Hello and welcome to the regional NVIDIA Reflex International. You have proven yourself to be the best in your countries, but can you be the best in the APAC region? We are truly excited to have teams competing from Australia, Indonesia, India, Philippines, Malaysia, Thailand, and Vietnam. The NVIDIA Reflex International is our first regional esports tournament post-COVID, and we're delighted to bring back gamers and iCafes back together again. With the latest RTX 40 series, gamers can look forward to even better gameplay and performance. Reflex delivers the lowest latency and the best responsiveness for the ultimate competitive advantage. We're looking forward to the next few days of exciting gameplays and competition. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, ASUS, Colorful, Galax, MSI, Palette, and Zotac, as well as our G4 certified iCafe partners. Have a good event and may the best team win. Thank you.
You know what they say, all roads definitely lead to this place. Hello everyone and welcome. This is NVIDIA Reflex International. I'm Yuko, your launch host, and I have to say, we have a lot of topics to tackle for the day. Of course, I cannot take all of these on my own. I have here Sir Jarvis to help me out with all of these amazing topics. So sir, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm doing great. First of all, I would just like to thank all of our viewers. So just stay tuned. Later on, we'll be giving away some graphics cards and more. So yeah, what was I going to say? And of course, good luck to the teams battling it out today. So yun lang naman.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what? This is day one. It's very exciting, but I actually have a few questions here for you. You know, like we have a lot of topics at hand, but I will start off by something easy. As you can see, we have a huge signage here. And Sir Jarvis, what is actually PCWorks?
So of course, PCWorks, NVIDIA, and our other graphics cards brands partnered with us today for our NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. So yeah, PCWorks is an IT retail company that provides tech solutions for your everyday needs, may it be hardware or software. So for example, hardware, if you need upgrades for your graphics cards, we have graphics cards, we have mechanical keyboards, everything tech that you could think of, we have it. So for software, of course, we have licensed products from services, for example, Microsoft, a little bit, all that. We also provide those. So either hardware or software, we have those. Complete, anything tech you could think of.
All right, that is definitely beyond fast and for our gamers there. So let's say I want to buy something. You know, I may be needing a keyboard or a graphics card here. Where is actually PCWorks located?
So yeah, our main office and main store is located at Erod in QZ here in the Philippines. Because I know we have viewers from like Malaysia, Indonesia. So yeah, PCWorks is just exclusive right now for the Philippines. But we have 13 locations nationwide. That's including the head office. We have Tarlac, Baguio, Santiago. Yeah, already I said Baguio. Pampanga. We have Subic. That's in SM Central, Olongapo. For Manila, we have multiple. We have more branches as well. So we have SM North. We have SM Mega Mall. Not SM. Festival Mall.
Yeah.
Then Gilmore's second floor and third floor actually. So we have 2 stores there. Then unfortunately we don't have Visayas yet. Then we also have Davao and Jansan. And of course we're going to open a new store in the south, deep south actually, in Naga City, Bicol. So that's our newest store. We have a soft launch at on March 31st. Actually at the end of the month. So yeah, be sure.
Really tapping a lot of locations here. So let's say that I can't go to a physical store just yet. Where else can we actually contact PCWorks?
Oh yeah, you could just message us either on Facebook. It's m.me/PCWorks. Or you could join our Viber online community. You could order there.
Okay, so I'm sure a lot of our viewers are actually very curious and excited now since we introduced them PCWorks. But are there any more surprises or promos here from PCWorks this 2023?
Oh, so yeah, actually, this isn't only the event. This isn't only the event that we're doing this year. So be sure to follow our social media channels. We have YouTube, we have TikTok, we have Instagram, and of course Facebook. That's our main social media channel. for more tech news and events this 2023. We have so much more that we're getting ready for you guys. And of course, yeah, it's at PCWorks for all of the social media channels, except for Instagram, it's at PCWorks_PH.
Underscore PH, remember that,
Yeah.
guys. So, of course, we are having a Valorant tournament right now. And is it something you're actually interested in? Do you like play a lot of Valorant?
Yes, I was actually one of the first players here in the Philippines when Valorant came out. So I still remember the date. This was June something, June 2, I think. Yeah, the first day actually Valorant came out, we registered and we played. So I've actually quit lately. But yeah, I'm still very passionate about Valorant. Especially right now since it's the NVIDIA Reflex International.
Exactly. Okay, so I would usually ask for predictions, but let's not go there. Let's talk about the agents. Do you have any specific favorite agent, or do you have top 3 agents here?
Oh, okay. So agent as in like, okay. So I am a controller main, guys.
Ooh.
Oh yes. So my top 1 is of course Brimstone.
There you go.
Top 2 is Viper, and top 3 is Omen.
Okay, so I actually recently started to use Viper. Do you have any tips from me here?
Just be very flexible when it comes to when you're playing controllers. Since here's an example, you could use Viper and Pearl, but it's very hard to use Brimstone. You just have to know which controller agent you need to use on which map. So. But Harbor, that's out of the question. But yeah, let's just stick to Omen, Viper, and Brim. So it really depends. Like you just need to know which one you want to use.
All right, so that's a lot of interesting tips from our guest here. So you know what? I know that definitely, of course, frames wins games, and we're going to be throwing it to our casters here for our first best of 1. We have here Wolf and Jaeger.
Reflex Invitational. My name is Wolf, and I will be casting with Jaeger himself. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, this is the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. We got a lot of countries from all over, not just Southeast Asia, but around the eastern part of the world. We've got India here. We've got Australia here. We've got a lot of international players going head-to-head in this tournament. So it should be a good fight out for today.
That's right. We are going to have a lot of best of 1 series today. I think we're going to have 6.
I think it's 9 in
Nine,
total.
9 in total. Yeah, that's right. You are actually correct. I miscalculated in there. We are going to be watching all of those best of 1 matches today, and then tomorrow that will be the time wherein we are going to see the best of 3 matches. For now, let's look at the teams that we'll be watching today. I think that we will see Malaysia going up against Australia first, and it is indeed going to be the case. So we are going to be referring to them by their country, right?
Yeah, I think so. Team Malaysia versus Team Australia. And so Mickey, Fishball, Ren, Ender, and Pekal versus Adam, Flip, Handstand, McVick, and Snell.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of tournaments happening in the scene of Valorant, but we are still going to see some of the top players from each region going up to get against each other. This time it's almost the opposite ends of Asia, with Australia and Malaysia, but surely gonna be showing us how it's going to be competitive. By the way, we would like to thank all of our partners that make this happen. I'd like to thank PCWorks, as you saw from the pre-game show before. Of course, this is also brought to us by MSI, Colorful, Zotac, Asus, Galax, and Palette. By the way, Jaeger, for all of the viewers out there, even in the entire region, like this is the English broadcast, so there's going to be a lot of viewers. We will be giving away. In fact, it will be MSI who gives away, together with all of our sponsors, giving away video cards.
That's right. It's a big beefy one as well. We saw it on the table earlier. They're going to be talking about it later on. 1 graphics card today, 2 graphics cards tomorrow. So make sure you guys are back for the grand finals tomorrow as well. But yeah, today you have the opportunity to get yourself a big old GeForce powered GPU.
For sure. Okay, so we are heading straight into the veto. So it seems gonna be Breeze and Fracture. Okay, so this is normally what happens during a best of one? Like we saw Ascent there for sure.
Yeah.
So normally we veto with like multiple games.
Yeah, it's you go across all the maps, and it's
Yeah.
veto, 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 and then you got the one map left
Okay.
over.
Well, okay. So in that case, Ascent was the last map to be vetoed out.
Yep,
Well,
yep.
it wasn't vetoed out. As it was picked up. So far, what can you say about the metagame? Because I personally don't know like how these both teams. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it's because we basically handled the every single country had their own little reflex qualifier going forward, and so at least from speculation, Australia versus Malaysia. In terms of Ascent has been a playground for Asian teams for a very long time.
Yeah.
So we seem to do a little bit better on Ascent. And you also have to keep in consideration what the ping difference is going to be between these two teams as well.
Yeah.
So there are going to be a couple of external factors that come into play. But, you know, more often than not, anytime Australia has ever been involved playing against Asia, they've always done a really good job. So I think Malaysia is going to have a hard time coming their way, regardless of Ascent being one of our best maps in Asia. So yeah, let's see what Australia can bring to the table.
Yeah, it kind of really makes me think that Australia, or Ascent is generally a map for every region, right? But most specifically for Asia, at least we prefer it. One thing that we can, one thing that we can attribute to our region is that when we do play Ascent, we like this kind of composition wherein you do have the Killjoy and the Sova. I think that's a combo that will never be out of Ascent unless, of course, there will be changes to those agents. I think I saw Astra.
I
as
do
the
like an
choice.
Astra pick. That could be really useful because, sometimes every now and then you will have a team that prefers to use Viper because you can cut off a lot more vision. You can do that thanks to the Astra as well. And yeah, I mean, more often than not, when you're on Ascent, you want to be picking up those double initiators, right? You want to make sure when you're going into a site, you're taking away abilities. The KO pick is always a great pick on Ascent. You're getting all the information before you go in, and you're also taking away vision. You're flushing out positions with the nades and whatnot. So yeah, there's a lot of really good reasons to pick up the double initiator. And like you said, the Killjoy pick, always a great pick when you're on that B site. So easy to shut down that push down the lane as well. So good picks from both teams.
Yeah. I did not see the choices of duelists, but now we are going to see it as Ender. This is Team Malaysia starting on the defense. And from the opposite side, it's going to be Raze and Phoenix all together. This is, well, we are definitely seeing the difference in playstyle because there is the Brimstone. I want to ask you about the double duelist setup here from Australia very quickly. Is this a thing now?
I mean, you can. So basically, Phoenix has had a bit of a resurgence, and so you do get some healing going back your way.
Yeah.
You've got the flashes as well. With the Raze, kind of works like an initiator, right? You've got a boom bot to get the information, so lots of ways to capitalize on this double duelist. But starting things off, Ender finding that first kill onto Flip, and already it looks like our Malaysian team wants to get things started.
And a very, very aggressive push coming out from the Jet, knowing that this will be an A hit coming out from Team Australia. They want to pin them down. Already there's a lot of space controlled by Australia, especially with the pickup that Ender was able to get. He already positioned his way towards Cubby this time, and the control coming up from Australia is just way too immense. In fact, Malaysia is going to think to rotate fully. There will be someone to defend there. That's going to be the Sova. They know. He knows. Pekka already saw someone. Will retreat for now. Keeps himself safe. Very smart move at that. Will not be tagged by the knife. In fact, will be able to stop this with double shock darts. All of the utilities coming in from Team Malaysia is going good. Team Australia is now going to be stopped for now, and there's going to be a kill coming out. KO as well as Pekka. Only 2 remains inside of Team Australia. They are still finding some frags now. 2 versus 3 situation. Still will be able to heal up.
30
this
seconds
was mentioned earlier on. Then again, you can see that they are now trailing behind. They don't have the time even. 20 seconds left. They do have the spike for now. It's not going to be enough. There's going to be the smoke coming out from the Astra. 93 HP, they are going in. They don't want to kill this, but defenders will take it. Started with the aggressive push, and of course the denial of the rotation coming up from Team Malaysia.
Really important that Ender gets that first kill. It gives them that numbers advantage. you have Mikkel, who just watches as all of these players rotate into the site. Gave the information, they played crossfire, and just all over the place. It looked a little bit dicey for a second. Team Australia were trying to salvage that situation, but well played by Team Malaysia. The early peak, that early kill from Ender turns into a win for them. And Team Australia, yeah, I think it was a good mid-round call, try and rotate over from the B side back, over from A to B, but they called the information because they had the numbers advantage. So for now, they're going to be stuck currently in high mid. They're already looking, they're just hunting already. Ender wants to close out this anti-eco round as quickly as possible, and so they are getting boxed into this position outside the A side.
And not only him, it's also the Sova. Mikkel gonna be prepared for this. And then everybody's just pumping like flies. Will this be a flawless coming out from Karen? It will be. And they are feeling the aggression already from Team Malaysia.
It is very difficult to get rounds on the defender side. More often than not, it'll be the attacker side that are able to overrun a site, take over all those positions, and then play those those post plants as well as they can. And so normally the only way to play this on defender side is either you're getting aggressive first, you're forcing that habit and trying to take down those players before they get into the site, or you're playing full retake and keeping as many players and utilities on your side as possible.
Okay. Buy round coming out from Australia. Here's the bonus. It will be started by an aggressive push coming out from Ender. This time he'll not find anyone. Snell from long distance controlling top mid, top and bottom mid, I mean. This is information that Team Australia already has now. They know that they can run over the site. They also are healing Shatter Cuts for sure. And the defense coming up from Mickey, able to pick up one. A very crucial pickup coming up from Mickey. One gun down. Away from Australia, they will find more as Ender finds the kill with the Sheriff. It'll be a trade-off. In fact, it will be Australia still going down as Team Malaysia just wins the duels.
Yeah, you can see he's just rushing into that KO. That flash, that blinded teammates. He had no consideration. Just like, I'm going to take care of this, no problem. That is inspired smoke there as well. That active positioning, using gravity well and smoke. So as soon as they push to the site, they can use those SMGs. Doesn't matter if they're at a gun disadvantage, they just spray them down. And really good stuff coming in from Team Malaysia. Team Australia yet to get a point on the board, and they lose their first gun round. They have to go for a save in this round. They're able to buy up on the next round, but so far it's been a great start from Team Malaysia.
A wonderful start. 3-0. The buff flash in there. Another aggressive control of the B-mains. They want to take it outside, and they have to be careful, but doesn't need any advice from me. There is going to be the Sheriff, and of course Ender wins it with the Vandal, using the dash to get away. Still wants to take the fight into Team Australia. This time will take a one before he drops, and that will be the end. Only one dropping from Malaysia's confident push from A main, from B main.
You also have to keep in mind as well, Team Malaysia, they are forcing most of these habits, pushing into them. And if you see, every time they pull up the scoreboard, a couple of the players from Australia are floating 100 ping every now and then. And so when they got that, it is basically a game of who peaks first. I think Australia definitely can take this away. They need to start getting the aggressive side going for them. They need to start peeking first, getting that information. I'm going to start off with a little recon and a little silence as well, as it's going to be after taking down the first kill. That was a dry peek, there were no flashes along with that one. There is going to be the double peek coming in, and that is going to be Team Malaysia just dropping numbers down. Does find a little collateral kill, but it is a 1 versus 3 now.
That's a beautiful isolate one. Great idea, but unfortunately, Mickey was faster on the trigger, gets a headshot. That's 5-0. Started by Team Malaysia for now. You can see the confidence that they are already building up. This time, it will be a safe round, I believe. Okay. No, it will. Yeah, it will be a half buy coming out from Team Australia. They will have enough guns for sure the next round. They're now setting up.
They're just keeping just that bare amount. We did see a great headshot, to be fair, on the round before with the Marshall. So we might get a couple of those kills going. Every kill counts when it comes to these half buys.
The play is now to control mid. From mid gets one, gets another. That's gotta be the Sova with aggressive push. They want more. Handstand in the gang. It seems like they don't have enough. Oh, okay. Hekal still recovers and gets the kill.
Attacker spawn.
Does have the gun advantage. Now they know where they are. All of them. Only one remaining. And that will not stop the aggression from Team Malaysia. 6-0. Great start in our first map of the day.
I love seeing how controlled Ender was there. He was getting double peaks, but he wasn't panicking or anything. He was just being careful, going for the little bursts, left, right. It's so easy for players to just, lose your nerve, spray all over the place, miss every shot. And he trusts his teammates to back him up as well. It's currently on 10 kills at the moment. Team Malaysia, no indicator of slowing down anytime soon.
Yeah. And even look at this pre-game preparation that they have. Mid once again. Pop flash to mid-bottom. Then there's the dash, of course. Together with the Astra ultimate to isolate them all together. There is going to be the Phoenix ultimate as well. Running back with the KO. Actually very aggressive this time. Will be punished well. But the quick reload coming out with the race means that they will not be able to continuously push this. It's going to be the KO from the attacking side. They take out one and then side defense coming out from Red. That's the killjoy to take out their opposing raise. Defense from the KO.
Prepare for hellfire!
Fragment to stop them. In comes the orbital strike to take out one, and that means 2 versus 4. With the advantage going in favor of Australia. And the pop in with the cloud burst. Look at Mickey to take a 1. They have isolated the B main player. They want to go for more. Oh, they have found the killjoy. Will take it. And there still wants to go for the B-main player. Will be punished because of that. But already Mickey onto both house. Finds the one. Can he win the duel? Yes, he can. Only one member remaining from both teams. But the time is on the side of the attackers. Australia. Is this the round that they will take? It will be. As the wall bang is going to rain through. Point 1 for Australia.
That was really dangerous. At one point it was 2-4. They brought it down to the 1 versus 1, but good on Snell to keep that, just keep it under control. And yeah, Team Australia, they just went full ham, and that's exactly what we wanted to see. Just as quickly as you can, get into that site, get that spike down, and use the utility instead of trying to get into the site to defend it. And it did take a couple of ults there. It did take a Brimstone ult and a KO ult to get in. But you got the point. You've finally broken that momentum. See if it can carry you any further.
Stop coming out to Malaysia. But Ender will not let the momentum go through. He takes out one together with Mickey from the opposing side. Aggression is the name of the game from Team Malaysia, and they are winning because of it. May have lost the previous round, but now they are feeling it once again. Red taken out, but in comes the KO and Mickey as well. With 3 kills in this round to take point number 7 for Malaysia.
Yeah, that's a shame for Team Australia. They were playing so fast-paced in the round before, and then they just slowed straight back down, and because of that, Team Malaysia punished them straight away. Ender's like, no, that's not happening again. Pushes straight down mid every single time, and it's always this KO as well. He's always ready to get that flash going, to get the dagger out, always trying to take away that vision and the abilities to disappear as well. The smokes can't be used if you don't have your smoky or brimstone with the abilities available.
Okay, another save round. Not from Team Australia. This time, that means aggression. 1-for-1 trade-off. As now they have found the trade-off for Team Australia. Right here. The classic. Will recover one, but in comes the flash. Smoke him out. Another kill coming in from Team Australia. 3 versus 3. But the aggression is still provided by Team Malaysia. As they gun down the members of Australia. Well, they do give up 3 kills for that one.
They want to dance?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you're picking up the Odin. You're just trying to spray and hope for the best, but it's not always going to work out the way you want it to. A nice try, though, from Handstand, and yeah, they did manage to get 3 kills. But, I don't know, I'm hoping that things are going to switch up once they switch sides, but my goodness, Team Malaysia, they look so on top of it. All of their shots seem to be so crisp. They seem to be just pushing the agenda every single time. Ren is already to push out down short, and Mickey wants to get that early kill onto Flip. Yeah, there's the flash that comes out as they peek into that, but there's nothing to accompany it. Oh, can't even use the ult yet because of that, and now pushing in, no one backs off. Such good use of utility from Team Malaysia.
Oh, that is very true. That timing was perfect as well. They have
one enemy remaining.
Free. Only one remains from Team Australia. That is going to be Snell. Gets the flash. Did not actually fully onto
My
that,
ultimate's ready.
onto that Sova, but still with the duel, and as he turns his back, he gets taken out.
But that does not compute.
God, what a timing from the null command coming out from the KO.
Yeah, that was huge. Completely stops the ult. That does mean that Team Australia do have the ult available on this round, but just that single play that changed the entire round there. I think that could have been very different. And once again, the money is really bad for Team Australia. Every single time they have the ults available, every time they have the pushes ready to go, it does get counted. And just doing such a good job, Team Malaysia.
Let's see how in round number 11 they can recuperate. Rounds have been going so fast because of that Ender wants to play. He wants to really end this as soon as possible. He takes out one, gets the second, gets the third. Can he get more? Can he get the fourth? No, he won't. We'll get out of it. But the rest of the gang will take care of business as Team Australia falls once again.
Last
10
round
to
before
1
the
in
switch.
favor of Team Malaysia.
That's right, guys, and remember, make sure you guys are liking and sharing, putting in those hashtags as well, because there are a couple of GPUs with your names on them. So see if you can pick one of those up. Remember, all these players, every single one of them powered by NVIDIA. And so if you don't play anywhere near as good as them, you're going to need one of those GPUs.
Yeah? Well, we'll see. Okay. The approach is A. Once again, aggressive push coming out from Team Malaysia.
You're dead.
This time it will be Andrew from the opposing side. It's gonna be the flash. Can he take out Mickey? Not be the case. In fact, he will overwhelm this one. In comes a showstopper to get one, but already 2 members down for Team Australia. It's only. Well, one of it is the ultimate. It's gonna be the lockdown. Oh, Ender from the backside. He gets out one. Can he get more? Can he win this duel? It seems like so. With the knives, with the blade storm. He takes out the opposing Phoenix.
Last player standing.
Nobody remains as Ender wraps around once again.
My
Switching
goodness,
sides.
It's just pure domination at this point, isn't it? Finally, we get to see Team
Okay,
Australia
we know
on the
the drill.
defender side, see if
Stick
that
to your
changes
roles
anything.
and
Because the way Team Malaysia's been playing, they've just been taking that map control as quickly as possible. They've been setting out the utility to slow down those pushes as well. And so at every single corner here, Team Australia haven't been able to play their hand quite as well as I'm guessing they'd hoped at this point. And they have been playing a lot of stacks as well. We've been seeing them time and time again, putting all 5 players in the same position, not playing any defaults, not playing for any picks.
Yeah.
So maybe now they can start playing back. Maybe Team Australia are just defender-sided. Let's see if that's going to be the case. If Team Malaysia win this pistol round, I think it's all but over for Team Australia.
Can't help but agree with you, Ager. It seems like that will be the case. As aggressive as he was during defenders. Ender will attack the site. No care in the world. Can he take out one of these? Yes, he will, with 5 HP remaining. As he controls it, but he will be tailed by Flip. Actually stayed onto Lux, unseen by those smokes. Counted by smokes. He actually is still alive.
3.
For now. I thought he was dead.
Last player
I thought he
standing.
was dead, but instead he gets 4. Will now finally be taken by Snell. The Knight of the Ace gets the second as he heals up. And now gone down. Malaysia gets their 12th point off of Ender.
Match.
Just literally rushing to Sight.
Watch your eyes.
It is so hard to play against Team Malaysia right now. I think they're fired up and they're ready to go. Ender especially, 22 kills now in just 13 rounds. That's a really big deal coming from them. And this may be our last round of our first best of 1. I wasn't expecting it to be quite so dominant from Team Malaysia, but I'm sure they're happy with that. And Team Australia, you know, this isn't their last chance. They've got plenty of opportunities to reverse this, as they're going to be playing all day long.
Correct. Ender back on his stacks.
Party's over.
Will take out the Raze. Was trying to run from him. This is an early Vandal pick, by the way, as he was able to get 4 kills. He's rewarded with a lot of creds. And he's rewarded with a lot of confidence. This time gets his second. And now Mickey to help him out is going to be the defense. A kill. 1 remains. And that will be it. Team Malaysia,
Attackers win.
13-1, takes the first
This
game.
is progress, my friend.
There you go. We started a little bit later than scheduled, but I think we've caught up within the span of that one game because Team Malaysia were like, you know what, we're getting you guys back on track. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Team Australia just didn't get to play their game every single time they wanted to. So much utility coming out from Malaysia, so much aggression, just no space to work with. And so, yeah, really difficult game for Team Australia. But Team Malaysia seem to be the one to look out for now.
It's all about speed. Ender, you know, you have to remember that name. Well, we have an Ender here in the Philippines who's playing a different game. But he plays as confidently as that guy with the Jet with 24 frags in 14 rounds.
Yeah, that's pretty substantial. 9 deaths as well. It's over a 2.0 KD. Just every single one of them, except for Snell. Snell was a standout performance coming in from Team Australia.
Yeah.
But yeah, just it was a standout team for Team Malaysia.
It's all about the aggression. When they felt that they can be, that they were rewarded during round number 1 of the first pistol round, they know that they can be aggressive. They kept on doing the same thing over and over, and that kind of proves how strong the Jet and the KO is in this map too.
Yeah. I can't wait to see them play again. I wonder what other maps they look that comfortable on. Hopefully we'll see them very soon, and hopefully we'll see a bit of a redemption from Team Australia as well.
That's right. Well, that's just the first game and the first map of the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. We'll have more, 8 more Best of 1 series to go. But for now, we are going to be hopping into a quick break. Stay tuned. The NVIDIA Reflex Invitational will be back. NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. My name is Wolf, and I'm with Ager, your casters for today's set of actions. We have seen Team Malaysia 13-1 Team Australia in a very dominant fashion in their
Yeah.
first series.
It's pretty speedy, just pure aggression coming from Team Malaysia. I think like the next teams were so shocked by the speed, they were like, "Wait, we need to get ready!" All of a sudden. So yeah, the players seem to be ready now.
Yeah.
We'll be jumping into the next game very shortly. But yeah, Team Malaysia, I'm happy to see them and see what comes next.
Yeah, we do hope that you tune into our program for the entirety of the day and tomorrow, because we are going to give away a lot of good stuff. In fact, we are going to give away GPUs brought to us by our partners, of course, PC Works, MSI, Colorful, Zotac, Asus, Galax, and Palette. All you have to do is to share the stream and actually look at the pinned comment in this stream. By the way, these are the teams that we'll be battling out. It's not going to be Jace and myself. Don't worry. Yeah. We're not going to be playing for team. What is this? I believe this is
Thailand, wasn't it?
Thailand, yeah. This is Thailand. We're not part of Team Thailand, but okay.
There we go.
All right.
I should have the
Yeah.
esports pose. Yeah, Corazon, Ajaz or Ahaz, your Nimble and Riku versus Riku. Leviathan, Change, Cheney. Is it Change or Changi? Cheney, Ascetics, and Boshi.
Wow, I do not know how to answer a question, but I think for the simplicity of it all, I'm gonna call him Change.
Me too. Yeah, I think
with a lot of ease.
yeah. If he wants to be pronounced something else, he should change
Yeah.
his username. Sorry.
Got it. Got it. All right, they will
Dear
be
me.
battling it out for the group stages today. A lot of best of ones. This is the second out of the 9 that we'll have all throughout the day. Then tomorrow they are gonna be battling out for the playoffs, for the $3,000 prize pool of our event. And I believe that we are now heading into the map veto as well as the agent select afterwards. I'm excited to see what will happen here. We've seen Ascent so far. I think that teams will generally default
Oh,
to this.
there it is.
Well,
Yeah, I was gonna say, watch it be another Ascent game, and yeah. I mean, we love Ascent.
Yeah.
It's Southeast Asia's map for some strange reason. We all seem to love it. So yeah, we're gonna be going back there. Breeze and Fracture seem to be the first ones they took away. They didn't like those potential maps coming through. Didn't even know Breeze was in the current map pool. So that's an interesting choice. It also makes you wonder like what agents are allowed to be played as well, because we did just have the release of Gecko.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm not entirely sure. I feel like this is old rules, considering we did see Breeze there. And we haven't seen a Gecko pick just yet.
Yeah.
Gecko has been very useful, but I think it has to be out a little bit longer before Gecko can be included in
That's
tournaments.
I'm excited to see Gecko, in fact. It just, it's unfortunate that we are not going to see Gecko. At least for now, we have not confirmed it. Maybe later on we will confirm it for sure. But for now, we know that the standard pickups are there. Particularly Ascent, you'd see the Killjoy as well as the Sova. Then sometimes paired up with the secondary initiator in the form of the KO, which actually acts as a main initiator, in fact, sometimes. Yeah. But nevertheless, that's typically the Jet. We did not talk much about the choice earlier on about the Raze as well as the Phoenix. It's not the first time that I've seen Raze and Phoenix, but both of them together in one map, in one game for Ascent. That actually surprised me.
Like there's not a single AWP player on the team.
Yeah.
There is some movement thanks to the Raze. Raze almost plays a hybrid kind of position, right? You've got some initiator players thanks to the Boombot. You've got the duelist plays thanks to the paint shells, and of course you've got the satchels for the movement. So there are a couple of ways that you can really use Raze properly on Ascent. Here, I'm not sure if those picks can be the same. We do see another Astra pick coming in for the Philippine team. For the Thai team, we do see some familiar picks from our first game as well. We've got the KO, we've got the Astra. Oh, there you go. And Sova as well. Jet, always a good pick. Just because we saw how often aggression kept getting rewarded over and over again in that first game. And the same thing applies here as well. You're going to see all that aggression get rewarded if they can time things properly and combine their utility and the pushes with the utility of their initiators.
And we see how aggressively you can play with the Jet in the previous map. If you were able to watch that, Team Malaysia just, ran through. I would assume that this will be a mirror matchup wherein the last set of pickups will be Killjoy for the Team Thailand, and for Team Philippines, can reckon that there will be eventually the KO paired up with the Jet as well. As we know that it is one of those combos that we know and love here in Ascent. Instead, from
Oh.
Team Philippines, it's not the Sova anymore. It's going to be the Fade.
So you do get the same effect. You can see a couple of enemies through the wall because Fade as Initiator share some of those similarities. The difference being you also get some of the Seekers that you might get from the Sky, and you get an Anchor that you might get from an Astra as well. There, of course, you also have Phoenix. Once again, a pick that has been getting more and more popular recently. So we'll see if that's going to be any kind of help for Team Philippines, as Team Thailand, they've gone for the exact same picks that Team Malaysia did.
Double duelist from the Philippines now with Air, or Goat Air. How do you pronounce that? Yeah, it's
Yo?
Yo,
I feel
yeah.
like Euro.
Euro, yeah. And of course, from Team Thailand, it's Cheney. Oh, wow. Already, there's a stark difference between the tempo of the two teams that we are seeing compared to the previous game, wherein there was a lot of aggression, a lot of push out coming out from Team Malaysia. This time, both Thailand and Philippines are going to take it slow, as if they really know each other. Age is going to start it. It's actually going to be the Jet to start the kill off. And will give me Air to defend, but Cheney gets 2. In fact, it will be a trade-off. Finally, 3 versus 3. Jets, both Jets still alive, as Team Philippines will be able to enter site. Oh, scratch that. There's going to be a change, as Change will eventually take out the Jet. Now taken out by Corazon himself. Be able to defend this against the Astra. Nice pop flash in there, but will not be enough. Corazon taken out. Pinocchio's the only one left, transferring to the right side through stairs, but will be thwarted by the Killjoy Nano Swarm. A great defense, great post plan from Team Philippines. In fact, as they take out the last remaining member of Team Thailand. Great post plant.
Yeah, you love to see that. They weren't taking any chances, no ego peaks happening there. Simply both of them making sure to play off angles and react off each other's peaks. And a nice try there from Pinocchio. Sky Blue, he is one of the players to watch. Sky Blue had some really impressive plays during the qualifiers. And here you can see him again. He had that amazing opening kill onto Sova that was holding the angle. It was a pixel peak, and he managed to find it perfectly. But both these teams seem to be very, very close to each other. As you saw, it came down to that 1 versus 2. And I think, yeah, the post plant did work out for them. So well played there from Team Philippines. Team Thailand, though, they've shown some scary prowess from the first round.
Gonna be close. Really different from what we've seen in the first map. Very tight. Just seeing the pistol round unfold. And even then, Team Philippines, headed for the attacker side. With Corazon just being able to plant it, of course, get some extra kills out of that. He considered going for the Vandal this time. In fact, he will commit to it. No utilities whatsoever. Knowing that this will be an eco round from Team Thailand. Going to be on the aggressive side. A very, very interesting take. I think that we are going to have a pause. Seems like it. Yeah, there will be a timeout, early timeout, in fact, both teams.
Yeah, looks like might be just a little issue, but I'm sure they're going to iron it out as quickly as possible. We jumping straight back into it to see this anti-eco round, how it dishes out. Just looking at the mini-map right now, basically where all these players are positioned and the weapons they have, we are seeing a couple of upgraded pistols. We're seeing the setup coming in from the Killjoy and the Sova on the B side. That is their default position. KO sitting in short means that you can send that dagger out towards B main or A main and get that information early on. And of course, Astra to be the slowdown in that A side. Jet is kind of stuck in mid, has to be there, because if the push comes in, you want to have your duelist there to do the damage and to slow them down with the smokes, as well as if you pick up the operator, that's where you're going to be wanting to do that damage too.
Yeah. An interesting take here. We did already talk about the fact that Team Philippines are opting to go for the aggressive Vandals, and like Corazon, for example. This one, no utilities whatsoever. Well, he's rewarded with 3-0 and 1 in the first round. So there's a lot of creds that was onto him. In fact, he's got 3 charges already with the orb. So, ult orb. Really a great start. All the while, the Jet from Team Philippines also opted to go for the Vandal. Okay, so I wonder what is happening now. They're going to be... yeah, we'll still continue with the pause, so it seems.
I'm not the biggest fan when it comes to buying the Vandals and the rifles in the second round, because if you are to lose that, you've crippled a lot of your money straight away. and
I
that can
agree.
be a big momentum change as well. It's like it's probably the worst feeling to lose the second round when you know you had better weapons.
I always, there's always an argument in the in our pubs.
Mm.
Yeah, say like, okay, they don't never ever go Vandal, or the pros do it. That's always their argument, right? The pros do it. So I
Yeah,
mean,
like there's a reason they're
there's a reason
pros.
they're pros. Come on, we're playing the gold and platinum.
Because like you pick up one Vandal, suddenly you change the entire tide. I guess
Exactly.
because the fact that it's 4 players with rifles, it kind of makes better sense because at least then you don't lose the advantage of having the Vandal or the rifle. Whereas if like one of you gets a Vandal and a bunch of you get
Yeah,
Spectres,
that's
that's when
true.
it's really a problem.
Yeah. There's a lot of ways for you to trade off in pro games. So for now, of course, from our experience, it generally is not, is not advisable. So many games have been lost because of that, and it's it's always the jet players, the instead of jet players.
Yeah, it's either the Jet players or the Reina players. It's one
Yeah.
or the other.
Yeah.
Straight into that buy. And so, yeah, for now, just waiting for that unpause, and we'll be straight back into it. So far, so good. Team Philippines brought down to that 2 versus 1, managed to shut it down by making sure they had good positioning. Team Thailand will just have to bide their time, I think. They've got a single sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
That can be a big problem, considering where Chenny chooses to play with that pistol. You can get just an instant kill if you get a good headshot going. And we are ready to go for round
Okay.
number 2.
Bulldog from Nimble, from top mid this time. Well, Cheney will actually reload. Will try to contest for more. Wants to get out of B main, out of garage. Somebody else is waiting. Oh, he gets the headshot, and that's a -1 on the rifles. But from the long distance, damage Nimble gets 2. Protecting top mid. Still is 1 down. So the Team Philippines, a Vandal holder, Nimble, 22 HP, who still wants to go. Will be punished because of that. Leviathan to tail 1. He eventually is taken out, but there's only 2 members remaining from Team Philippines who invested a lot of rifles in there. They still get the win. But my oh my, that was a costly round for Philippines.
Yeah, they shouldn't have lost so many, but they even lost a single player to a classic up close. That's not the best thing to happen to Team Philippines. Should have seen a lot more space being made. Just allowing that push to come out unpunished as well. Having to play trades against pistols means you're losing rifles.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately there for Team Philippines, and they have lost a good amount of money. So Team Thailand should be happy to try and take this round away straight up.
The only benefit that I see here is that they have 2 rifles heading into their bonus. But that means that they will be overwhelmed by firepower, even though from Team Thailand. Let's see how Team Philippines will approach this. It seems like A should be... it's actually just a regular default coming from Team Philippines. 2 from bottom mid, 3 from A. Gonna be meeting the hands of the Astra player from the opposing side. Will not be committed. That's Leviathan to defend. Vandal on hand. Might see a head popping anytime soon. Well, the timing's not right. In fact, it's gonna be a kill from the Jet now. This could be a denial coming out from this KO. That's Pinocchio's from Team Thailand. He gets the second out of the pop flash from the smoke. Well done, and that's the spike exposed in the entrance of A main. From long distance, however, that's going to be the fate to take out the opposing Jet. 3 versus 3. Preparing for a flash, but in comes Pinocchio to take a 1. Be a trade-off. So the Team Philippines will be able to enter. Only 1 member remaining. They want to block off Garden this time as they recover the spike. Will still push through this. They found it! And because of this fade and his wraparound at 3K, he gets and saves the round for Team Philippines.
Yeah, that's almost a 2 versus 5 at that point. It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Sky Blue opens it up with that first kill. And yeah, Pinocchio, so he like a valiant effort here. Really tried to shut down that push in. Good use of utility. And the fact that you did see there, just the hold back there. If he hadn't baited his teammate there, he would have died as well.
Yeah.
So sometimes baiting does work, apparently. And that is going to be the reset on the economy, down to a half buy once again for Team Thailand.
Oh, Team Philippines. I'm going to have to give more than a high five to the Fade himself. Oh, from, yeah. This means that Team Thailand will just settle for pistols, upgraded pistols, whatever. As this will be a reset for sure. What they still get to. They're winning the battle for now. It comes Sky Blue going for the entry. Fortunately, he does have great footwork in there. Elevated position as well, winning the duel against the Sheriff player. That means 3 versus 3 still. Not a sure win for Team Philippines in this round, but they do plant the spike for now. Air able to plant it. And from long distance, Sky Blue to get 2 will be punished by Leviathan from now. Will recover a Vandal this time. 2 versus 1. Not an impossible scenario for sure, but the advantage there. Okay, he gets 1. Ultimate has to be committed by the Phoenix, who now holds on to a Bulldog. Will be overwhelmed by Leviathan, who wants to jump in. Doesn't have any utilities left. Can the Vandal? No, the Vandal will not win, as Air is faster on the trigger. A very close round. Team Philippines should not have lost 4 members in that pistol round from Thailand.
Yeah, somehow. I mean, like, good news for them is, yeah, they're winning these rounds. But my goodness, Team Thailand are not making it cheap. They're making sure to squeeze out every single credit left in their bank accounts. And that is going to be a bad problem in the future, because if you don't save, well, your investments are not going to treat you right in the future. That's the life lesson for you as well at home.
Yeah. A life tip that is very difficult to follow, unfortunately, Mr. Jaeger.
It's expensive.
It is an expensive life that we chose. But nevertheless, it's Team Thailand that's forcing it onto Team Philippines. So this might be a 4-0. It looks really one-sided for Team Philippines, but it isn't. So many agents dropping from Team Philippines round after round. It's getting real close. Already, though, the Odin going to be picked up by Team Thailand to be the anchor for B site. So at this point, you can see that Garage will not be a sure entry. In fact, a lot of investments already. Even a Shock Dart is going to be committed just to defend B side. That means the Team Philippines will be able to control it for now. Drones even used as Cheney wants to move forward. They're taking up space. They have found just one, and that's the default player from Team Thailand. So there's really not much when it comes to the information the Team Thailand was able to get. Already slowly moving in. Team Philippines still wants to take control of this. Oh, the Recon Dart is going to be there, revealing so much, and there's the Odin, but they will not be committed to the spray. In fact, he will be pushed out. He will take out 1, gets the second with the Odin spray. For some reason, they get more. Team Philippines are just running through. They already know that there's a defender in there, but they still went for it. And that means they were punished. Team Thailand gets their first point.
That was such a big problem. They have so many different agents that can take away vision. Instead, they all push down and don't even look towards Speedway, where just this single Sova player is finding all these kills. Ascetics has fully capitalized on Speedway.
My God. And that was a timing even. You know that the Recon Dart is already cooling down by that moment. You have to respect it, and they were caught like 3 members. Even when they were not wall banged through, the defense was there as well, because there's an Astra from the opposing side. Okay, so Team Philippines finally losing one will now have to settle for Bulldogs, in fact. That is what happened with their economy. But nevertheless, rifle is still a rifle. ADS with the Bulldog still is a clean hit. Can take out one player with the burst fire. But it isn't as effective as the Vandal as you would hope. This will mean the Team Philippines will be slowed down once again. A minute remaining in this round. Air and the gang, what will be their approach? They do have flashes, but Aegis is actually prepared with the Nightfall. It's going to be the ultimate. Gonna be committing this time the lockdown. And in comes the Nightfall. That is the signal for the entry, but of course there will be a trade-off, as Leviathan will take 2 with those headshots with a spray down. Oh my goodness, it's a disaster for Team Philippines, as they have committed 2 ultimates, but they lose 4. Only Corazon remains. And the diversion play will not be enough. Nightfall even. It'll be 1 kill coming up from Corazon, but that won't matter, as Team Thailand will push back the members of Philippines through a main.
That's from I think that was from a previous round, but yeah. Like, just it almost looked like an entirely uninspired push there from Team Philippines. You didn't see any flashes into the site. We didn't see any smokes up and towards heaven, towards short. It was just a raw push in and an immediate shutdown. When you don't take away that vision, Team Thailand don't mind waiting for the fights to come to them. And when you're playing on that defender side, if there's not that much utility flying in your face, you don't really have a problem when you jump your way in. So we do have a tactical pause coming in from Team Philippines, and they are looking to try and remedy this as quickly as possible because they want to make sure that they are getting the maximum amount of points they can while they're on this side.
That was a very curious take from Team Philippines. Like back-to-back rounds, we saw them perform well in the first 4 rounds, and then in the past 2 rounds, it's just like you said, no usage of the utilities. They did use the ultimate, like Nightfall as well as the lockdown, but I mean, that will not be enough. You can power through it. As we saw from Team Thailand, they were able to power through. So what will be the change? Well, for now, at least in round number 7, we know for sure that Team Philippines will have to settle for upgraded pistols, as they don't have the economy to fight the full buys from Team Thailand. And then not only that, you see a lot of ultimates still available for Team Thailand. See the Killjoy, Astra Ultimate, the Cosmic Divide, as well as the Null Command. Team Philippines will have to settle for this. A flash through mid. Be dodged. Look at that. It's going to be change for the Bladestorm to take a 1. Can they get more? Yes, they will, as Pinocchios will be the one to defend the garden site. And with pop flashes as well, that is the reason why they are able to get these pickoffs. One more. That's going to be Pinocchio's more. To take out Euros. Gonna be changed to recover a Vandal this time. Gonna be nimble to take out 1. That's gonna be the Astra on Astra action. But of course they don't have the advantage. Pinocchio's designed 3k for the KO. Only 1 remains. Change in the gang. They know where they want to seek the enemies, as the spike was there. And an easy 4k. Great pop flashes coming out from Pinocchio's. Great positioning. That means that he gets a 4k.
Yeah, 100%. I love those little right-click flash throws into short when he goes back into the side as well. And really good crosshair placement. So far, Pinocchio's has been quite a standout for his team. He's been getting non-stop headshots, especially over on that A side. That seems to be his domain. And so just keep him there, and it looks like he seems to be the wall that's impassable for Team Philippines at the moment. And now Team Thailand already catching up. 3-4 the scoreline now. And Team Philippines, despite all that momentum at the start, 4 rounds in a row, they've lost all of it, and they've been going for just very plain pushes, not really using the utility they should be. Sky Blue does open things up with a kill, though.
They will continue with it. They are getting kills, though, and they are able to enter site, but they did lose 2. For now, Team Thailand will equalize it. 2 for 2, but okay. Oh, wow, quickly changes onto the melee, and that means that Change will be able to punish him. It's going to be a 2v2. Lockdown going to be committed. With the side of Team Thailand, this is going to be great. Nimble wants to push out, as well as Change. They might not be able to find Nimble's opening in here. In fact, it will be the case as Nimble takes 1 out. 1v1. He knows that he does have the advantage. We'll try to wall bang through Heaven, through Rafters this time, and Generator is the only one separating the 2. It will be Nimble with his very nimble moves through the lockdown by going through Rafters. A very, very good timing from the Astro.
Yeah, that was really important. If that lockdown didn't get shut down, that would have been him completely captured. That would have been a full defuse, and that would have been another round for Team Thailand. Finally, they managed to catch a break. And so currently 5-3. They still have opportunity for 4 more rounds in this first half. So still plenty of opportunities for both of these teams. And yeah, some inspired plays rather from Team Philippines.
My God. Oh, well, Change will pick up the stack. He did not look at Glass in the previous round, but this time with the Operator, he takes out 1. A crucial member at that. That's 1 duelist down from Team Philippines, as they want to take control more. Pinocchios is going to be defending his side, as they really want to activate this Operator. Might see the turret, will have to not deny it. In fact, there is going to be the flash. Curveball used by Team Philippines as they want to control top mid. Can be denied of that. Could be a big Operator shot in here. as Nimble and the gang wants to look at Copy with the Phantom. Is he actually gonna do it? For now. They might see the barrel of the operator if they do look at top mid, but it's not advised. They even will actually show themselves by going for a wall bang. I'll mean that there'll be a trade. Good thing is they did take out the operator user, but it will not be enough. Everybody from Team Thailand has already occupied space. Again, curious decisions from Team Philippines.
Yeah, they were so committed to that mid control, and Team Thailand, they didn't even want to wait anymore. They just started pushing from every which angle. If you're stuck in that mid position, there's too many positions that you have to watch. And so one by one, as each kill came in, everyone's getting distracted by who killed their last teammate, and they stopped watching the corner they were watching before. And so as each peak comes in, they get shut down by each player, and it's working out really well for Team Thailand. Currently, Change up on 10 kills, has eclipsed Pinocchio. Team Philippines have let them get one step closer.
Oh, yeah. That means that Team Thailand will be very comfortable this time, as another eco will commence from Team Philippines. Change is prepared with the operator this time, as they know that there's multiple people trying to control this. Change will get one. Cheney will get the second. There will be a trade-off Aegis to take out the opposing Killjoy. That means Skyblue will be able to enter for now, but will meet the operator coming out from Change, as Change gets more Shorty to end it. And the Odin as well. Defense coming out from Team Thailand was near flawless.
Let's see how they go. Heading into our next round, 5-5 now the scoreline. And now Team Thailand have an opportunity to pull ahead in this first half. And once again, we are seeing Team Philippines stacking up. What happened to that slow, methodical push that we saw at the start of the game? What happened to all of the space they were picking up and waiting for those pushes, shutting them down, and then taking the site? Those seem to be working. This time, though, they are just pushing together, forcing their way in together. Team Thailand seem to have been countering these every single time, and just like that, shut down the ult thanks to this Odin.
It's not even difficult for Team Thailand as they got over the Odin, as they are trying to control Garage this time, and they were able to do so. Fortunately for Team Philippines, they do have the Cosmic Divide as well as the ultimate from the Phoenix. Run it back. They have entered, and their positioning is good. They're going to be denying one, but that will be the trade-off. Change will not let that happen, though, as they take more. Nimble to pick up the slack. It means a 1v1. Very close for comfort for Team Philippines. Leviathan full HP. A lot of stars left with this Astra. Astra on Astra action. Cosmic Divide ready for the defending team. Gotta be tapping this one. Nimble very close to defend. Leviathan is gonna be trying to defuse. This time the timing will not be perfect for Leviathan, at least, as Nimble is able to take him down for some reason. The scrappy fight and the waterfall through B main still is giving Team Philippines the victory.
It is giving, bestie. So you love to see it. Team Philippines, well, Nimble was only using a Guardian going into that fight, and so it have to be very accurate shots coming in. You need a headshot to get a kill with that. You need 2 body shots at the very least. But yeah, makes it work there. 1 tap, 2 tap, all he needed to shut down that round. So 5-6, Team Thailand, a huge opportunity here to close that rank down and get it down to that 6-6 scoreline before we jump into that second half. But this time, Team Philippines much quicker, straight down mid. That alarm bot's about to trigger, causing that fragile. That can be really detrimental to your health, but they push straight through. They want to go into spawn. They want to push back that jet with that open hand, just running gun, finding an instant shot. Nice exchange there from Change.
Wow, Change was able to recover, but the rest of Team Philippines, they just want to run through it. This is a smart move from Team Philippines, as they really surprised Team Thailand in round number 12. Want to secure that 7th point. Sky Blue, great position for this. Corazon actually activates the lockdown, not needing it anymore. They know that eventually Change will have to defend through mid, and the moment that they identified that, they just ran through. Just 4W from Team Philippines. And this is probably one of the few rounds that I would say, yeah, that was the right decision.
Yeah, 100%. Hold W on Ascent. Sometimes it's the only choice you have, and it does result in that victory. And so the last 2 rounds do go the way of Team Philippines. So for now, they'll be happy with that one. But Team Thailand have a huge opportunity here to pull ahead once again.
Yeah.
So this pistol round, very important for both teams. And looking at these players now sitting in short, no one's actually hoping to challenge A main. They want to try and take that mid control as quickly as possible.
Seems so. Gonna be not gonna be prepared for this. Default again from Team Thailand. They wanna secure mid. Okay, there is a lot of emphasis on mid right now, and we cannot stress it enough. This is very important. Well, they do commit one Astra smoke for that one. Change is down to 34 HP. They want to control this. Oh, great start from Pinocchios in Sky Blue. That means that there's gonna be the jet down for the count. Euro's gonna be spotted out, but Ajas, Fade, able to take a 1. That's gonna be the trade-off. In fact, Team Philippines will have a little bit of an advantage this time. Euro though gonna be taken out. Corazon. They got 1 more. Leviathan now gonna be defending. 3 versus 2. Team Philippines trailing, and even more so. Only 1 member remaining. It's gonna be gunned down. Surgical round from Team Thailand. The timing was perfect.
See, they managed to do some really good damage across the last 3 players alive. That could have been a takeaway. Unfortunately, Team Philippines unable to close down those kills when they need to happen the most. Nimble's currently on 5 assists, 10 kills, so is Sky Blue. But on the other side, look at that change. Up on 16.
Wow.
That is a lot of kills.
Definitely. Especially because we're just on round number 13. Oh, 14. So it's a lot of KDA. It's a high KDA for sure. The map is not over yet though, but the advantage we know for sure for Team Thailand, at least in this particular round, as they force Team Philippines to eco after winning the second pistol round. Seems like the attack will be mid still.
Yeah.
Copy is the control. They are gonna almost do the same thing as they did in the pistol round. This time not committing any smokes for now. They have droned the area. Nobody is home. And how quick will Team Thailand identify this? It seems like it will be now. They know that it will be a total retake from Team Thailand. The stack up on B will mean the Team Thailand will be able to control this. How is the post plan? That is always the question. They will not overly push. They will try to still stay in sight, knowing that they have SMGs, which will have better odds in almost very close distances. And the decision here from Team Philippines is through spawn, and Cheney will be able to identify that. Slowly and surely, Team Philippines wants to group up. Oh, they're gonna give it up.
Yeah.
They just don't want to give some free orbs at this point.
There's a strange little pack of Team Philippines in the corner
God.
waiting for the post-plant kills. You do see Cheney making his way in. He wants to be the... Oh, he spots them all pushing in now.
Oh, they just wanna
Yeah, they all want to dodge the spike. There you go. All 5 all together. It's that's teamwork right there. So well done. 7-7 now the scoreline. Team Philippines now have to try and pull ahead as Team Thailand have managed to catch up, and a good start to their attacker side. The rifles are still coming out for Team Philippines, but Team Thailand still on the SMGs, so may find themselves in a couple of disadvantages if they take these long-range fights. So they need to make sure that whichever site they're taking is going to be close range, and what better site for that than the A site where they're all currently bunching up at right now.
Yeah, they gave the Vandal to change this time. Hot streak on this guy. It's going to be the control. They want to really rush into A site this time, and that is going to be the signal for the Molly's going to be placed well. It's going to be a kill, although onto change. That's a massive victory for Team Philippines already. But you can see the defender's side with the spray down. They will be able to gun down Team Thailand just like that. We did not even see much because even through the smoke, Team Thailand just fell to Team Philippines' defense.
Yeah, we saw a lot of players from the side of Team Thailand trying to push those smokes, and the same thing can be said for Team Philippines, who were also pushing straight back in to try and make sure that take didn't happen. The faster you rotate, it seems, on Ascent, the better your result is going to be. So a huge, quick shutdown there for Team Philippines, and now it's going to be a full buy for Team Thailand. They didn't invest too much into the last round, so it's going to be all of them picking up the Vandals, the Phantoms, full armor as well, and lots of utility. So they stand the best chance here to try and even things out once again. So this is going to be a big momentum changer depending on the result of this particular round. Change pushing all the way down mid, not getting confronted by anyone just yet. We do have Sky Blue sitting on the other side of Pizza here as well, waiting for his opportunity to take this first kill. As the push is going towards those market positions, we are seeing actually everyone on the minimap coming in from Team Philippines. They're all trying to get some information all across the site here.
Yeah.
So playing proactively like that means you are getting the information and you can better predict where the push is going to happen. Sky Blue, he's going to catch out Cheney, and they haven't taken out the backup just yet, but that was a free kill, and with no trade, that's not what you want to see from Team Thailand.
And they're going to be taking it slow after the fact, knowing that Philippines on the defending side, they can really take their time for this round. 45 seconds left. They have denied the control on to Garden this time. Pinocchio's, the help of his teammate, able to get through, skitter through. And they already also took out the A main defender for now. That means that there will be substantial post plant for Team Thailand. 4v4. Still have 2 flashes for Pinocchios this time. Change already able to take out the Phoenix. At 0 down for the count. In this gun round, we know Corazon and the gang, they are taking their time for now. And be scouting now. Change actually through mid. Very aggressive play for him. Will actually contest Sky Blue at that moment. But he will lose that fight. In fact, the defense is going to be there. Sky Blue to take out Ascetics. We did say that Team Thailand will have great positioning out of the post plant, but it seems like they spread themselves too thinly, and that meant that Team Philippines easily took over the site.
Yeah, we are seeing like a lot of the players, especially once Team Thailand take the site, it's like they cover off certain positions and then they hold these angles, right?
Yeah.
Team Philippines, they just keep pushing the positions that they've already cleared off. So, okay, I want to smoke off short, and I just need to worry about heaven now. Nope, someone from short's going to push straight through that smoke and take that kill. They're not afraid of these smokes. They're not afraid of not being able to see. They just hope for the best once they get through to the other side. And it's been working. They've reset Team Thailand once again. And so, money not great. You may be looking at Team Philippines picking up the double digits unless Team Thailand can take advantage of these pistols. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen because Team Philippines is already pushing in. And they've already found 3 kills.
Great Nightfall committed. But Team Philippines had actually hit on many members of Team Thailand. Counter Nightfall, and that meant that they can push aggressively. Even the baits are working in favor of Team Philippines as they get the flawless. It is an eco round for Team Thailand anyways. But Team Philippines, they don't want to give anything for free. Already committing the Nightfall in that round, even when it's an eco on the other side. That's actually very curious to think about.
You're curious to think about.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think about you, Jaeger. More than you know.
Dearie me. It's just shower thoughts, isn't it? Well, there you go. And, well, Team Philippines, I hope they're thinking about this round in particular because they want to try and extend their lead as much as they can. Heading into that 11-point mark, Team Thailand have 3 rounds to make up now. And Team Philippines have been stringing together a couple of rounds here on this defender side, surprisingly enough. And Change, he can't even spray through the other side of that because there's a wall in the way. But good shots coming in from Team Thailand.
Oh my god, good shots indeed. 3 versus 2 left. Team Philippines, they will only have to rely on 1. He's gonna be easily taken out. What a cosmic divide there. It was actually the opposing side, Team Philippines. Wow, their cosmic divide did not work in their favor, in fact.
Yeah, no, it took away all their vision on the way in. The only thing it did do was keep Sky Blue alive for about 3 extra seconds before they just pushed the other side and got the kill. So
exactly.
Yeah, that was a really good take from Team Thailand. They just, you know what, screw it. We're going straight into this B site. We're taking it no problem, and it works out. They put all their utility in all the right place as well. Didn't even need to use their own ult.
Kind of made me think that was a cosmic divide for attackers. Because the way that it was placed. But, well, it is what it is. A point for Team Thailand. Team Philippines will try to aggressively push through A site. Trying to control Wine. Deployed 3 members before 1 went back. And now, Team Thailand just didn't bite. Well, they will commit the owl drone this time. Very, very scary We'll check now. Change, in fact, will be taken out though. But Sky Blue from Wine apparently will get one before he drops. And that's a positive trade for Team Philippines. 3 versus 2. Pinocchio's already able to get through. Jenny. Gonna be meeting one. That's gonna be nibbled down as Pinocchios will win the duel. 44 shield still remains on and 100 HP left. Plenty of utility still. As Pinocchios will be able to take out the Killjoy. Will get his 4th for some reason. Pinocchios will take the 3 remaining members of Team Philippines to take point number 9 for Team Thailand.
I know we're seeing Sky Blue and Change at the top of their scoreboards, but honestly, that fight was the one I wanted to see. Pinocchios versus Nimble. Something about these two, they're those X-Factor players, right? They just happen to win all those clutches, and just seeing that swing around that corner, Pinocchios, it was like he knew exactly where Nimble was. Straight away a headshot, and really good game sense to pick up that kill, and good teamwork to shut down the remaining players in Heaven as well. So 9-10 at the moment. And Team Thailand have done a good job of trying to recover the score as it stands. Team Philippines want to try and push this issue, and this time Team Thailand wait for the push.
Oh my god. Team Thailand just on point in that opening scenarios. Oh my. And now this means that the Team Philippines will have to rely on to 2. Spike will be planted for now. Well, this is Team Philippines just relying on an actually not an eco. In fact, they bought this round. So they will have to just save.
Yeah, this is too much to do here still. And so Team Thailand, not only will they now have an economic advantage going into the tie 10-10, Team Philippines are going to have to try and fight an upwards battle with saved weapons, bad economy. And I think that could be Team Thailand finding themselves in the lead.
Oh. My god. This game is... oh, okay. Comparably to map number 1, this is 9 and 10 when it comes to like how close it was. Even through the saves, exit frags will be denied. They gave 2, but they also denied the save from Team Philippines. That means that there will be a lot of economic downside for Team Philippines for now. Ooh. And it means that Sky Blue and the gang will have to commit to a half armor, a half shield. Not sure if that will be a great approach to this. If you're at this spot, like 10-10, you know that the opponents are good at what they're doing, whatever. Do you actually force buy in this round, or just save up for the following 2 rounds afterwards?
See, that's what I think they should do, right? At that point, if you're going to go 11 and 10, it's not match point, so there's not that much pressure yet. This particular scenario is they're buying their weapons now. They have no money for a full buy. They lose this round to Team Thailand. All of a sudden, they've got no money to stop it from going into the 12-10. That's way, way worse, in my opinion.
Yeah. That's what I want to see. I think that it's much better to just get maybe those the raw bulldogs, like your naked bulldogs, I call it. Like, don't go for shields. Yeah,
that's a great name.
Yeah, it's a naked bulldog round, right? Yeah, but
you let the dogs out.
Yeah, you let dogs out, but you know, we'll settle for this. They trust in their instincts. They trust in the fact that they can win this round. Might backfire. This might be the most important round of this game.
I think so. I think you're absolutely right. Let's see how they do. They're not pushing out this time. They know that they got punished for it last time. They shouldn't be playing too proactively. There should be a good mix, I think.
We'll see. Team Philippines. Well, they do have maybe a little bit of advantage just because they are defending. So if they are careful about it, they are good in anchor. It could be great. When it comes to their selection of agents, I would say that Team Thailand will have a better shot at defending compared to their shot, just because of the fact that they don't have like a extra information like you get from a Sova. We'll see. Attackers will commit the lockdown. Gonna be some defense, some mollies being thrown in there. But in comes the Hunter's Fury. The offensive Hunter's Fury will be able to take out 2 with the help of the Nano Swarm coming up from the Killjoy. That means Team Thailand will eliminate 2 members of Team Philippines. It's going to be massive for Thailand. We did say that Philippines, they don't have the best weaponry. It's almost a half buy coming out from Team Philippines, and it's now going to be detrimental to their side, unless, of course, Sky Blue takes out 2 with 2 headshots, but Leviathan on their side, the answers, it's going to be the trade-off. 1 versus 2. Sky Blue popped off in the previous half, but will not be the case this time. Team Philippines denied of that round. That is a crucial round won by Team Thailand.
Beautiful double peek there for the remaining players from Team Thailand, making sure that they had those advantages. It was both of the initiators saying, let's not wait for this push, let's push together and shut down Sky Blue. Really valiant attempt there, but once again, we did talk about it. Look at the buys to try and deny match point. They're not good. 1 Vandal, an upgraded pistol, an SMG. They're going to be able to buy on the next round. Sky Blue is going to have half armor. So that's the trade-off there, and that is exactly what we wanted to avoid for them. It is so much better to play back into 11-11 than it is to play 12-10.
Very, very true. Then again, if you are Team Thailand, you don't want to be careless. Want to approach this default way. Going to be pop flash through Garden this time. It's actually going to fend off Aegis, forcing him to go through stairs of a Raptors. Almost won a duel, but Change will get 2 quick kills. Can he get the 3rd? No, that can be a denial coming out from the Astra. Nimble, and as well as Corazon. For some reason, this is going to be even 2 versus 2. In fact, there will be the commitment of the running back coming out from Team Philippines, but that will be denied. Cheney to take out the Killjoy. And this is scary, though. They know that he's there. And he goes down. Unwarranted usage of the run it back, and it backfired heavily for Team Philippines.
That is so smart from Ascetics. He knew he had to cover off. As that turnaround happens, you get that small little window. You get that headshot, see exactly where he ulted as well, and take the advantage of the position. There's so many really smart choices made here from Team Thailand. Team Philippines have been dwindling in those smart choices department in the last couple of rounds, especially with their economy. Team Thailand in-game and in their economy as well, they've been saving very well. That's why we talk about it. The investment's very important. Yeah. And now they're not trading off for Team Philippines. This looks like it could be the end here with the way Team Thailand seem to be obsessed with taking this B site as quickly as possible.
Cosmic Divide usage. Cheney already starts the round with a kill onto Sky Blue. Ascetics and the gang, they have already controlled this. There will be a defender from Bolthouse. Can he get one? Not even one! The sprays will not push through as Team Philippines will have to rely on one guy who will be taken out by a surety. That will be a flawless from Team Thailand to take the game.
There's something very, very funny about being saying the last player alive will be taken down by a shorty. That's the most hype ending to a cast I've ever heard. I love that so much. Thank you.
Well, this is why you watch the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational, guys. You don't know what you will be able to see. That is a very curious round because we know that Philippines is already getting, 4-0. The momentum is theirs. After so many mistakes, missed judgments, Team Thailand was able to take it.
Yeah, look at that as well. Rocketing to the top there, Leviathan started making all those changes. 13 assists. Technically, 36 kills responsible there from Leviathan. But huge plays from all these players, right? Pinocchio had some amazing moments, Change as well. Sky Blue really trying his best to keep them in there, but it was Nimble and Pinocchio that really impressed me the most. But Leviathan pulling it out at the very end. And it doesn't even have to be the first blood rate. Look at that. The first blood rate, just 1. Doesn't matter. Most kills, that is probably the biggest difference maker.
The usage of the Gravity Well in combination with the Killjoy, you saw how well they defended B site. And so many times where Team Philippines, they try to attack the B site and control that, but they weren't able to do so. You saw that in the first half where we see the combination as well with the Sova, the Odin usage. And it kind of felt like Team Philippines were just making the bad decisions because they tried to rely on the fact that they were winning the first few rounds. Even if you look at the first 4 rounds where they won, it was very scrappy. They won by duels. You're gonna feel the momentum for that for sure. But unfortunately, the team with the better decisions won this match.
Yeah, you always have to keep that in mind, right? It's not about that momentum at the end of the day. It's about how you're able to learn while you're playing.
Yep.
And so being able to do that, that really worked in Team Thailand's favor.
Yeah, that's game number 2 out of the 9 that we'll watch. For now, we are going to be throwing it to Yuko over the lounge and see what she's got for us.
So much, Wolf, and I have to say that was a very, very close fight. I know you guys want to see more games, but let's run it back into the lounge. Hi everyone, I'm Yuko, and we actually have a new topic here. But first, I have to preface this with one word for that best of one. I have to say is colorful. And thankfully, alongside me here is Sir Jason to talk us through to why do I keep on emphasizing the word colorful. Now, guys, I know you like what you see. I know you're looking down there, but no, he will have to explain this for us first. So, Sir Jason, what is or who is colorful?
Well, thank you, Yuko, for introducing me. And as well, I am so excited to share this wonderful news and products about our brand, Colorful. So firstly, Colorful is a global manufacturing company for GPU who manufactures globally, and also one of the top line or top manufacturers that produces great kinds of GPUs, not just in China, where they are very known and very well famous, but also they are trying to capture as well the global market, especially the Philippines as well. So they're really trying and giving their resources to push through on this very, very good market, which is as well the Philippines. And as well, aside from that, it has many GPU-related gaming-centric features that focuses and applies the NVIDIA technology, like the RTX technology and DLSS. I think that's a very, very good value for the graphic card users, especially for the Colorful product, that they try to integrate this kind of technology in their graphics card.
You know what? For gaming, GPU is almost always the topic. If not, you have a win streak or a lose streak. But what are the other GPU segmentations for this?
Well, good thing that you ask about that, because GPU has devised or managed to do a very diverse and variable segmentation for its GPU. So firstly, let me start off with a very rare kind, which is the Kudan. Unfortunately, it's not yet available in the Philippines. It's just that rare, but it's the top of the line, just to lay it out. And starting with the ones available in the Philippine market, so let me just differentiate it. When you see the word or the branding iGame, it's a dedicated series of GPU for gaming.
Okay.
Now, when you see the Colorful brand, it's more of the mainstream, just the essential kinds of GPUs. So starting with the iGame series, we have the Vulkan series. These are the main, the top of the line or flagship models for Colorful. They have very, very good features like the LCD display, the hurricane sight plates, because you know when you are using these kinds of GPU, the game starts to demand very, very high power in your GPU. So to compensate that and offset that, you have to have a very good cooling solution, which is those hurricane sight plates. And aside from that, they have also good power or heat transfer, like for the copper plates, which we call the iGame vacuum copper plates. So that's basically the features of the Vulkan. Now moving on to the next series, it's what we have our sample here. It's the Advanced series. So it's the 4080 Advanced over here. We have the sample. So the main identifier for this series is that it has the gravity rim over here. So it's like, you know, the Iron Man character. He has the power core. So it signifies the main heart of your system unit, and it has been powered by your GPU. So this is the Vulkan series. So one of the great features aside from that are it's the different triple fans and also the advanced cooling system. So basically, again, just like in the Vulkan series, good cooling features for a very, very powerful and beefy card. Now, moving on next to the more chic style, we have this called Ultra series. So we have the RTX 40 series, called Ultra line or Ultra series. So the main key selling point for the Ultra series is its aesthetic. So they usually come in white and very vibrant colors. So it flashes all the different RGB, you know, the aesthetic stuff
Yes.
for those kind of
Pleasing to the
gamers.
eyes.
There's always there in the market. So if you want to pimp up or your system unit, you have to use this Ultra series. It is the best choice for you. Now moving on to the next series or line for the RTX 40 series being offered in the Philippine market is the Neptune. So from the word itself, Neptune, it delivers very, very, very good liquid cooling solution. So it also gives you a much more leeway to make your system unit more demand hungry because it can compensate on its powerful liquid solution. So aside from that, so that's for the iGame series, like what I have told you is the gaming centric series. So moving on to the colorful one, we have the colorful NB or New Battle Axe EX. So that's the mainstream or the main offering that we or most of the Filipino gamers purchases here in the Philippines. It has the essential features like the black and red design, which is all the gamers does want. I think it's just a staple
Classic.
design, yeah. And of course, it's good thermal pipes, the 6x6mm thermal pipe. So anything, just the essentials that you need in your GPU, you can find it in the new Battle Axe EX series for colorful.
That's actually a lot, and I actually want to see that our viewers are definitely interested here. But I have to ask you before we hop onto a break, what is your favorite add-in feature among all of these lines?
I think, yeah, maybe the most favorite feature that I like is the Vulcan series, especially about its detachable LED light. So I think I haven't mentioned it a while ago, but the Vulcan series, since it's the flagship model, it has this LED light, that LED bar that portrays or shows the different temperatures, GPU fan speed, all the things, even just a graphic, you can see it here over the top of your card. And the one thing that's good about there is that it's a magnetic mounted. So you can take it off, put it on your table, and then you can see the stats of your components or your system units on the fly. So if you're just that OC kind of gamer, hey, my system unit is doing very well and I want to see it in front of my eyes. So there, that's your validation. I think the Vulcan series will be a very good or suitable series for you.
You don't need to click on anything, just have to look to your left or to your right. And of course, where can we reach these products, or what Facebook page or maybe even Twitter can we message to be able to keep posted on news about this amazing colorful line?
Yes, thank you for asking. Since as I've said earlier, that Colorful is very, very aggressive and giving it all out in the Philippine market just to bring that experience of being #1 in China. We are doing very, very major promotions and offerings for the Filipino people and as well as the global community. So please follow our Facebook pages. That's colorful.philippines in Facebook. So you can know more about the latest promotions, giveaway, discounts, and anything that you are asking just for the amazing graphics cards over here. So just follow our page, colorful.philippines. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Sir Jason.
Thank
And
you.
okay, a few more seconds, I might have to run it back or run to my house and then just get this. But I hope they don't stop me. But anyway, of course, your duty is not over. We're going to hop into a very short break. And when we come back, we're going to be seeing another Best of One.
But we can hear each other. It's only a
Okay.
joke. Yeah, it is going to be Vietnam versus India for our next game, and so you'll be seeing those lineups in just a moment. But I mean, talking about that last game, brilliant stuff from Team Thailand. They really were on top of things, and Team Philippines faltered at the end. But hopefully, we'll see something better out of Team Vietnam and Team India, whose lineups we're going to show you right about now.
Yep. Nobody out just yet, but this will be. Oh, we know. Wait, I know this guy. Yes,
You know
I
some
can.
of them. Yeah, absolutely.
So wow, we can expect Vietnam to have the upper hand at least when it comes to like popularity as well as the veteran factor. But if we're looking at Team India, that's Paradox that's lost, INQ, Trist.
Yeah, I
And
think it's Trist.
Trist, okay, and Vandalak. Wow, okay. We are expecting Vietnam to have the upper hand this time, but we don't know for sure. The real mystery here is how well can India fight up against a team that has players that already had like international
experience. Yeah. You look straight at that roster, like the players that shout at you, let's say, okay, Wukong is on the team. Okay, there's Jin. There's Yes I Can. These guys have performed incredibly in past tournaments, and so AIM Gaming, the guys from Team India, we haven't seen too much from them, at least not in our region. Maybe in, I mean, there's a big deal about the fact that Indian teams are always in contention with themselves because they don't have a great connection to other regions. So they generally are very well practiced versus each other. But Team India versus Team Vietnam, this kind of interaction doesn't happen too often. It's like it's a rare thing. So it is kind of nice to see. And so hopefully they can rise to the challenge. Team India are going up against players that have played in VCT, that have played in other branded tournaments as well. So they are going to be a difficult fight indeed. Not to mention what servers they're going to be playing in. But here we have the team picks coming in for their agents.
Yeah, we are playing in Haven, so it seems that's going to be the result of the veto. For Haven, we know for sure that the Jet will be there eventually. So this is the first time, if you have been watching us from map number 1, series number 1, this is the first time that we are going to change our maps. And that means that there will be change-ups in the agent selection as well. I believe that Haven is naturally a map for Astra and the Breach. At least what we saw from the previous, at least other tournaments that we've seen before this tournament. I'm not sure if that will be the case, though. But apart from the aforementioned agents, will there be any change-ups, at least from your perspective, Jaeger?
Well, we have been seeing some different choices when it comes to Haven. We've seen more Razors and more Phoenixes coming out. So that is a possibility here on Haven as well. In terms of the initiators, we have seen a couple of teams that do like to play KO. They can be really, really helpful when it comes to taking those sites. But, a Breach and Astra, those are really good picks. Controller and Initiator, you've got so much utility to stop plants, to open up sites, get that information as well. Sova, always a great pick on Haven as well. And, of course, you want to have that Jet just because playing with the Operator, there's a lot of long angles that you can take advantage of. So might as well take advantage of those as much as possible. So, you got lots of choices. We've mentioned, when it comes to, like, that Sentinel player, a lot of them are viable. We used to have Chamber be viable, but it hasn't really been used too much ever since the nerf. So you would like to look at Killjoy or Sage for those Sentinel picks. Sage even less nowadays, I think. But Killjoy, absolutely. You put down an alarm bot inside the garage. You put a turret down to watch C long. You got pure coverage.
Yep. And there's also that post plant, even for A, if you do have the lockdown. So it's such a great tool to utilize in both, actually in all sites for Haven. That's why teams are now have started to favor Killjoy over the Sage. There was a lot of emphasis on Sage, though, before because of the value of the wall in many of the entrances in Haven. But now, okay, so we are now going to see the actual agent select. Going to be Sova as choice. I've always known Haven as a great Fade map, but I guess after all of the changes to Fade, Fade was very OP back then in Haven. It's because of how many, you take advantage of so many what's it called? The walls that there's a lot of lineups that you get a lot of value out of when utilizing the haunt, the eye, as well from the fade. Nevertheless, it's going to be Omen. We know for sure that it is a standard pickup in Haven, knowing that there are 3 sites and teleport from the Omen is just way too good. And on the opposing side, that's Breach, as we're seeing. Both teams, in fact.
Yeah, that's a pretty standard pick. Good stuff coming in from Team Vietnam. That's like an OG. That's ever since Killjoy came out, that was like an OG lineup for Haven. On the other side, you can expect probably a lot of the same picks. There's the Astrid we were talking about. There's the Raze we were talking about. So they are going for a little less conventional, but still can be used to good effect here on Haven.
Cypher instead of Sentinel choice. We do know that Cypher, there's a lot of like good spots to utilize your camera here as well. And tripwires allow you to defend multiple parts of the map while being, on the opposite side. So that's a lot of like map coverage for you. One thing that we also know from Haven is that it's prone to a lot of like rotations and having to react to one side, but also being confident enough that you can leave one side alone because of the traps. Might mean that it is actually a good pick. I personally like Cypher, not only on this map, but teams don't really utilize the Cypher in Haven, apart from some. Apparently, it will be the choice for India.
Yeah, well, it's not too often we get to see Indian Valorant, but I'm hoping that we learn a thing or two just from watching these guys play against Team Vietnam. And so to start things off, here we are. Good old 30-second countdown before we get the round going with the pistol. It is going to be attacker side for Team Fancy, Team Vietnam. And, well, for AIM Gaming, Team India, they're going to be starting on that defender side. And let's see if we get like a basic look at what these teams can bring us in this pistol round and in this game, rather. As you always get like a little glimpse of how they play and what to expect from them.
Let's see. Attackers, Team India, trying to go for A this time. Of course, the anti-lurk will be set up as well. The Cypher. And in fact, he will actually swing and default so far away from his teammates. Only 4 members here. C is going to be committed. India will not find anything just yet. Apart from the fact that there will be A players that did go back. One value that you get out of the Cypher tripwires also is that you can get it and just utilize it as soon as possible, very, very quickly, so that you can reposition depending on what your read is as attackers. Nevertheless, it will be Team India fended up from A. Already a lot of like utilities utilized by Team India, but that's also true with Team Vietnam. We'll see. Slow and steady approach coming up from Team India. No explosions just yet, as both teams are just waiting for the right opportunity from Garage. That will be the take. That will be the commitment. 35 seconds remaining. C should be the choice here for Team India. Gonna be stopped for a while by a Nano Swarm prepared in Garage. They're gonna be okay, the Prowler to initiate for them, and we will actually take 2. In fact, Team India are taking 3. Going to be able to plant this time and control the site with 5 members still intact. What a way to start this round. It was very slow, but with the Prowler and the attack, the split attack coming out from Team Vietnam, 1 from Garage, 1 from main, they now have taken through C. And it is looking dire for Team Vietnam. We did say that they have the advantage, at least when it comes to experience, but it seems like India are prepared for it. They take out the remaining members of Team Vietnam. Only 1 remains. Remaining members. My God! I was so stunned that I cannot separate remember and remaining members, dude.
So I think you can minus some of the surprise because it turns out the names are opposite. So it was actually Team Vietnam that took that first round, and yeah, you saw a lot of that experience shine on through there.
That's why I was so stunned, bro. Okay, I'm very sorry about that, guys. You see, my brain just can't process it. I was,
I mean, sometimes all we can do is react to what's on the screen, So
That's right.
the mistakes happen. It's all good.
Yeah. So crazy. It's so crazy to think that India played like that against
Yeah,
Vietnam.
like,
Right?
whoa.
It's like, wow.
Not
Like how
what you
they
were
utilized the
expecting.
split and then, of course, the post plan and almost just losing, just finishing it flawlessly. My God. But what do we take out from that round?
I mean, it was pretty straightforward from Team Vietnam.
Got it.
They sent out the utility into garage. They wanted to take it into a split into that C site. They had a lot of presence. They didn't just keep pushing. They actually left players behind to catch any rotations on the way as well. So that kind of map control taking, they only need to control the parts of the map that are leading to the site they choose. So that was a really smart play from them. And now you can see Team India, they are really focused on just trying to take as much map control as possible. They're trying to be fluid on the map, but it doesn't always work out quite the way they want it to, because Team Vietnam, they're very focused on the side they want to take. They just try and distract as much as possible. Oh,
Okay.
shorty.
It is prepared. We did see positive plays coming out from those decisions as we saw from now. Just as we talk about it, -1 coming out from Team India. It will be traded off. But any kill that you get from an eco round, a pistol choice, I mean, is going to be massive.
30 seconds left.
That means that Team India will slow off and stave off the attack from Team Vietnam, but this is the, controlled by Team Vietnam themselves. They will initiate with a breach this time, be controlling INQ, but for some reason they will still get a kill afterwards. Gonna be a double, 2 kills coming out from Team Vietnam easily, as we know that they have the advantage, but getting 3 kills is gonna be more than enough the Team India will want to have.
And so rifles do get saved. That is the good part, and still plenty more picked up by Team Vietnam. It's only going to be the one player here. It's Heisey, who doesn't want to pick up one of those rifles just yet. Will instead pick up a Ghost and hopes to pick up one of the teammates' rifles along the way. As for Team India, 2 of the players don't have full armor, so this is more of an even buy than they're probably hoping for going into round number 3.
For sure. Okay. We'll see how India will respond to this. They do have the advantage of the guns. It seems like Team Vietnam will not let that advantage push through so far. They have invited 3 members to A, however. Some of the rotations right now, and even the usage of some of the utilities kind of informs Team India to deploy 3 members onto long A. In fact, they will take 1. It's going to be INQ to take out 1 member from the attackers this time. It's going to be Team Vietnam with losing 1 of their members. This is going to be really good for India for sure. But as methodical as they are, knowing that the veterans will be Team Vietnam, they will take it very slowly. Even picking off those utilities, the turret taken out, and forcing the Nano Swarm, they are going to take it really slowly. As Zeus will just be setting up. C will be left for the taking, but B will be the attack. Coming in from Team Vietnam. We're going to be pushing through. The Hunt is going to be scouting all of the area. B side going to be taken and, of course, secured by Team Vietnam for now. India, they're going to be attacking from 2 sides, but of course, Garage is already controlled by Tripwire, as we saw. There will be an advanced positioning coming out from 1 member, but it will be denied. It's going to be Ice taken out, and 2 of the members remaining from Team Vietnam will be able to take out 2, in fact. It's going to be pretty close. In fact, they will take 1 more. This will be a 1v1. And all of a sudden, Vietnam has the advantage. Or do they? 23 HP. Oh, look at that. He knows that that 1 member is already lit. That meant that even through the wall back, he will take the win.
Both of them on 23 HP there. That would have taken just a jump peek just to see, but instead went for a wide swing, and it was the wall bang that took him down. So dangerous games on both sides. They were both very low in HP there. Could have gone either way, but well played by Team India, managing to steal that one away. Comes all the way down to the wire, As for Team Vietnam, they can buy up here if they want to. They do have a lot of rifles. That's 4 Phantoms. That's Phantom Gaming.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And you know the Team India will... Oh, sorry. Team Vietnam will actually resolve to half armors. I wonder if that is like a decision, an active decision that they did. But some teams do that, right? Because they know that they can win still. Gonna be using the Cyber Cage this time offensively, as they want to take up space, denying vision from sewers. And of course, the Spike getting even more vision from mid. That's gonna be 1 kill from the fade of Team Vietnam, the attackers. Zeus gonna control mid this time. You see, it's it's an active choice that they did. Half shields, light shields. At this point, knowing that it is not really a, sometimes you get settled for just a Phantom. They know that they will stay alive even through a headshot. Well, we'll see. First gonna be spotted out. We'll have to swing back, and there is Zeus to take him out so easily. Masterful movements coming out from the Cypher. The slow take coming out from Vietnam is still pushing through. They have identified that A should be the best choice for now. There will be one to defend. That's lost. In this cheeky angle. Will it work? Oh! No. No way! It almost worked! It almost worked! But Team Vietnam are just too diligent to check some of those angles. Oh, that would be the best scenario for India. And even with just 10 seconds remaining, this seems to be a round that belongs to them.
Oh, just as he turns away as well. Nice shot there. And yeah, Team Vietnam straight back into it. Team India, they got slaughtered 1 by 1 in all different positions as well. I think they were playing a little bit too loosely. There's not enough positioning to trade for each other. So not the best way they could have played that round. I think they're going to be reduced to pistols for this round. And so a couple of upgrades here and there. Trist actually picks up a Judge. So Trist currently positioning over towards the A side. I suppose that does make sense if you're going to be playing close angles like that. But looking at the other side, yeah, Team Vietnam, they don't really commit until they get enough information.
Seems like so. Just like the veterans they are. Maybe it's just like, part of their system already. They know this is the way that they approach. Slow and steady. Even slower than the previous round that we saw. Even when they're leading, they still play it slowly. And now they are going to commit the Cyber Cage to enter through through A long. No, quick. If there's a pops flash, there's a pop smoke. Does that
pop smoke? Yeah.
Yeah. With Astra, as they want to control again. It's just slow control for Team Vietnam. Slow and steady. Trist want to play this close angle. They will rotate this time. Like you just said, if they have the information, that's when they react. But when they don't, they make sure that they transfer to another side for this. They're going to be completely rotating through C, slowly walking, but now they have shown their intent with Prowler and Cyber Cage committed through Garage this time. They enter. Nobody at home in the C side.
Yeah, look at this huge rotation from the A side. I like that they tried to stack a site. That's always good to see some strats happening when you're in the pistol round. But yeah, they gambled on the wrong side. Team Vietnam, they won the 1 out of 3 on this particular map, and so now they are in the post plants against pistols.
Yeah. Oh, they will fight this. That's gonna be Paranoia, gonna be committed. They do have the counters to it, and look at that, they're just sitting ducks. Oh, flawless round from Team Vietnam. I think they were scouted out anyways. Even after the Paranoia only hitting onto highs, the rest will have full vision of where Team India came from. Just because of that hunt. As easy pickings, well, they do have the advantage anyways. It's a pistol round for, an eco round for India, so this is what it is. Okay. What would be the answer now? Trist gonna be still parked into C. That might be the prompt from Team Vietnam from before. They noticed that there is nobody at C because there's no turret out there.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, the fact that they could just keep walking in unencumbered, that's a problem. ANQ, he picks up the AWP just to use it in this particular round. Now they're aware of it, missed shots, and every single bit of utility just to keep him from using it. And it's a lot more awkward to use that operator when you're inside the A site. There's only a couple of positions you can use that from.
For sure. They have identified that. They have a choice to either still storm out this guy or maybe not. There is going to be the Rolling Thunder. So that is the decision. Going to be A. Even after losing one of their members, they will win the duel. As Zeus takes out the operator player coming out from Team India and Vietnam. Able to plant. But Paddox is going to be ready for this. He's actually able to get himself through A. And actually use the teleport to get a better angle at this. And they have corral Team Vietnam onto the side. There's going to be the Fisher as well. Concuss going to be there for the counter. The fault line, I mean. Yes, I can. And okay. The showstopper actually connects to take out one. And now there is going to be Paddox from a main. Will be denied after the trade. Crossfire on to the entry from CD. And this might be the end. Team India, even after one pickoff, will not take this round. Rolling Thunder to start, and it was Vietnam to finish.
Great stuff from Team Vietnam. They are pushing, they are getting the information, they're being very, very careful. You said they were doing their due diligence as well. They do keep checking every single corner. You love meticulousness like that. And, I mean, at this point, it's to be expected from them, right? They've got all this experience. It has to be used properly. So far, very convincing indeed. Team India, however, really haven't had the opportunity. Maybe it's just the woes of being on the defender side to start things off. You can't really set the pace yourself. You can't really be the one that gets to peak first. You're the one that has to play reactively. And it can be so difficult to do when you've got so many sites to worry about.
And that's the opening pick. Gonna be denying the Marshall player from Team India. Highs to start the round with a Vandal kill. Be committing for this. Okay, Blade Storm to take out Zeus. Massive pickoff coming out from India. Can they get more? INQ just feeling it. Will have to back down for now. They know that nobody is defending A site. They will still spot out one from that angle. Will actually take down one member. That's that is one overextension coming out from the Killjoy, but lost from long distance with the Bulldog. Actually punishes one member of Team Vietnam. India slowly evening up this game. Blade Storm found. Oh, Wukong with some sexy movement coming out from the Rays. He's actually able to survive, but INQ and the gang, they are going to be receiving the Nightfall. This time, Wukong, my god, dodging the Blade Storm. Shots coming out from INQ, they were great. But with Wukong, just
the instant
so
satchels,
well.
my goodness.
My goodness, Heist 5-1 will actually get the kill with the classic as he runs out of bullets. Equinox, Sheriff on hand, free enemies, spike planted, no utilities, gonna be taken out by the double cross.
Okay, all right.
Well, Wukong, come on, man, what was that?
Calm down, buddy. But yeah, you can see the vertical crossfire, always difficult to use. We used to call that the 10-foot man because it's like someone is standing so tall, but you have to take down both of them in order to get into the site. Very difficult to do with a Sheriff, but they do have buys once again. We saw that the operator, every single piece of utility was thrown at it just to keep it out of the game. So you can expect Team Vietnam to attempt to do that again, but this time ANQ is sitting over on the C site, and so maybe we'll find something else this time around. Doesn't even ready up the dash this time. No, he's confident that no one's pushing him in C. Wukong evolves a flash there. Out comes the nice old Rolling Thunder, but no one to capitalize on it. That ult goes to waste.
Definitely, even Wukong was able to get to the Kabi spot. That means that they will be safe. It is true. That's an ultimate wasted. It did buy some time, but without any follow-up whatsoever. It's like it looked like a panic Rolling Thunder coming out from Team India. That means that Vietnam will be ever more confident taking the other site. Again, no sound cues from the Killjoy on through C. And that's also true for B. They still have the the eye will be able to find that nobody's there. They also have the boombot. So many information that was given to Team Vietnam for just the usage of that. Paddox will aggressively teleport. Will get one before being taken out. 1-for-1 trade-off. Still, control coming out from Team Vietnam onto B site this time as they have planned. The Cosmic Divide gonna be used. Great timing again from Team Vietnam. Even the Gravity Well is gonna be used for this one as they take full control of B site, buying so much time from the spike to just explode on the faces of Team India for now. They are now desperate into getting into sight. They will waterfall and they will be taken out one after the other. Only one remains. That's lost. They did take out two before dying, but the time is not on the side of Team India for now. Lost finds one onto Gong. Will actually take him out. Now the only player is the window player for now, but he doesn't have the time. In fact, he will be left to his own devices for now after Shock to finish it off. My goodness, yes I can. With the veteran move. And Vietnam takes another point away from India.
Can he clutch this? Yes, he can. Yes, I can. I love the fact that if he had stuck that defuse, he would have actually won that round. That's so unfortunate. He knew he had to bait out that player, though. And so, yes, I can, running all the way over. That is so unfortunate. You got to feel for loss there, but well played by Team Vietnam once again. The score this is our second 7-1 we've seen today.
Oh, that's true. But comparably to our map number when the rounds were close this time, there's a lot of like utility usage. India making Vietnam work for sure, but not as much as our map number 2. You can see that Team Vietnam are really just winning by playing this in a more calculated level, I would say. Yeah.
I'd say that's true. Like you can see the way that it's very methodical, where they clear out their positions, then hold those players in those positions as well. The same for Team India. Honestly, they are responding pretty appropriately, but it comes down to those duels every time. Team Vietnam, they have enough confidence in their teammates to focus on the utility they send out before engaging properly, and it's like they're totally fine to have Wukong playing up close and just have Yes I Can running behind with a flash ready to go. Doesn't have to have his rifle out to trade. He just believes that Wukong's going to do it, so he's just there to send that flash out, and that seems to be working out time and time again against Team India. We saw them; they used to do that as well. Team Fancy used to do that against other teams in other tournaments, but they'd get traded out pretty quickly if the focus was on the support in the background.
Yeah.
So that's something that Team India aren't really able to capitalize on right now, especially with the position, especially on Haven.
Yeah.
Team Vietnam are really taking advantage of all the spacing they're giving themselves.
Yeah. It seems like Vietnam also reading correctly what India wants to do. Apart from the fact that they are getting all those information, just like you said, it's like whenever Team Vietnam forces India to react, it's like India just reacts as if it's the only way to react. Like the way that they are rotating around this Killjoy. And in all of the rounds, we can see that it's Team India just denied of the Sentinel, right? It's like their defense is non-existent just because of how Vietnam is forcing them to react. Like all those counter rotations and the fact that they will react to a push so quickly and deploy their agents where they should not be. That's the reason why India is not getting the best anchor that you're looking for in specific, in this map, like all through sites. We'll see. I think that there is a little bit of a pause. So it seems. Yeah, some issues being looked at. We don't know why, but we're gonna be waiting for them to start the game again.
I was just like thinking back to when we were looking at the agent select and how we thought it was Team India that was picking up the Cypher and the Fade, and the fact that Team Vietnam, I feel like they've made the right choice. Having Cypher, knowing the fact that you don't have to watch your flank the entire time,
that's right.
It's such a big plus to have. And Fade, a little more updated, a good way to take away vision. I mean, technically each Seeker is a flash, right? And you've got the anchors to use as well, the information gaining. I do prefer that combination more often than not, especially on Haven, using the Hunter's Fury. There's so many places that it can miss. You've got 3 sites to worry about. You've got huge sites to worry about, and getting that Hunter's Fury to connect is just such a pain.
Yep. Okay, so I guess we're starting now. Clock is winding down. Eco for Team India. Is this the first time that Vietnam will try to approach this faster? We'll see. They are deploying a lot of their members in here. Pop smoke once again. They reveal themselves into long C. Marshall shots not hitting, while the Vandal from Yes I Can will. That means -1 away from India. They're solving back to the Marshall this time, utilizing the Cloudburst to make sure that they don't give any more other information as Yes I Can gets his second kill, winning another duel versus the second Marshall player. And that prompts Team India to just pop the smoke coming out from the Omen so that there will be no more commitments coming out from Team Vietnam. Will it be enough? Paddox is down to just 30 HP while Trist will have to commit to the Judge this time. Utilizing the Aftershock to clear more angles. No more fault line this time. They do have the Prowler to scout out sewers. Vietnam knows that they can push through. Only the Judge player, only problem is the Judge player, but he will be blinded out. Oh no, he won't! But the distance is just enough for Yes I Can to get the kill. Even another for the Astra. Only one remains. That's the Sova from Team India.
He's so low already as well. Like, there's not much he was willing to do at that point. It's just like, okay, can I find a single kill onto this team? They're even spraying up into heaven, so he doesn't have the opportunity to even peek out. 39 HP. No one's watching it right now, so maybe he's going to actually find the timing just to get a quick headshot onto someone. Oh, it's still looking up with a shorty in hand as well. He peeks out, gets shot from below by a shorty. It's like we've been seeing a lot of shorty kills this today, basically.
Yeah. Oh, they know. Oh, they know. Lost. Gets one sprayed out. Can't get the second.
No.
It's a knife. High's nose. It's just one hit.
Unnecessary.
Unnecessary, but you know, it ain't a broadcast day for Valorant if there weren't any knife kills, right?
I mean, yeah, the confidence to take that in a game like this, in a setting like this, it goes to show Team Vietnam they're looking forward to these games. They're feeling confident in these games. Wukong up to 14 kills right now, and I mean, the score difference does speak for itself. But do have to keep in mind, Team India, their kills aren't too far behind, at least in terms of their top frag versus the third frag for Team Vietnam. They are doing a lot of good damage. It's just when it comes to closing out these rounds, it just does not go their way.
Okay. That's the prompt for an aggressive push. Gets one with the operator. Quickly retreats. And Lost also gets an orb, at least. You can see that's the one-off play coming out from Team India. And he wants to go for more. Will want to go through sewers this time with the operator. But already, Team Vietnam have rotated Paddox. Quite a forward move. Will meet 2 people. Isolates 1, gets the kill, but will be traded off by Yes I Can. Still, the advantage going in favor of Team India this time. Round number 9. Round number 10. India only getting 1, but this is ever so closer to a second point that they have. Highs almost taken out, eventually will be. Gonna be a trade-off as Zeus takes out the Killjoy. That's the only Sentinel available for India. 3 versus 2. Yes, I can proper angle already to defend spawn. INQ gonna be spotted by the spy cam. This is massive for Team Vietnam. Despite them only having 2 members, they have information. They know that the attacker, the defender spawn will be the attack. Zeus will take a 1 isolated and will pop the ultimate. Neural Theft identifies where the opponents are, and they know where he is, and we will take him out. Zeus finds an opening and will not let go. He takes the 9th point for Vietnam.
It looked like a second potential point there for Team India, but my goodness, all of that utility from Cypher was so important. Tagging the Jet while he was inside garage, so he couldn't just split that position. Having the tripwires inside as well, and then just playing off of each other. Really good play there from the remaining two players from Team Vietnam. They really were on top of everything, and they were covering for each other at just the right timings.
That's right.
And so Team India, yeah, tough break there. They even when they attempt to get their way back in a 2 versus 4, just huge plays from Team Vietnam.
Experience, veteran knowledge. You can see that from Team Vietnam for sure. As India will have to face round number 11 with just their upgraded pistols. Not much creds to work with. And even then, Vietnam are not, given free kills whatsoever. They are going to take this methodically, checking every angle. As you're seeing right now, we'll take out one. That's the breach down for the count. Wukong already advancing. Zeus to take out the Killjoy as well from the other side of the map. Only 3 members remain. Make that 2 as Wukong finds the Omen. They know that INQ is up on top. The tower of A site will now be taken care of. And only 1 remains. In a very surgical fashion, Team Vietnam are taking this eco round from India, even finding Lost. Stunned up, concussed, will take out 1, punishing the jumping members of Team Vietnam as once again a knife kill.
You saw that they were shooting his legs just to slow him down on the way to the knife. That's using the aim punch. That's terrible.
Oh, God. That's no mercy whatsoever from Team Vietnam.
I mean, it does go to show just how much. I mean, part of it is, yeah, you need to respect them. Part of it is also the disrespectful knife, but the respect is there to say they don't take them lightly.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. 10 to 11. Already, there's a great start though. INQ, another operator opening. Team India. On Paddocks. Phantom on hand will actually be blinded out. And INQ gonna be taken by Yes I Can. My God, why did they stack up together in there? Gonna be stunned up. Another successful blind coming out from Team Vietnam. Will fend off the defenders. There will be 3 members parked in here from Team India. And after the smoke, it denied vision from Vietnam, but also denied vision from them. They don't know what will be the rotation and decision coming out from Team Vietnam afterwards. Defense works both ways, unfortunately. With that smoke, Equinox gonna be ready for this. Will let go of one angle to the other. Will now be fended off. He survives though, but that means that Team Vietnam will be able to skitter through B. Will be another flank coming out from the Omen. But already Vietnam are setting up for the to counter that. Yes I Can. To plant the spike in the last round of the half. There will be a Killjoy ultimate afterwards from the defenders though. That means that there will be an ample positioning coming out from Team India. In fact, they will punish 1 rotation. That is going to be the Astra down for the count. No players detained afterwards. And that means that this is go time from Team India. They have to take space. But unfortunately, they'll be denied. Wukong takes 2. Can they get more? In fact, it's Zeus to take out the Omen. Only 1 remains. 1v1 situation. Gong is the angle to hold. But he will be bombarded by shock darts. Will be put low. He knows where he is. But now, the time is not on his side. Zeus is playing with time. This time run and gun with the Phantom to survive. It just buys enough time for the spike to explode. 11 points for Team Vietnam.
That is such a good... What a player. This guy, he just keeps clutching it. He's just toying with his food at this point. All this utility from Cypher, he knows exactly how much to take with him and how much to leave behind. It's like, in every situation, the fact that he just manages to escape there with a shorty in hand as well, just switching out to that at the last second. He wanted to stay alive. He wanted to have less deaths so that he could have a higher KD, it looked like. But, yeah, just tough luck there for Team India. And now, once again, a very important pistol round.
Oh. My goodness. But Team India gonna have to hand it to them. This looks 11-1, but it's not literally one-sided. You can see them already making it difficult for Vietnam to close those rounds, but seems like just because of the fact that Vietnam have more knowledge, more experience, they're able to just win it out by all those cheeky plays. Very quick to plant and to initiate was Team India. But they're gonna be 3 kills.
Oh, dude.
Very quickly coming up from Team Vietnam as they smoke out Equinox this time. They'll have to commit for the Aftershock. And look at that. 3 kills for the Astra. Yes, I can to finish it off, and he gets the orb after defusing this in a flawless round that now belongs to Team Vietnam.
They didn't even use that much utility on the way back in.
Yeah.
I think Team India wasted just a little bit too much utility on their way in, and then Team Vietnam were just like, yeah, we'll just play retake for this. They just let them use everything, and then they were like, okay, we'll make our way back in. It was a bunch of raw peaks, a bunch of kills. And just like that, match point, after that second pistol round, they win both of them. And now having to play that anti-eco, they've got no money to work with Team Vietnam. It's half armor at the very most for them to work with. So not great for Team India, but Team Vietnam, they're happy. That's potential another 13-1 for the day.
For sure. Was able to plant. That means that they are rewarded to go for this force buy. Already they are able to take a 1. Gonna be a trade-off though, 2 for 1. In fact, they are dropping down the members of Team Vietnam. They recover some Spectres. And now there's a lot of reward from this aggressive play. The plant will commence 2 versus 4. In a position where the post plant is gonna be good for Team India. I wonder if Vietnam are actually concerned to take this. Oh, Trist put low. Loss is also low. Think about it. This is a winnable game, especially with the rifle. In fact, he takes out 1. Isolated. INQ is prepared for any additional rotation coming from the Cypher, but the crossfire is going to be there. Look at that. Zeus is prepared for it, and Pyrox, who went for the long lurk, will be denied. Vietnam will take this game 13-1. And it was against Zeus with the clutch moves.
It's always Zeus. He always knows. It is ridiculous. Like, how does he keep doing it? Just Zeus things at the end of the day. He just knew exactly where to position himself every single time. He had all the right utility, all the right places, knew when the lurks were coming back in through the smokes and whatever else. Just ridiculous plays from him. Like, yeah, they've got some huge fraggers on their team, but 13-1, I think a big part of their perfection there was the fact that they had Zeus alive at the end of each round.
Yeah, he's the third when it's a top frag, but we know for sure that he did a lot this game. Wukong and Yes I Can, a lot of clutch moves as well from Yes I Can. Wukong, however, still is proving true to be a good duelist. The side of Team Fancy, aka Team Thailand. My God, India though. This is not the performance that we expected anyways. It went 13-1, but gonna have to hand it to them. They made Team Vietnam work in those rounds, individually in those rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Team India could have done differently at that point. There was so many ways that, you're looking at where they placed their utility on the defense. You're thinking, should they have put any of that in any of those positions? Should they have just played retake at every possible angle? Should they have been more aggressive at the start of the rounds? We just saw them playing reactively, really. What I'm excited to see going on later will be how India and Australia clash together. I think that's going to be an interesting clash up because right now, Team Vietnam, they're looking just untouchable. That's going to also be, we saw it was Australia versus Malaysia. So Malaysia versus Vietnam, that's going to be another interesting matchup as well.
Yeah, like the team that really upped the tempo, like they really just want to go full W versus a team that's methodical. I'm excited to see that. We will see more Valorant action after this. Don't go away because the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational will be back after this break.
stakes are, of course, getting higher as we zoom through all of our best of ones. But of course, the day is not going to end just yet. We'll be your casters. I'm Yuko. Alongside me is Wolf. And yes, you guys aren't, nothing is wrong. I really am here at the caster's desk. Relax. But yeah, Wolf, how are the matches so far?
You know that we've seen a close match at least, or Philippines versus Thailand, but the first and the third match that we saw today went 13-1. The first one being a high-speed, high-octane match where Malaysia just destroyed Australia. But when it comes to the third match, it went 13-1 too, but kind of felt like India made it difficult for Vietnam to win those rounds. So mixture of close fights and one-sided matches so far today.
Speed like neon here, but of course, before we jump into our matches here, we're going to be throwing it over to the lounge where Jaeger and a special guest will be talking to us about certain things.
Yeah.
That's right, we're going to be talking about certain things indeed, very, very vague. But yes, we have a representative from Palette today to talk to us and give us a small presentation. And so to Diana.
Thank you, Jaeger. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Diana, representing Palette, and I'm here to share our Palette GeForce RTX 3060 Storm X. On behalf of Palette, I would like to thank NVIDIA for inviting us to this event and to all the viewers who is on live right now. Moving on, let me share you who is Palette is. Palette Microsystem is a Taiwanese-based company. It is in the market for almost 35 years. It is known for manufacturing graphics card on the basis of NVIDIA chipsets. Palette is a trustworthy name in the PC gaming and in creator world. With experienced crew and facility and great passion and technology, Palette continues breaking through the limits to bring cutting-edge PC hardware components to users. And one of the incredible graphics card that Palette has is the Palette GeForce RTX 3060. This is the best entry-level RTX GPU that you can choose, and it lets you experience the latest games using the power of Ampere, the NVIDIA's second generation RTX architecture. You can get a high performance with enhanced ray tracing cores and tensor cores, new streamings, multiprocessors, and high-speed G6 memory. This Palette GeForce RTX 3060 Storm X also features a range of advanced technology that enhance your gaming experience. One of the most notable of these technologies is the NVIDIA DLSS, which uses AI to enhance the visual and performance of your games. This technology is designed to deliver higher frame rates and sharper graphics, providing a more immersive gaming experience. For us, this GPU is a little giant for the 3060 lineup, and it contains the mighty power of a full-size graphics card. It is compact yet powerful because of the design, features, and specs of this graphics card. It is mini ITX supported that has only 17 cm in length, perfect for small builds. And it also RGB lighting that is customizable on Thundermaster utility with then 16.8 million colors to choose from. Lastly, it has a technology that's zero DV technology that keeps silent under slight workload that fans only operate on heavier loading. Now, let's move on to the specifications. The Palette GeForce RTX 3060 Storm X has an impressive 3,584 CUDA cores and base clock speed of 1,320 MHz. For anyone who are interested to buy this graphics card, please visit the Palette website www.palette.com/palette/WTBUY to know the reseller in your area and your country. Thank you.
So there you go, ladies and gents. If you are interested in picking up a smaller, more compact GPU that does offer the exact same amount of power as well, especially if you're one of those PC enthusiasts with the smaller builds, you like to keep things nice and tight. Well, I think Pilot would be the right choice for you. They are generally a lot more cost-effective as well, so you'd be saving a bit on your wallet. Well, we'll be going back to the casters. The games are ready to go, and so casters, back to you.
Thank you so much, Jaeger. And I have to say, we've been seeing a lot of very good GPUs. Are you tempted to buy one yet?
Yeah, I'm a fan of those compact builds. I actually want to build a smaller, I call it the microwave build, where it's like it looks like a microwave, but it's actually a PC.
A very powerful
So
microwave.
that you can bring it, if you want to fly out to other places, but you don't want to necessarily want a laptop, but you want your build.
Yeah. To those who don't know, actually, Wolf flies around in different countries for casting, living the dream right here. But yeah, it is actually very much recommended. I did not give you any time to recover from that statement.
I did not.
But yeah, team is now ready, and here are the faces and the team names for our next matchup. Again, still a best of one. Well, let's see who will be able to survive and make it out of here alive.
Yeah, it didn't look good during the first round for Australia, but maybe this is the time where they can recover. Well, they were the first ones to go in anyways, where they were the first team to go in, so maybe some jitters out there, but after watching a lot of games already, might be prepared for this one. Gonna be facing up against a team or a country that's known for their imports or export quality Valorant players, like from Indonesia. So I wonder how they will fare against a powerhouse in the Southeast Asian region.
You know what? Actually, I'm very much interested in that.
Yeah.
Like you have different kinds of players in one team. It gives diversity, gives different flavors, and let's see how well will those people jive in one specific team up against a matchup that, of course, I don't know. They basically just move as a unit.
Yeah.
I just want to see more. How do I say this? Good decision-making moments from Team Aussie here.
Australia, yeah. So the thing is, they were ran over by Malaysia just because of the fact that Malaysia played really fast. And I think that the way that Australia responded to it kind of felt like they weren't used to that kind of play style. It seems like they were really surprised and shooked.
Shooked is definitely the word, exactly.
Yeah, that's the word. They were shooked by how Malaysia played in game number 1. Maybe this time they will be prepared for it. So that's true. How do you respond with better decision making if against a team that you don't know? So at least this time they will have a little bit more information and of course a little bit more momentum heading into their second map of the day.
They have more info and they have the luxury to actually commit a little bit more of those mistakes, but still recuperate. Hopefully they were able to watch the matches or the best of ones after their own matchup. And let's see. I'm gonna say this is a new Team Australia. Like they calmed down. They were able to talk, and let's see how well will they be able to play around here.
Yeah, hopefully this will be a little bit of a change up as we are waiting for map number 4 to start. This is a best of 1 group stage match. So to everyone watching, this is not yet any elimination or this is not road to the finals or whatsoever. But this is definitely a group stage match where everything is at stake, especially for Australia. By the way, it seems like the information is that we are heading into Icebox for our map number 4. So far, it's Ascent, then Haven, and now Icebox.
Yeah, looks like the teams are finally looking into having those different maps to check out other possible plans, check out other lineups, But what are the expected agents or combos jumping into Icebox here?
Yeah, the choice for Haven is typically the Viper, as we're seeing. And of course, this is the map where Sage is very much playable.
Yes.
In fact, one of the priorities or at least favored agents to use as a Sentinel. So that's definitely what the Team Australia will be picking up for themselves. Opposite end, it will be Killjoy instead as their choice of Sentinel. Still the Viper, very strong in this map. Another change up you'll notice here is that the Sova will be the choice for Team Indonesia. In their initiator role. I don't know if they will be picking up the KO for a double initiator, but I guess this will be the choice. At least for Australia. They did this before. In map number one, they also went double duelist. This time, that's also going to be true. Jet and Raze all together for Australia.
I guess it's one of the fact though, or one of the things where you just have to like really match the tempo of your opponent, and you have Silva on the other side of the team. First off, he is the hunter. And number two, he actually gives vision, and it gives more leeway to Killjoy. Like, is she gonna pop the ultimate? Where is she gonna put her bots and all
Yeah.
those nano swarms? So like, it's all of these things, all of these micros actually being able to build up and just become one huge macro.
Yeah. So you get like actual reliable vision if you are utilizing the Sova. Whereas if you're at KO, that the added factors that you silence your enemies. I guess that's the benefit of it. But it's true.
Silence.
Yeah, you're true. You said it correctly. When it comes to the Sova, it gives you a lot of I guess raw information because of the recon art and more active confirmation on your end. We'll see. I wonder between the Killjoy and the Sage, of course.
Okay.
Sage is more of a hard stop, while Killjoy it's more of the utilities that you use is those just to slow down your opponents because
Slow
of
burn.
the Killjoy ultimate, of course, the nanoswarm.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to the Sage, the real strength of this agent into Icebox is that you really deny one part. Like there's some teams even that utilize this Sage to aggressively push into the garage part of B main,
Mm-hmm.
and also like they control tube and under tube this masterfully with the wall and even the entrances, right? So it kind of gives you that hard stop. Whereas for Killjoy, it's more of a slow denial from of entry.
Okay, think of it this way. If they do have a Sage, it's just you have this plan, no.
Yeah.
For Killjoy, it's just you have this plan. We're gonna slow it down
Yeah.
just enough for us to be able to actually answer to it.
Yeah. Okay, I think that we're gonna be waiting for the lobbies to start. By the way, just a reminder for all the viewers out there, there is a giveaway that's given
Yeah.
to us by our wonderful sponsors aiding us. All you have to do is to look at the pinned comment. Make sure that you share this live stream and make sure that you have make sure it's public, by the way, and you have the hashtags hashtag frames wins games and hashtag Reflex Invitational. This is brought to us by all of our friends at PC Works, MSI, Colorful, Zorak, Asus, Galax, as well as Palette. So thank you guys for making this happen, and make sure that you guys follow their pages, share this stream with the public. Make sure it's public, all right?
Yeah, so of course we can see it. It's sad if it's friends
Yeah.
only. We need to prove that you actually did share this live stream here. But yeah,
Correct.
jumping back I guess into the matchup, it's something that you don't really know what the teams will do. Are they gonna
100%. Yeah.
play this slow or are they gonna go all in? Personally, whenever I play Valorant, I prefer like these crazy fast-paced games.
Yeah.
Am I good at aiming? No. But my teammates probably are.
Yeah, and I think that the main beneficiary of that fast-paced gameplay that we saw was Malaysia. We saw that they were aggressively pushing. They were good with their aim, so on point with whatever they're doing, and that meant that they are able to control multiple parts of the map. This is one thing that maybe Indonesia can take note of, because you know that Australia already suffered from that. It seems like they weren't able to recover from that kind of gameplay, and that might be another winning approach for Indonesia to play up against Australia. So yeah, it's a valid gameplay, although it's high risk, high reward because if you play it really quickly. But we've already proven that it works.
Well, sometimes it crash and burns. That's
Yep.
you did mention high risk, high reward. You risk so high, you'll probably win in a
Yeah.
very quick manner. Like you can just sleep or eat some food afterwards. Get a new GPU while you are waiting for your next matchup. But if it does crash and burn, you are falling. Basically, just fall behind so much that you won't have enough utilities, even good weapons, to last in the late game if you made for Valorant.
Yep. We'll see how the games will go. Unfortunately, we don't have additional information on Indonesia with the players that they have. But we know that they are a region that have produced a lot of good talent when it comes
They
to
did.
playing Valorant. That's also true with Australia. But if you're looking at the players that will be playing for Australia, um, only little is known about their players themselves. So we cannot assume what can happen here. What we do know is that this will be a hopefully a closer one than the first one.
Okay, what if this is Team Australia's plan all along? Like, not
Maybe.
give out as much information and just crush everyone.
Yeah,
And
maybe.
that happens.
I think that really happens a lot. So, I do agree with you. Maybe this this is just smokes and mirrors that they are just putting out. They still have plenty of matches. I believe that everybody will play
Hmm.
each other 4 times, if I'm not
Three,
mistaken.
4 times, yeah.
Yep. So, um, we're fairly certain that there will be a lot of action for today. 3 times, I think. Yeah, three
Hmm.
times. We're gonna be playing each other 3 times.
I was kind of there. I said 3 to 4, so I went to the safer route.
Yeah. Right? Am I correct? Is my math correct? Yeah, they have 3 games apiece. Right?
Don't worry,
Should
the
be.
viewers will know. They probably already commented. And thank you for telling us how many
Okay.
matches more.
All right. But at least for now, we know that we will have like 9 best of 1s.
Yes, for today.
For today, already down to our 4th one, and we can't wait for sure. But we're making it so that everybody's prepared. So don't go away. Just chillax out there.
Hmm.
The match is gonna start soon.
Yep,
Don't worry.
soon enough. Just just keep on watching, like greet the other viewers, hi, hello. But yeah, this is like you started casting ever since the first best of 1. So
Yeah.
now we're at the 4th match, which is surprising, by the way. Props to
Mm.
you for the stamina and everything. But yeah,
Props to
what?
NVIDIA.
So what are you basically expecting now? Like, are we gonna see something different, or do you want any
Um,
specific agent?
Yeah, I thought that there will be a different agent selection, specifically in Icebox, but apparently they are gonna stay, standard.
Hmm. Well, I guess that is definitely it. But we're gonna be throwing into a very, very short break, and when we come back, the best of 1, of course, will start. Again, this is the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. I'm Yuko, alongside me is Wolf, and of course, we're going to be hopping right into the game.
Wow. If you weren't able to catch the first few minutes of this broadcast or first few hours, this is already the fourth match of the day out of the 9 best of ones that we'll be having the group stages of the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational, where the best of the best in the region is going to be battling it out for $3,000 US dollar prize pool. It's now Team Australia going up against Indonesia.
Yep, Australia against Indonesia indeed. So this is basically round number 1. It's going to be a feeler on how each of them will be able to react or plan against each other. So there's going to be vision given for one side here, but everyone is basically being very sneaky. No one showing, no one peeking just yet, but they're going to be taking it a little bit slow compared to the games we've been seeing for the day.
Yep. Rotations, you can see. Going to be transferring onto Bisa. Well, there it is, the different pickup that we know, the Harbor.
Yes.
Going to be used in Icebox. This was popularized by some of the Filipino teams in the professional league that we have for Valorant, both internationally and the locally seen. And we know that this is very strong. If there's one player that you will attribute to this pickup, it's Wits from the Philippines. But now it's different. Harbor. In fact, Team Indonesia are going to be able to plant the spike.
Yeah, okay, but the first one to fall down is actually going to be Sova here from Team Indonesia, followed up by Killjoy, so that's already 2 agents down, and Team Australia still has their agents complete, but I stand corrected, 3 actually already went down, and in that fight, there's only 1 more agent left for Team Indonesia. Could be a fake, but let's see. That is going to be the tagged. Everyone, each agent here is very, very low. That's going to be 3K going over to Hunter, and he is now left to go 1v1 against a Viper. Kind of healthy, actually.
15 HP remaining. Hunter will find him, and that's 4K from the Harbor. Just like that.
Starting the matchup with a clutch, and Hunter looks like he's definitely ready to hunt. Funny, because Sova is also his teammate.
Yeah. Well, that was an interesting decision from Team Australia. They already planned it. They already got 3 kills. It was a 2v1 situation. Even the usage of the wall was perfect from Flimsy Voice. What happened was the entry point through the wall was not guarded by the Viper, which is interesting because we know that there's a big advantage already for Team Australia. They're already defusing the spike, and Hunter was put in a position wherein he would have panicked. If they had set up a crossfire to guard that entry point, it would be a totally different story, but this is what it is. Hunter was able to clutch that round, and now they are entering through A site.
C'est la vie, and now here is round number 2. No one dying just yet. Spike is again side of Team Indonesia, seeing the world through Jet's eyes, smokes being thrown around. There's going to be a few information being taken by Sova's drone here. And again, the first one to die is actually going to be raised from the side of Team Australia. Team Indonesia still pretty much complete, and Hunter immediately planting the spike in a safe area. Now they're probably going to be boxing it in. That's going to be a Jet versus Jet matchup, but the better Jet for this round is going to be the one from Team Indonesia. Viper, the only one left alive, but I stand corrected. That is going to be flawless going over to Team Indonesia.
Yep. Quick plant. Entry points. Of course, Harbor securing 2 more kills, and then planning with the safety of the Cove. One of the better spells to use when planning. This is why this is also why Harbor has been utilized so many times in this map. You can see that he's a hybrid between an initiator and a controller.
Yeah.
You have 2 long smokes coming out from Team Indonesia. That's why it's easier for them to enter through sight. The way that they are isolating all of those vantage points coming in from Australia, that gave them the advantage. That's why they are able to enter site so easily in back-to-back rounds.
Transition definitely not going to be a problem for Team Indonesia here, and apparently taking down that Jet from Team Australia. A 4v5 situation right now, but it looks like Team Australia, they have to pick their fights very, very carefully. And there you go. Smoke has been planted there, has been thrown out as well. Viper kind low health-wise, and that's going to be the spike being planted yet again. Team Indonesia going to be boxing it in. That is it's going to be the Viper going down, and Hunter was able to tag one, will actually take one out. Sage is not going to be available. Now here is a 2v4 situation. Numbers in favor of Team Indonesia.
You can see how strong the Harbor is activating the tidal wave, the ultimate, already identifying where Australia is. And in this
KO.
bonus round, they will take every single thing, only giving up one member. That meant that they will get 3 points. They will have full buys in this round. They have denied Team Australia for what could have been a good round just because of the tidal wave usage from Hunter, who's now sitting at 701 as the Harbor of Team Indonesia. Talk about maximum efficiency. He's so rich and he's making so much happen for his team.
Exactly, it basically feels like Team Indonesia is moving around Hunter, and that's a good decision so far. Now you have 3-0, and why fix what's not broken? Team Indonesia is still going to be starting it out with something vaguely similar that they've been doing for the past 3 rounds. Team Australia, they need to mix things up here, or at least be able to take someone down from Team Indonesia immediately, and probably just win the numbers game. But for now, Viper has thrown out a toxin wall, and making sure no one can walk anywhere else.
It's the initiation, once again, reckoning. So much coverage. You can see how many angles they've already denied away from Team Australia, and not even having to commit the Viper ultimate. Well, they will lose a member, but they will take 2 afterwards. This time, there will be a 3 versus 4 situation that still favors Indonesia as they take out one more.
Ooh, Jet here already popping in with the ultimate, and KJ is looking for her next possible target, but looks like they're going to be playing this one out slowly, and looks like that is going to be another kill going over to Team Australia. With that, it gives enough time for Team Indonesia to be able to plant that spike.
Yeah, actually rotated fully this time. Snell and again. 2 versus 3. They did pick up some of the rifles. 1 rifle and a stinger. Hunter is going to be ready for this. Look at that. Already, the smoke has cooled down. They have 2 walls, long walls, to deny the vision. Take out 1, losing 1, however. But yellow is the position that they need to be looking at. Snell is going to be left wide open. Look at that plant, and that meant that he will not have the time nor the resources to do so, as he was taken out.
Too close for comfort, but Sammy there was still able to pull it off. For that, attackers is still going to be able to win that round. 0-4 now for this specific best of 1.
Amazing plays from Team Indonesia. You can see some recovery from Australia for sure. Not as one-sided as map number 1 that we saw all earlier today. However, it's still a 0-4. This was also the same start with some of the other teams, like in you see from Malaysia. Philippines also started 4-0, but they faltered in the end. So there's still a ray of hope here for Team Australia, especially looking at how close the rounds went.
Such a premonition by my co-caster here. Let's see how Team Australia will be able to play this one out. Seeing the world through Flip's eyes here. Looking if there's anyone going to be peeking, but apparently it's going to be a no. So Sov again sends out his drone to see if he can give any information to his other teammates. Now that is going to be division given, and it will be a goodbye for Ray's here. Kill going over to Sammy. 3-5 on to our round number 5. And what could Jet do? What could this Viper do?
So far, only defending and anchoring one site. Already, Team Indonesia are just working their way towards A. It seems like that will be the answer. Look at the usage of this wall. And even the cove, even when there's no one around, they utilize all of their utilities just to make sure that it's safe. Due diligence for Team Australia. Zenke has to be careful. There's an operator player from Defender Spawn, I believe. They will just back out. They want to save all their rifles. The attack coming up from Australia was way too good.
Looks like Snell still be peeking through his op for a few more seconds. See if there's going to be a possible target, but apparently it will be a no few more seconds here, and looks like no one is trying to pull anything yet, but there's a little bit of vision here, and that will be another kill going over to Snell, but
Whoa,
Attacker is
sneaking up.
still being able to win that round. 0-5 now on the board.
That's Operator taken away from Australia. They did lose out one
Ouch.
agent, but the fact that they denied more from their opponents definitely is testament to how dominant Team Indonesia is, both tactically as well as mechanically speaking. And winning all the duels that they needed. And when it comes to their execution, it looks really perfect. You have not seen any glaring mistake from Team Indonesia. Everything that Australia is doing has been denied by Indonesia, so a perfect execution. You know, they committed the knife onto the middle, wanting to scout out, but they weren't able to find any. And that will prompt Indonesia once again to attack through A, confidently attack through A.
We're seeing if they can really get the maximum number of kills and advantage here. Ray is still going to be the first one to say goodbye for their team, and it's going to be another 4v5. You have Snell popping in with the ultimate, looking for the next agent to actually knife down or take down. Here's going to be the smokes, even the toxins coming in from Viper, but both teams are now acting very, very slowly.
Viper Spit committed. Even after the tidal wave again utilized by the Harbor to identify where the members are. And now look at Snell being taken out.
Ouch. He tried.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, round 6 gonna be a flawless here in favor of Team Indonesia. See, there was a the space was kind of so somewhere in the middle because they don't really want to make any sneaky peeks or sneaky attacks or advances. But once they were comfortable, they're like, okay, let's go. That was it.
My God. Utilizing, again, the ultimate coming out from the Harbor, that that is a prompt, right? You know where the opponents are just because of the sound cues, and because of the fact that the enemy Sage, the defending Sage from Australia, had to run away from the tidal wave. That gave a lot of information for the Jet of Team Indonesia to work with. And that meant that they can enter like what they are doing right now.
That was very quick. Viper was seen by the drone, and Viper says goodbye. Now you have the bomb being thrown out by Raze here. You also have Silicon Art. Oh, cute. Silicon Art just
Silicon
holding his
Art.
ground here into the corner. But Hunter, still staying true to his name, will be hunting the opponents. 4v2, by the way, still in favor of Team Indonesia. There's going to be a small tag here and there from Flimsy Voice, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's a stinger from long distance. Very unlikely to get anything done, especially at the range that Indonesia is playing. Zenkai wants to go for the complete wraparound, not needed anymore. As it will be Indonesia claiming point number 7 in a very, very clean fashion. Well, it was an eco anyways from Australia, so you cannot expect much. It's going to be a very important round now. Team Australia needs to find a stop against Team Indonesia. This time they will decide to pick up the operator again onto Snell. And if they do find important pickups, because this could be good. By the way, I want to say, the combination of Harbor and the Viper, it kind of makes it so difficult for an operator to find an opening because there's so much that they are covering.
Yes.
This one.
You won't be able to see through anything even if you try. That's basically one of the reasons why Snell was having a little bit difficult time trying to look for these targets. And note it, this is already a Jet.
Yeah.
Being able to limit a Jet, this specific agent, is going to be huge help for your team. And on top of that, if you take down Jet, I guess that's going to be a good thing for you. But that is going to be Team Indonesia's Jet that actually went down.
Great timing, but there will be Hunter to be able to plant the spike for now. But there is going to be the showstopper to take a 3 versus 5 situation. Australia on the move.
Showstopper definitely stopping the show there. Now we have a 5v3 situation in favor of Team Australia. One does go down. That's going to be 1K going over to Hunter. Will he be able to get the revenge kill for his teammate? Sage does get 2, and that will be it. Silicon Art did try to play something there, but it looks like this 2v1 situation, Flip will be able to defuse it, and that's going to be 3K going over to Sage and a possible victory, and that is a secured victory for Team Australia. They bagged their first round.
Finally, Australia wins in this map. And that was off of Flimsy Voice's timing, able to deny the entry of the jet. Eventually, there will be a wonderful plan coming out from Team Indonesia as they were able to control it. However, you can see that Australia just found the opening, the post-plant scenario to be in their favor, utilizing the Viper as well. They didn't panic when Hunter was the one left. We know that Hunter was already able to get a beautiful clutch previously, so they did not panic. They made sure that they have a good crossfire setup, utilizing the Viper snake bite, so that they will only have to look for one angle after they defused. Smart take, retake coming out from Team Australia in that regard.
Viper already making a play here. Snell again in the back line. Did try to take someone out, but was not able to do so. Smoke is definitely there, so the vision from Team Australia is kind of limited. They're kind of struggling there. Raze will be taken down by Killjoy, and we have a 4v5 yet again in favor this time of Team Indonesia. Let's see if Team Australia, will you play this quickly or will you play this one slowly? Flimsy Voice gets taken down by KJ, and Viper was able to take someone down as well. In the jet to jet matchup, Team Indonesia was able to get that kill, and with that, round number 10 is flawless, going towards Team Indonesia.
You see the tidal wave just is way too good. You can see the way that they're utilizing it. This is the third time in the first half that we are going to see the ultimate from Hunter, knowing full well how to utilize this agent. Also, capitalizing on this harbor pickup, they give a lot of orbs to this guy, a lot of kills. Also, the plants, spike plants, meant that he will have ultimates already up. And every time that they're utilizing their ultimate, it's always on point. Playing around it meant that they will get another flawless. So this really is Team Indonesia knowing full well how to utilize the harbor in Icebox. It's not only Hunter who's playing well. They are utilizing Hunter so that they can be prosperous in this attacker side, and that means that they will now have 8 points going up against Australia.
Maximizing their team lineup's potential, and that will be 1 kill going over to Raze, but she did pay for that with her life, and the kill going over here to Viper. 3v4 favor of the team in red, which is Indonesia, and that will be the spike planted again by Hunter, and it looks like this is go time. This is a green light for the red team. 2K going over to Sammy on this Viper while she's safely in her pit.
Try to dip back at it, will decide against it. Now he's going to be taken out. However, there will be a trade-off. The attackers will still pull through in this eco that Australia tried to play with. And just like that, 9 points for Team Indonesia as we head on over to round number 11. It's a massive lead that Indonesia is able to get. Australia still will be able to buy in this round.
It should be okay.
Well, they do have to face against the Hunter's Fury that's available for Indonesia, as well as the Blade Storm. So 2 important ultimates that Indonesia can actually use.
And I feel like we're going to be seeing it here because Indonesia really utilizes every single skill they got. This is textbook Valorant right here, you know, being able to just hit all those, check everything rather in your list and really fumble around against your opponents. KO does get spotted out there, but that's going to be the first kill going over to Silicon Art. -1 at the very least from Team Indonesia. Walls are being put up. You also have the limited vision from both sides. Flimsy Voice looking for the next target, but looks like Silicon Art, 1 walk, 1 peek. That was 1 kill going over to Team Indonesia. KJ being able to get Sage. No res, no slow, no heals here, good sir. Now here's going to be a 2v2. Smoke being put up. Hunter planting the spike and was able to do so. Now this is waiting game again for Team Indonesia. Being able to take 1 agent down, Raze will have to say goodbye, gets taken down by Sova, and you have the op available.
They're gonna wrap around. They are going to kitchen. They know that Snell is playing Snowman this time, and Hunter knows this. He's gonna be working his way towards this one. The angle will not be in the favor of the Jet. Unfortunately seen. My God, Hunter. Like a true prowler, he knows where to go, and the timing couldn't even be perfect for Indonesia. Point number 10 with the smart and veteran move coming up from Hunter.
I wish I was that good. honestly.
Me too. You and me both.
But at least we're happy we get to see someone as skilled as Hunter here. But again, this is the last round before the swap, and it's 110 in favor of Team Indonesia. Okay, here is the $1 million question. I don't have $1 million, sadly,
I
but
know you do.
what do you think should Team Australia do?
Oh man, will have to stack up one site maybe. Win the numbers battle. Just whittle down the members of Indonesia because as we see they're defaulting, so there might be some people who's just low hanging fruit to find that and hopefully snowball from then on. But it looks like it's gonna be denied already.
Okay, spike planted, and let's see how Team Australia will be able to fend this.
Oh,
Okay,
there you go.
interesting. Okay, that's gonna be 2 kills going over to Sage. I believe that's gonna be Flimsy Voice, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right.
3v4.
Oh, Hunter. Oh my
Oh, that
goodness.
was quick.
That was very quick. Well, there's a Vandal user that's going to be Snell 2 versus 1. Well,
Ooh.
easily denied by a shorty once again. What's with today? There's not a shorty kills.
See, Jaeger even mentioned how you beautifully ended one specific match with that shorty line, and let's see if we're going to be
True,
seeing
God.
something similar here, but you blink, you miss an amazing play. So, in conclusion, we have to not blink.
Yeah. Then that is very true with Australia as well. 1 to 11. They need all the stops. At least for now, it will be them to decide where they will want to go. The other attackers for now have to be a lot cleaner as compared to their defense. Difficult though because this is Harbor and they're facing up against Harbor and Viper. They can like switch, but no,
Okay.
aggressive usage of the Harbor onto A.
Switching things around, just let's see if they fall for the trap. Alarm bot has been triggered here. Everyone is right there. There goes the wave, and they're just come together. Smokes are going to be coming out here. Flimsy Voice being able to plant that spike, but Sova will have to say goodbye in this round. Heals coming through 4v4 here. Actually make that 3v4. 1 kill going over to Killjoy. Was able to take down KO. So no slows, no other means of actually being able to start or pick a fight here. And Viper, I was about to finish my sentence, but looks like Indonesia already finished that round.
Clean execution or retake coming out from Team Indonesia, not wasting anything. Only one to defend. That is actually Anar case.
Anar case.
Yeah, the Killjoy.
Yes.
Only one to defend B. Understandably so. Does have the turret and already prompting when Australia is already deep into sight. And that is one of the rewards when you go for a deeper placing of your turret as well as your alarm bot. If it's if it's an early warning device where you put it like advanced, you can stop your push. But when it's like ladder into deeper into the site, it means that your opponent's already committed to it and you can punish, and that's exactly what they did there. The choice was put the defenses of the Killjoy further so that they can rotate, or at least when they do rotate, they know that's already an actual commitment from the opponent.
He's throwing out the bomb, but looks like Snell was able to catch the Killjoy off guard and take one
my God,
small
look at
victory for himself. But Flimsy there was not able to move around or even save himself, and that's going to be a revenge kill for the side of Team Indonesia. Handstand here. Well, he's not standing with his hand, but with his hand, he is holding that up and seeing if he will be able to take someone out from Team Indonesia.
You see the strength of the Reckoning already. That's the wave coming out from the Harbor. As soon as I say that though, he'll be taken out, but traded by the Bulldog. Rio and the gang. In fact, Australia will have to really back down as Rio and the gang is just able to fend them off. 3 versus 2. You can even argue that this is 3 versus 1.5 as the Jet is so low.
Yeah. And see, you would expect Jet to like dive in, be able to take all these kills, make plays and give spaces to Viper. But given the fact how low Snell is, I don't think it's going to be the best option for them. The best option is to plant the spike either run away or just go with the crossroads and make sure they have the best vision and best position possible to spot out Team Indonesia.
It's last round. I mean, last point that's needed for Team Indonesia. They're going for the defense. Time is on the side of Australia, but for how long? That's the question. Can Snell hold himself? Oh, gets one! Crucial one of that.
Okay, Flip trying to go with that play, but now it's going to be a
gets
1v2, 1v1, two Vipers.
low.
Flip very, very low, but looks like the enemy Viper is kind of healthy. Sammy being able to defuse, rather diffusing that spike in with that. It's going to be a clutch. Team Australia gets another round for themselves.
Oh, beautiful. I mean, up from the two teams. Like, imagine they only had like Spectres. They have a Bulldog, Snell. That crucial pickoff, that crucial -1. They might have died afterwards, but he's already able to get one out of Team Indonesia, then put the other low. And also, the time was in favor of Australia, as we saw. The fact that Flip also took one out of Team Indonesia, that gave them enough time. And look at that. Winning that round meant that they will now be upgrading all their rifles. All the while, for Team Australia, they will have to settle for pistols. This could be 3-12.
And on top of that, you have Snell, and actually, I think that was Viper that was able to take two agents down from the side of Team Indonesia. Hello, here is going to be the entry, and Jet will be able to take someone down. Sage was able to take out Sova, and Viper was able to take out KO. Just roughly a little few seconds above 1 minute, and it's going to be 2K going over to Sammy here. Close is definitely comfortable for Team Australia.
For sure. And Snell's already prepared for this. Finds the head, will not get the head, but at least he will wall bang through. And that is going to be 3-12. Great start from Australia. You can see even Snell with the knife kill. Flexing that, what's this? Lock-in knife?
Yes.
I'd say. Yeah.
I don't have that, so I'm kind of jealous. But, you know, if it helps you and your team. Wait, I have a question for you. Does Valorant skins help you boost your morale in playing the game?
Absolutely. Come on. That's
the aesthetic.
Of course.
Plus 50 aim.
Plus 50 aim. Yeah. Plus 50 to 0 is still low, by the way.
Well, I'm trying, but anyway.
Yeah, you know, you see, it's a percent based, by the way. So.
Depends on the player.
Like it can give it's a plus 100% boost to your aim, and if your aim is 0, it's still 0. So.
Quick maths by my co-caster here. But yeah, jumping back into the game, looks like Team Indonesia being extra careful now. Like they're the ones trying to hide or at least play this one slowly or defensively. Viper just throwing out the wall to be able to cut the site into half. And they're going to be in their respective safe positions. Everyone has come together. Going to get the orb for a few seconds here. And the first one to die to say goodbye will be raised from Team Australia. You have the spike being planted by Flimsy Voice. I believe now that will be a 4v2. Well, rather 5v2. 5v1. 2K going over to Killjoy. And Defender Killjoy will be able to just pop in with the ultimate. Jet yelling, "Get out of my way," but apparently she was in the way of their opponent. And with that, 3-13, Team Indonesia gets the victory.
I can see from Team Australia, already they were able to get more points than they did in the first map. Unfortunately, they fell into a team that had a lot of I would say experience, at least. There's you can see the Team Indonesia really knew how to play this game and really knew how to execute. The fact that they play the harbor in Icebox means that they really theory crafted about this. They have studied this map and they utilize the harbor so well. This is the reason why they were able to win that Icebox match, and that's the reason why they are now heading into their second map with at least 1 point above their opposition.
And again, this is the post-match rankings. You have the two teams in their respective rankings. And again, this has been Team Indonesia versus Team Australia. Indonesia being able to win with, of course, 13 rounds. That's why they won. And Team Australia was able to bag in at least 3 rounds. I did see like moments of victories or shining moments for Team Australia, but using your words, I guess Team Indonesia was just a little bit more experienced in this map. And obviously, we did see that with how they were able to play, utilize, and even select their lineup.
Yeah, you see the Harbor just played so well. Second frag, he had the most kills. Imagine being able to utilize your ultimates 3 times in 1/2. That's already testament of how active this Harbor was in that game.
And of course, we are going to take a quick look at the rankings so we can see some updates here. Top one so far is Thailand with 1-0. Two, Indonesia 1-0 as well. Vietnam for third 1-0. Basically, it's just all the top four is all 1-0, and then Philippines, India 0-1, Australia 0-2.
Unfortunately for Australia, they will lose their second map of the day, but it's not the end of the world yet. There's still a lot of games that will be available for Australia in this best of one Slugger Fest in the group stages. For today, that will be finalizing the top four, and so far you can see that the top four teams are from Asia. Well, from at least from Southeast Asia, I mean.
A huge chunk from Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
I guess that just goes to show how good they are, not us, when it comes to playing the game. But that has been Best of One. We have been your casters. I'm Yuko, alongside me is Wolf. We're going to hop into a very short break. But when we come back, we have more action for the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational.
welcome back to the Reflex Invitational from NVIDIA, of course. And we're here again to talk to MSI. We've got a representative here. We are going to zoom out just a little bit because, well, if this doesn't catch your eye, as soon as it's in the frame, oh my goodness, you have no concept of value. Because look at that thing.
Yeah.
Look at that thing. That thing is ridiculous. It is incredibly powerful. Tell us things, MSI representative friend of mine.
So, I'd like to introduce myself first. I'm Clark Alberto from MSI Philippines Marketing. So, I'll be talking about the apex evolution of MSI graphics card. For MSI graphics card, it's decades worth of evolution. So, in the name, apex evolution. So, we improved in terms of the thermal solution when it comes to the graphics card. So you'll achieve the maximum performance. So we all know, Sir Jaeger, sorry. The ultimate culprit when it comes to performance is the heat.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so I know you don't want like the stuttering, lags, FPS drops. For you, have you experienced the FPS drops?
Yeah, it gets very hot in the Philippines when you're playing on any PC, and you know I'm very sensitive to the heat, so I sweat very easily. You're telling me that you've applied fixes to these problems?
Yeah, actually, if you can see my screen, oh wait, let's just wait for the. Is it shown? Okay, there. So can you go to the next slide, please? And next. There. So you'll see here is the evolution of our thermal system. First is the core pipes, and Torx fan, and the airflow control. I'll tell you more about it later on the next slides. Can you go? So for the core pipes, first of all, it needs a lot of thermal transfers, or the heat to be transferred to the heatsink, right? So you'll need it to be, first of all, efficient and also effective. Next, please. So you see here is the heat pipes is now square.
Okay.
Yeah. So it will cover more surface and it can transfer more heat to the heatsink. Okay.
Ah. Okay. Yeah. I understand. Yeah. Piping wastes a lot of space in between each one, so that makes sense. Yeah.
So it's cramped together to create a more efficient cooling effect. Next is the Torx fan. From the Torx fan from the Torx fan 1.0 now to the 5.0, you'll see here the difference between the one, it's not connected, but it has a special features that slices through the air and it gives the graphics card more airflow. But for the Torx fan 5.0 from the Torx fan 4.0, you'll achieve more airflow and air pressure. So you can see on the screen, it's super effective when it comes to cooling, because you know in the Philippines it's very hot, so thermal solutions is one of the best evolution that MSI has created. And also for the next slide, you'll see here the airflow control. The airflow control, the heatsink, usually the some of the graphics card doesn't prioritize this. The airflow, they don't like the aerodynamics of the fan, the fan sucking air, cold air, and transferring the heat. So what the airflow control does is it gives the graphics card heatsink a more efficient and more effective way of sucking in cold air and dissipating hot air. So you'll see in the diagram here. So you'll see the cold air on the top and the hot air goes through super efficiently. Okay, so I'll introduce all of the variants of the graphics card that we have. So we have the Supreme Liquid, the Supreme Air Cooled, and Gaming Extra and Ventus 3X.
Okay.
As the Supreme is the top of the line, liquid cooled as the name suggests, and also we have the air cooled version. But first, let's talk about the Supreme. Let's watch a video first of the Supreme Liquid.
Show us the video.
Roll the video, please. Oh, it didn't play.
Describe the video. No, I'm kidding.
I'll just describe the video. So the video shows the overall build. First of all, build quality and how it's cooled. The graphics card. Next. Yeah, there. So you'll see all of the specs below. The pump design, the copper base, all of the features that the Supreme has. So 100%, I can tell you right now, it's out of this world.
Yeah, I mean, look at the people that worked on the key visual there. It looks cold.
Yeah.
My hands are cold.
It's actually cold right now.
No, it's the power of the GPU.
Yeah, the power of the GPU.
Air cooling, okay?
It's like an air conditioner, but for your graphics card.
You know, I don't think that could hurt anyone. I think people would be very happy with that in their GPU.
You'll have no problem when it comes to the performance. You can push it to the maximum if you like.
So you're confident with just overclocking that.
Yeah, you're 100% confident that you will achieve limitless. No, not limitless because it's limited to the graphics. It's limited, but you push it to the limit. Yeah, okay. So next on the list is the air cooled. So you'll see here the Supreme, the second one. You'll see here the Supreme. This is the air cooled one. It's the Supreme Liquid but air cooled version.
Okay.
Yes, because some people doesn't want the mounting the radiator and also the other stuff. Okay. Next we have a video, but I'll just show you the overall summary.
Describe the video again.
Yeah, I'll describe the video again. So for the Supreme, you'll achieve the maximum what you can put in the graphics card in terms of cooling and also performance. You can push the Supreme to the maximum also. Even though it's not air-cooled, you'll still enjoy the aircon feeling of the Supreme Liquid, but air-cooled. But of course, water is better than air when it comes to cooling, right? So you can still push this to the limit, but not like the Supreme Liquid. But it can still defeat all of the competitors when it comes to pushing its performance.
There you go. Harbor better than Jet. Remember that.
Yeah. So for the Supreme series, you'll get the premium feel. You can see here it's diamond, the diamond design. You'll feel luxury. Premium. Oh,
that's the one with like it's got little embedded like jewels. That's what it looks like. Okay.
It's a diamond, so you'll experience the luxury. So if you have this graphics card, you'll only feel like, oh, my graphics card is like my diamond.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm propose with this.
Yeah, you can actually propose with the if someone proposed to me with the graphics card, oh, I'll say yes.
Oh, 100%.
Immediately. Yeah, so when it comes to build quality, it's also premium. It's not just, it's like a diamond. The structure, it's finely made. So it's super durable and also powerful. Okay. Next slide, please. When it comes to Supreme Air Cooled, of course, we all know that the graphics card like this. Look at it. Look. Your face, 4 scale. See, it's super beefy actually. This is the Gaming Extra white version actually. I'll talk about more for the Gaming Extra later. You'll get a support stand out of the box, so you won't have any problem with it sagging.
That's good.
Yeah.
Describe sagging for people that don't understand what sagging means inside your PC. Yeah, if it's too heavy on your motherboard, it's going to start going.
Error.
So yeah, they give you a little stand to make sure it stays up.
Yeah, on point. Next on the list is the Gaming Extra. Actually, this is the Gaming Extra white version. We have the black version there, the more gamery feel, but we have the white version for the gamers that likes
the white builds. They're the hardest to build as well.
Actually, so
that's pandering. That's good stuff. You love to see it. Yeah.
You won't have any problems looking for your theme. If you want the white, we have a white. If you want it black or RGB, you still have our black version. Yeah. So you can carry this if you like.
Can I? Yeah. Home or?
No, just here.
Yeah. That's a beefy boy. That does need the stand, but. My God, you can see every single heat vent that goes through. This thing, I feel like if you were to hold this up and you put a fan in front of you, you wouldn't even feel this thing here. You just feel the air hitting you in the face.
Yeah, like the aircon right here.
Yeah, that thing's cold, by the way, guys.
It looks like the
cold.
aircon.
Just put that right in the vent.
People cannot see the aircon, but we have
there.
an aircon.
We promise it's there. Don't worry. We feel
So,
it.
Next slide, please. So there's a video. I'll explain it again.
A snake slithers.
A snake, yeah. So no, it's not a snake. It's a dragon.
Oh, it's a dragon.
Because
MSI is MSI. Yeah, it's a dragon.
Yeah.
MSI is dragon. A dragon. That little. You got a very cute plush. Lucky. Yeah, Lucky the dragon. Very cute.
Oh, probably someone's gonna get lucky later.
Oh yeah, 100%. Are we giving? What are we doing? Are we giving away something?
No, I'm not
sure. Never tell. Don't worry about it.
Next is the Gaming Extra. The Gaming Extra is for the gamer feel. You'll also you'll also experience the premium feel like with the Supreme, like the Torx Fan 5.0, core pipes, evolved core pipes, and also the evolved airflow control. So you'll get the premium feel with the gamer feel.
Let's go. Premium gamer. That's premium exactly what you're going to be.
Yeah. Next on the list is our Ventus 3X. You'll see here the Ventus 3X is for the from casual gamers down to the entertainment user. So it's a versatile graphics card that anyone can buy and also use. So like if you're not that too hard of a gamer, or you just want a graphics card that can perform any task that you want, the Ventus 3X is for you. For you.
It's for you.
So buy now, worry later.
Artists, 3D people, video editors, for you guys.
Yeah, actually the Supreme down to Ventus can do that. So it depends on your taste. Next is the Ventus 3X. You'll also feel the premiumness, but it has the Torx Fan 4.0, but it doesn't fall far that away from the, because this is the more budget friendly variant of the MSI's graphics card. So you'll still feel the premiumness, but not like the others. But you'll still get the top of the top, best of the best performance that you can get on your graphics card.
Yeah, it's like premium on a budget. If you want to go for that, yeah.
You're super on point, sir. Next, of course, we all have the problem when it comes to upgrading your graphics card with your current PCs, right? I know. Sometimes a builder builds his PC that just right in terms of the size of the chassis. MSI is offering chassis that can cover all of the graphics card from 40 entry-level 40 series down to up to the 4090. So, when you go to the next slide, please. What is good with upgrading with MSI is that the size difference between the 3090 and the 4090 is not that far off. You'll get like plus 4.3% difference and 5.6% difference in terms of the length of the graphics card. That's why we improved the cooling system and also the other aspects of the graphics card when it comes to the size, because we don't want end users to have a big problem when it comes to upgrading to our graphics card. So here's a table. If you can see, here we have a table. Sorry, for when it comes to, if you want to choose your. Sorry.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
It's been a long day. So if you want to upgrade your graphics card with an MSI case, you'll have no problems when it comes to upgrading, because from the Mag Vampiric, our entry-level gaming case, up to our MEG Prospect 700R, it can cover all of our graphics card from the 4070 Ti Ventus up to the 4090.
There you go.
Yeah, so buy
Good
an
coverage.
MSI case right now.
We've got all of your sizes covered.
Yeah, sizes.
All of them.
Okay. Of course, why choose MSI? We are widely praised by technology media around the world. Oh, we're actually live regional, right? Oh, this is my first time. Hi.
Yeah, you got all these countries watching. I hope they're learning a thing or two and considering the premium gamer lifestyle.
Yeah, buy MSI right now because not only we are because of course I'm biased, but the tech medias, the tech medias is widely praising MSI's build quality. You'll see here the 4090 is a good graphics card like that. So it's not just me.
Yeah, see, it's not biased if it's based in facts.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
Yeah, I cannot say the facts.
Facts, it's fine.
Facts. Next, of course, this is a Reflex tournament. We have an NVIDIA Reflex compatible gaming mouse, the Clutch GM41 lightweight V2. That's super lightweight. In terms of performance, it outperforms majority of the mouse out there. It's already first it's super lightweight and the performance is up there.
If you don't know what NVIDIA Reflex is or how it works, I have a video up if you guys want to learn how it works. Basically, it makes you a better gamer. So when you get their actual peripherals, you're an even better gamer.
Oh,
a premium gamer.
Actually, I wanted to try this because I'm super bad at Valorant.
Oh,
teach me, please. Teach me, senpai.
You just need NVIDIA Reflex.
Yeah, actually. I'll buy one later. Next on the list is the NVIDIA G-Sync compatible MSI monitors. We have from G-Sync compatible up to the G-Sync Ultimate Ready. G-Sync Ultimate Ready is an NVIDIA certification that it can. It's like NVIDIA tests the monitors on their testing platforms. They determine if it's only G-Sync compatible or G-Sync Ultimate. And we have a G-Sync Ultimate, the Optics MEG 381CQR Plus. Okay. And also we have the Quantum Dot technology integrated with our monitors. The Optics Mag 27 for QRF QD. So it's, do you know what is Quantum Dot?
Quantum Dot?
Yeah.
Tell us about Quantum Dot.
Quantum Dot. So Quantum
Dot? Tell us about Quantum Dot.
I cannot. Basically, Quantum Dot improves your overall screen quality. The vibrance, the contrast, it's automatically improved when your monitor has the Quantum Dot panel integrated to it. Okay, moving on. We have an ongoing promotions in the Philippines. You'll get a free MSI exclusive jacket like this. Oh, you don't have one. You need to buy an RTX right now.
Flexing on me and everything. What's your graphics card at home?
40. Yeah. So you'll get a free MSI exclusive jacket when you purchase any variants of the RTX 40 series. You can claim, if you're from the Philippines, you can claim it here right now. If you bought it from February 17 up to April 30.
It's a nice big window for a free jacket.
If you
Mr.
like jackets.
40 boy.
Yeah.
Stop flexing. Next.
Next is you can follow us on Facebook if you have any more questions with this presentation, and also we have social medias from MSI, our business and productivity page for gaming. We also have the Instagram, TikTok, and also YouTube. So you can reach us to any of these platforms. We'll certainly answer your feedbacks or questions. And there you have it. Thank you, Sir Jaeger.
Jaeger?
Jaeger.
There you go.
Because it's very hard to pronounce.
It's fine. You've been speaking British all day. It's been a difficult time for you. Okay, so the next thing we're moving on to are the raffle winners. And so before we let you know who is taking home the big prize, we'll let you know about a couple of people that are taking home the little prizes. I don't know if they're going to flash the names on the screen, but I have a little list on my phone. So I'm basically going to call out your names because you are the winners of Basically, we have 10 rulers and 1 bag. These are the giveaways, and so there's the first winner. So it's Brielle Lagunilia. We have McDarwin Valera. I think that's how you pronounce that. We've got Donio Benji, Mean Hadua, Jorin Lee Pio, Christopher Gonzalez, Chad Tahimik, Clark Maninang.
It's not me.
Yeah. Clark Maninang, Brian J. Tabios. Oh, that's a cool name. Faye Ferreira, I'll say.
Is this one of your friends?
No, but it's a cool name. Like, look at the full name there. Faye Rian, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Faye Rian?
It's
okay.
It's like a game name.
I'll just read them off the screen then, because there it is. Faye Rian Ferreira. And finally, the winner of the backpack, Joe Badil Guillermo. There you go. Congratulations to you. That's a bag. You get a whole bag. Jacket, bag, rulers, wait. What's the last thing?
Oh, look. We're giving away an MSA RTX 3070 Ti gaming extra.
Congratulations to you, Raphael. Everyone hates you. They're all searching for you. You just want something very, very valuable. Congratulations to you, Raphael Oro the 4th. My goodness. Make sure you guys all message the page because that's a big old win. And before we do anything else, we're throwing back to the casters. And so, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the next game. And thank you for being here.
Thank you.
That was a very fun interaction between our host and the guest.
Yeah.
It made me laugh a lot.
Yeah, Jaeger just basically got flexed on and he cannot react. He was left stunned by how much our guest flexed on him.
Yeah.
I actually got a bit of the damage. It was a splash damage, not only to...
It's basically Killjoy's lockdown. You want to get the GPU, but you're detained. Like, you can't really do anything.
That guy rocks a 40, you know.
Right?
That guy rocks a 40 GPU.
So cool. Really, you know, like, it goes to show how much of a gamer he is.
We call it Sana All.
Yeah. So, like, to the other viewers, Sana All is basically a phrase we say in the Philippines if we wish we have something that someone already has.
Well,
Sana All.
It is what it is. But congratulations to all the winners of the raffle. And that's just one out of the 3 big prizes that we're going to have and plenty more tomorrow. So keep on tuning in. Later on, we'll still have some giveaways for you. All you have to do is to share the stream. Like look at the pinned comment that we have through our chat. Make sure that you follow all of those steps. Don't forget to put your post in public. And of course, the hashtags frames, wins, games, and hashtag Reflex Invitational.
And of course, here are the team lineups for this next best of 1. Let's see what kind of tactics, what kind of lineups, what kind of gameplays are we going to be seeing for this specific. This is, I believe, match number 5 for the day.
Match number 5, it's Philippines going up against Vietnam. You saw Vietnam just tear through their competition in the early stages of today. Philippines kind of struggled. It was quite struggled in the end, but it was still a very close match that we saw when they went up against, I believe it was Thailand that they faced. So I wonder, this definitely will be closer, but Vietnam does have the advantage when it comes to their momentum. Exactly. And we know that they are playing so well today.
You know what? It's just one of the days. You wake up and you can just take someone out, get those headshots while sleeping. How I wish I have those days, but I never do.
Never did. We are the opposite end of the spectrum, unfortunately, Yuko. We're here casting for them, though.
Exactly.
And that's what we are about to see. So it's going to be Icebox, by the way. Weren't able to flash the one out, but for the information of all of our viewers out there, it's going to be Icebox. Interestingly, Vietnam are still considering Cypher as they did in Haven, our map number 2. Number 3, that's right.
Yeah.
Map number 3 was Haven. Also gonna be considered here by Philippines.
Yeah, looks like they really have their eyes set on that agent. Well, you know, the CCTVs or the cameras and the tripwires. It just really gives a lot of leeways, openings, and information on where your opponents are. And maybe that's when you can invite someone like either Jet to, you know, dash in and just ratatata out of the way.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, interesting consideration here for the Phoenix. Coming up from Vietnam. I remember. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Chamber?
Is it really time for the chamber to be
lock
back?
it in?
Do remember, Xbox is naturally a map where you get the KO as well. So if there will be a KO, all the more of a problem it will be for our chamber. We know for sure the chamber, let alone is an agent that's not considered as a strong agent nowadays. It's been nerfed really badly. And then if you're going to be facing up against the KO, it will be 2 times even more difficult to pull it off. So I wonder if this will be the actual consideration for Team Vietnam.
I guess so. I mean, they took their time. On top of that, there was an Omen there as well. But yeah, we're going to be confirming the lineups after a few seconds. But again, welcome again. This is NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. Do not forget to share the live stream. Invite your friends. Hopefully, you pick up something like few pointers here and there on how you will be able to play your competitive games after the best of ones.
Yep. Okay, here
Relobby.
we go. So it's probably why the chamber was there. We know, unfortunately, as a chamber fan myself, I will never get to see chamber. I know I already accepted that fact. We've had all our time in the sun, and now it's time to give it up to the other agents, unfortunately.
Have to say goodbye.
Yep. Okay, so Cypher Harbor. Harbor is a pick that's already considered by a lot as a staple pick in Icebox, as it was popularized here in the Philippines.
Yes.
But it will not be the choice. You still have the Vipers out. No KO from the other side, but they do have Reyna as their choice of the duelist combo. We know that Reyna has also, ever since the buffs coming up from the Reyna for the Lear, teams are already starting to put a lot of stock for Reyna in Icebox. Together with another duelist, it makes it so that you have so much early control during the start of the rounds.
Yeah, really not leaving any oxygen for the opponents. Make sure they can't breathe, they can't move around. And you know, I actually believe that in Valorant, if you get the tempo early on, it's very easy to snowball. You know, I personally find it more difficult to like coming from a comeback. But how about you?
Yeah, for sure. It's always that, right? So anything that it's always like it's difficult to win, but it's easier to lose. And when you are on a losing momentum, it's you know, the effect is twofold. So you see how I mathematically answered the question.
I know. Smart.
That's how you do it. Yeah.
He sounds so proud. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, again, these are going to be your teams. We have Team Philippines versus Team Vietnam for this. Again, only a best of ones. All of our matches for the day are only going to be best of ones, which basically means that it's all or nothing. Just jump in with your best lineup, get in with your best map, I guess, and just hope for the shot.
Okay. I think that we are now heading into the match.
Yeah, we're going to be jumping in here. We have the buy phase, of course, just giving their time. And we are going to be checking who will be able to get the first round. You have the beautiful transitions coming in. We are seeing the world through Icebox. I feel like I'm flying, but I have no wings.
Yeah. It's cold out here, but apparently from many parts of Southeast Asia, particularly the Philippines, it's terribly hot. So make sure you drink your water. So
stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. For this specific match, it's gonna be well, it will be paused for a little bit for now.
Yeah, feels like it. They are taking their time. You know, I have a very random question for you. What's your favorite agent line from Valorant?
Okay, it's between a gift by Chamber.
Okay.
And Bon Chan's Miami. I like it. It's just. It's French, #1, so it sounds
cool
and chic,
as
they say. And it means well. It means well. You know, Bon Chan's Miami. It's like good. Best of luck, my friends.
For me, I guess this is kind of mainstream, but your duty is not over. And if you ask me why, that's because I actually did put it as my alarm a few days back.
Oh god.
So like your duty is not over. Oh no, I have to shoutcast. Gotta do this again. Have to wake up.
That's a 100 IQ move. I like it.
Right.
Yeah,
you have no choice but to be motivated.
I wonder if it's you know, very simple.
Yeah.
Very recognizable. Unfortunately, Chamber is not picked up anymore. Yeah.
Will we ever see him? Well, of course, not anytime soon. But do you think that he's gonna be adjusted or buffed anytime soon?
I don't think so. Like I said, he's had his time in the sun. He, the glory days are over. It was a
Oh,
very long chamber, chamber era, I would
there
say.
you go.
So, if anything, it's only eclipsed by Jet. But you don't get. It's like when you're looking at Jet, you're not like, this is a ridiculous age. It's not like that, right?
Yeah.
But when you look at Chamber, it's like, oh god.
Someone
Oh,
stop him.
Someone stop that guy. But when it comes to Jet, it's like, okay, fine. Yeah, you still have to rely on a lot of skill. Not saying that Chamber is not reliant on skill. It is heavily reliant on skill, but it's very rewarding compared to a Jet. So,
It's basically just all gonna fall down to the limitations of the agent, you know?
yeah, for sure. Okay. So this is Team Philippines, apparently represented by GOAT,
Yes.
Team GOAT, and then Team Fancy from Vietnam. We know that this team is already making waves in international scene.
Yeah.
When it comes to like the results of their previous games, it's already apparent that Team Vietnam should be the team that you place your bets on.
According to stats. But you know what? I kind of believe that sometimes the stats can be wrong.
That's very true. I mean, if the stats were true all the time, then we should not be watching esports, right?
No
Because,
thrill. Exactly. Everything is going to be an easy predixie, you know?
exactly. Yeah. Now, the round starts, and it seems like the attackers will be from Vietnam, defenders Philippines.
No extreme movements just yet. Everyone is very quiet. And of course, yeah, Omi, they'll probably just throw out some smokes and teleport from somewhere. Point A to point B, probably. But yeah, no information taken and given yet. Oh, never mind. There's going to be a few pokes here and there. You have a very, very low Jet just in round number 1. However, there's also a very low Killjoy from Team Vietnam.
Okay, but still, this means that the time will not be favoring Vietnam. They will have to decide now. A or B might be the choice. As Heisen will be fully retreating to this one. They will have to recover the spike for now. Setting up for a full rotation, in fact. It will not be a B hit. We might be going for the pick of Viper on Viper action on B site, while all of the rest will be onto A. Who will win the 1v1 onto B side, and who will win the 4v4 into A side? We're about to find out as Yes I Can already starts with a pickoff.
He definitely can, being a strong introduction here from the side of Team Philippines. And again, low lives here. You have KO waiting for an opening. That's going to be Fancy. Wukong lurking into the side. You have 13 seconds left. That's going to be a lot of triggers for the side of Killjoy, but that's going to be a 4v2. KO and Viper. Actually, Viper actually got taken down with that defenders. Team Philippines was able to bag the first round.
Up. Just clear explosions coming in from the Philippines with the trades being better. You can see how much they are utilizing the arena. It's all about the sustain, and it's weird to say that in FPS game, but it is what it is. You can see that you utilize the dismiss, and without an ore, that kind of meant that you will not have enough of healing to your own devour, but they did not rely just on that. They utilized the heal coming out from the Sage, making it so that you can be aggressive, or you can, you can take a lot of space with it. That meant that the defense from Philippines is gonna push through. Look at that headshot, one shot onto the Omen, and they kind of one more. Look at that, 3 taps, 3 kills. That is what you can see from this Reina, utilizing the Ghost to its full effect, fighting heads where he needs to be. And that's a flawless, just because of being on point. Team Philippines take round number 2.
Let's take a look at that replay here. I have to say my jaw was opened in the entire time, and that is definitely how you play Arena. My co-caster mentioned here how very much on point that was. You have all the flashes, you have all the ways to stop the opponent, but it's not going to be enough. Now jumping back into the game, this is the bye phase, 2-0 for the round in favor of Team Philippines.
Great start from Team Philippines already, getting the advantage as the defenders. Now Vietnam will be taking it with a gun round. How fast will they be It seems like a fast push already from Team Philippines.
There you go. That's the fast push indeed. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. 2v4. Now Team Vietnam actually has the lead, and Viper is on the hunt to where Sova and other Viper is. But now you have the walls, so they will not be able to advance any second, anytime soon. They're being very careful here, sticking together, of course, to maximize their push and their percentage of actually getting a pick-off.
Gotta be very crucial. But then again, Vietnam already punishing the aggression coming out of Philippines. You'll understand why. This is a bonus round. Anyways,
Watching here.
that means that Corazon will be controlling mid. They know that there is nobody at A. So they are gonna be taken over. And now they are able to plant. Is Team Philippines considering fighting back? They do have Spectres intact. They will not lose much if they do fight this one out. That being said, it is going to be their decision. Maybe they are going to be taking care of this. Maybe just get 1 or 2 frags out of this because the advantage definitely is on Vietnam's side.
Yeah, looks like it. But okay, Vietnam is not giving any openings for Team Philippines just yet. Vision is going to be there. Now Toxin screen is down. We're going to see if they'll be able to jump in with a crossroad. Nimble is looking for the next possible target. Vision's going all over the map now. Sova, the only one left alive from Team Philippines, and he was able to get one. Corazon takes one, but pays for that with his life, and Attackers was able to win round number 3.
Team of Philippines decided to give up that round, but Vietnam, you can see how well they executed for that, punishing the aggression coming up from Philippines, and eventually, during their post-plant scenario, they decided to defend the long angles.
Yeah.
And kind of staying away from the influence of the opposing Viper with the toxic screen. This allowed them to get more. And even when there is one additional death after the post-plant scenario, they still retain 3 of their rifles and a lot of cash on hand. That means that in this round number 4, the result of the bonuses, they will have enough when it comes to their firepower. It's a full gun round heading into round number 4.
Crashing that out and taking as much weapons and shields as you can, and of course even skills. Now you have the wall being set up by your here, but of course it gets gunned down. Let's see how Team Philippines will be able to respond to that. Now Team Vietnam, last round, their tactic worked. Maybe they will try to replicate it in this round.
Scanning ahead.
No casualties just yet. As they say that, there will be 2 men drop in from the defenders, 1 from the attackers this time. This kind of prompts Vietnam to back down a bit, as there will be another pick-off, courtesy of the breakdown of the Philippines squad.
Spike now planted, and now let's see how things are gonna progress from here. The smoke is gonna be there. That was going to be the call coming in from Reyna. Will they cower? Only one way to find out. The dash in coming in from this Jet. And he has to pay for that with his life. Keo getting those 2 Ks on his pocket.
1v1.
Killjoy versus Jet.
Doesn't have the dash anymore. Does have 2 cloud bursts that he can use to defend. Problem is, he will have to face up against the Killjoy utilities, which is not... okay. We'll have to... Cloud burst has to go in and gets it!
Ooh, that was so...
Oh my goodness! Great decision coming out from Team Vietnam.
Yeah. Okay, I like this. This is probably... Well, you predicted this. This is probably the closest matchup we have for the day, 2-2.
Great read coming out from Zeus. Once again, he was so instrumental to the win of Vietnam from their first map, which was Haven. It was game number 3 of today. We saw how game number it was game number 3, and now on the Killjoy, proving to be a great sentinel, always there during the clutch moments and taking things very smartly. Transfer to the classic. Yeah, he closes out so many important rounds for Vietnam.
Okay. 1 down.
Guardian.
That is Viper. Isha was able to get 1 as well. So it's now a fair 4v4.
Where is it? Snows. There's still smokes available for both teams, but 1 less duelist for Vietnam. It means that on the attackers, they will not have much of the advantage. Fortunately for them, you can see Team Philippines having to rely on upgraded pistols. They did pick up the Guardian for one pickoff, and that's going to be a lot of value for that one for sure. They're calling in the reinforcements. It seems like we can confirm that this will be A as their hit. Thing is, Hunter's Fury and All Command is available for Team Vietnam.
Could use that should they want to
30 seconds
pull the
left.
trigger. 30 seconds left as mentioned by the announcer. And there you go. Hunter's Fury going to be popped in there. And Jet actually got hunted down. Seeing the world through Official's eyes right now. He is lurking to the sides. Maybe he could try and go in with the flank. But that is the 2 kills going over to Official. Make that 3. And with that, attackers Team Vietnam was able to win and plant that spike.
Yep. More creds for sure. Vietnam now will snag the lead. That prompts a timeout for sure for Team Philippines. Understandably so. That was an eco, and they want to get back to their winning ways. Wonderful start for Team Philippines for sure. But round number 4 was the most important one. Surely it was a full gun round, but the fact that Vietnam was able to win that after a great pickoff and great post plant setup from their side, you can still take note that this is a double controller setup for Team Vietnam, and they have several sources of flashes, but the fact that they went in for the Omen instead of like a traditional duelist, right? It allowed them to have more post plant options, just because of the fact that you have more ways to cover your opponent's vision. I'm saying this because Team Philippines went in for the Viper, and once the Viper is out, you still have a smoke that can only come from the jet, and that's not an actual smoke as smoke is concerned, right? So Team Vietnam, they don't have much when it comes to like a duelist option, like they can push the tempo, but when it comes to like controlling the map with 2 sources of smokes, that's the reason why they were able to win round number 4. And now heading into round number 5, it was a very clear-cut victory for them. The pause will be there for Team Philippines. Another full gun round. Let's see how it goes.
Let's definitely see how it's going to go. Will Team Vietnam still obstruct the vision from Team Philippines, or will Team Philippines wear their glasses and see everything in 2020 vision? Fox coming in, that's the first K going over to Team Vietnam. Jet was actually the one that got taken down, and that's going to be another one. Viper gets taken down as well. That's it. I mean, that's what Team Vietnam wants. Take down Viper, take down Jet, and Sova got taken down from Team Vietnam. And that's going to be the kill going over to Killjoy, but you have a 4v2. Numbers in favor of Team Vietnam.
The decision was to go and take over Tube, get one pick off, allow the Viper to get into the second floor, and pop the ultimate. As you can see, great coverage. It's very difficult to counter this kind of smoke without any like showstopper or any AoE or any nades coming out from Philippines. There's no chance for them to defend this. You would wonder, had it been that during the round that the Viper Spit was available, if they just utilized their Sage to cover Tube, this will be a totally different story. But Vietnam found an opening, took one down through Kitchen, take over with the Viper Spit. Now they will have point number 4 in a very important round in the first half. This is a short pivotal round wherein you get 2 points ahead, make that 3 because you eventually get the advantage onto the next round. So that means that you're up 5-2, and you utilized your offensive Viper Spit to its full advantage.
Man, and with that, we will be jumping into round 7. Let's see if Team Vietnam will continue with the snowball, or will Team Philippines still have something in their pocket. See, this is what I told you earlier on. These quick split decision making is what makes Valorant, or a game in Valorant, interesting.
Yeah.
It makes you think, if
100%.
I did this, would we be in this situation? Yes or no? Like all those things.
All those things adding up together. Well, advantage still is onto Vietnam's side. 4-2. There will be a little bit of another pause, and gonna be waiting for I think will be a tech pause. So we are gonna see in full view the economy of Team Philippines. They'll be settling for upgraded pistols in a Marshall for the defense. Understandably so, because they just lost the previous round. And as we mentioned, it was a very crucial round. Round number five was, oh, round number six, I mean, was so important to Team Vietnam. Winning that allowed them to extend their lead even further.
Against the buy phase. Don't just call me hopping around. You know what they usually do when you're this long loading into the next round.
I want to say that I am planning out, reading through, and thinking about what the opponent has done in the previous rounds, but no, I'm just,
spraying stickers.
Spraying stickers.
And jumping around. Nothing wrong with
No,
that.
I'm always looking for those pipes wherein you have a different sound with
Oh,
your melee.
yeah.
That's my way to do it.
Alright, and here's the B. Sova's unit again. Getting a few visions here and there. You have Sage's slow, but I guess that's not enough to phase Sova here. Everyone is actually just jumping into the site, aiming for days. No one actually got taken down yet. Everyone seems to be A-okay. Handful of ultimates already down though, so they have to play this one out smartly. Your free fires coming in from Team Vietnam, but Team Philippines is still complete.
They have found that there was a boost, surprise boost coming out from the Sage. Not gonna get anything out of that. That will be completely denied. And yes, I can find a kill on the Reina, and you see the cutoff coming out from Team Vietnam, as they did take more. 3 versus 5. Bad luck for Philippines.
If only Viper did not look to the right in that moment. But anyway,
30 seconds left.
We're now at the again, like what Wolf said, we are now at the 3v5 situation. Team Vietnam still has the lead here. Smokes are going to be thrown out by Omen. And you have the spike already being planted. Jet with the ultimate gets one. See if there's any more near the area. Wants to play this one out very smartly, but Sage gets taken down by Team Vietnam. KO is just waiting for the perfect opportunity to enter. Jeff does dive, but sadly was not able to get that kill. Instead, pays for that with her life. And with that, attackers, Team Vietnam bags the round.
My god, what a flash coming off KO. Already prepping for that. Knowing that there was somebody over second floor. That there was the Jet getting one kill, one pick off. They know that eventually when the turret goes down, that will be an all-out commitment from Team Philippines. And he timed that flash so well. Not overextending, not being punished by anything from Team Philippines, right? Even after the boost from the Sage, Vietnam patiently waited for their opportunity, not giving anything free to Philippines. Eventually was able to plant. They did lose one of their members, but afterwards they cleanly took it, utilizing all of their utilities despite it being a round that is not a full buy round for Team Philippines.
You know what they say, patience is a virtue, but here, patience is a round win in Valorant, as shown to us by Team Vietnam. So it's, I'm seeing a pattern here. Once the round starts, they're just careful, those usual peaks, those usual conservative plays. But if someone goes down, it's literally a domino effect. Everyone dies afterwards. But for now, looks like they are slowly trying to take a good feel around the map. Be very careful. You also have an op available on this Jet.
Gonna be taking it slower right now. Sky Blue controlling Snowman for now. Does have a great angle. But yes, I can. It kind of feels like this lineup will be targeted towards Snowman. So it seems. There it is. They denied the vision. And of course, Orange gonna be controlled by that snake bite. The full execute coming out from Team Vietnam was so perfectly used. It will be a little bit of defense coming out from the opposing snake bite, but this is more than enough. They did force up the Hunter's Fury to no avail. They're buying the time, but my oh my, what a great execute from Vietnam.
Ooh, Killjoy popping in with the ultimate. See if she will be able to tame anyone, forcing their opponent to actually walk out. Good use of the Killjoy ultimate for me at least, but Hunter's Fury actually got wasted earlier.
Exactly, that's how good the execute was. They forced ultimates, and that was more than enough for them to secure the lockdown afterwards.
There you go, that's the flashes for days. And you have 3 Aegis, actually making that 5 down for Team Philippines. They tried to prolong that round, but it was so difficult. It's like they were playing and dancing right at the top of Team Vietnam's hand.
That is the opening that you're looking for, right? Open, wait for bide your time, right? Get some info. Go default first. Eventually, they were able to get into yellow. They did not overextend, knowing full well that there could be a potential operator coming up from that side. And then when they found the opening, they executed. Snakebite onto orange, execute with the orb as well as a toxic screen, plant, then bail out the Hunter's Fury with that plant. After the Hunter's Fury isn't available anymore, you still have smokes. They have a dual smoke setup from Team Vietnam. And when you pop the lockdown, that meant that there will be nothing to stop that since the Hunter's Fury is no longer available from the opposing side. And then afterwards, you just take over with the post-plant scenario. That was beautifully executed from Team Vietnam. They deserve the flawless.
Definitely, definitely. But I actually saw a VCT gun there. Like, wow, okay. Such a flex. Anyway, jumping back into the game. There's going to be a few taps there, but instead, Reyna was the one that got taken down or got gunned down. Now this will be a 5v4 scenario yet again. Team Vietnam really playing this out and showing the expertise and the experience they have. 4v2 now. Jet and Sova actually make that Sova the only one left from Team Philippines. Not sure how he will be able to juggle against these 4 agents. On top of that, the spike is still not planted for Team Vietnam.
Corazon with the Sheriff. Very unlikely to get anything out of this.
30 seconds left.
But seems like that will be not the case. Vietnam has bid their time. It should be a clean take. They did lose out on one member as there was a lurk, but they quickly denied that. One thing you can attribute to Vietnam is that they are so diligent at this and they always set up crossfires for the zone, not choosing the right angle, going for the 50-50. Is it right or is it left?
Yes.
Chose for the right. While behind him was guy from Team Vietnam to finish him off. 7-2 is the score.
Okay, hear me out here. I mentioned that the Viper from Team Philippines, if he looked to the left, he would have won or took down the opponent. And I could say the same to Sova. So my advice for Team Philippines right now is look to the left. Yeah, no to the right, not to the right. Let's see, you know, if things are gonna be working out well. But anyway, Yor has his wall ready to stop the jump in from Vietnam, and there you go.
Oh my God, denied! No aggressive boost for you. 3 down in a matter of what, less than 5 seconds.
Yes. Oh my goodness, location reveal as well. That's going to be Omen jumping in. Shorties really make it the long way, taking all of those kills. Viper, Nimble, the only one left alive from Team Philippines. Spike already planted. Team Vietnam pretty much complete. Omen kinda low, but that's fine. And I guess this is just them waiting for a possible round win, or they could still hunt down Nimble. Nimble was able to get 1. Actually made that 2.
Okay, okay.
3. Someone's gonna peek there. A little bit to the head. Looking at the right. Oh. Okay. Attackers, Team Vietnam still was able to win that. But at the very least, there was a glimmer of hope from Team Philippines.
The moment that they heard that there was the wall being put up by the Sage, you have that sound, you know that something's coming. You can see Omen just prepared for it, holding his ground, going for the spray down, gets 2 kills, and then with his teammate gets the 3rd, jumping in for the 4th kill total of Team Vietnam with a shorty. How they close it all out. And that was very unfortunate for Team Philippines because they already are struggling when it comes to their economy back in that round. They will still have rifles heading into this round just because of the fact that they didn't have to burn some of their utilities. But now they will. Double Leer, Cloud Bursts. This is a very expensive push, which will be denied. Once again, can Aegis do something about this?
Here,
oh,
left.
No!
Oh, that was so fast. There you go. Quick draw coming in from Omen here. Drew was able to get 1, but still pays for that with his life. And with that, Team Vietnam very, very quick did not rather even let me finish my sentence, but still, Attacker is going to be winning that round. This is the last round before the swap.
Oh God, this is Team Philippines just, you know, facing disaster after disaster. Previous round, they tried to go for an aggressive push with 3 people, utilizing the wall from the Sage to be boosted up to the steel pipes. Denied. Second round afterwards, they force buy once again, not full utilities, pops double ears, pops cloud burst, everything that they wanted, but they still lose it against the spray down and the perfect timing of the pop flashes from Team Vietnam. And now they don't have anything to work with. They will be forced to buy into Vandals, not even winning the duels. Now they died once again. And it should be, that should be it. This should be great control already for Team Vietnam with better firepower.
Oh, no.
Even there, through the smoke, spray downs are on point.
So on point. And now you have Reyna and Jet down from Team Philippines. Not sure how will they be able to work around it. But they still have Viper. You still have the wall and you still have the Viper's ultimate later on, I guess. But, you know, it's, again, Team Vietnam just knowing what to do, when to do it, and where to do it. 55 seconds left. Corazon is going to be popping in with that shock dart. And let's see what is going to happen next.
Oh god, this is a disaster for Team Philippines. Well, for Vietnam, they are being rewarded because of how clean they are executing and how well planned this is. Icebox seems to be the map for Team Vietnam. There'll be a resurrection gonna be committed. Oh, in fact, this will be a 3v3. Not until yes, I can fights two headshots. And now he will be able to get the Viper spit because he got enough orbs. Spike planted. Kill denied. Yes, I can. Taking out the Reyna. And only one remains. Ayer will be sprayed down. As we've mentioned, even the spray down through the smoke without any vision, just relying on game sense, working in favor of Team Vietnam.
There was a glimmer of hope, honestly, for Team Philippines. And when I saw the Reyna was back, I thought, hey, maybe this is the moment, you know. That's a pretty good agent and a duelist. But at the end of the day, you did mention this, the game sense and how they were able to just, you know, time it perfectly or aim perfectly in that smoke. That's the reason why Team Vietnam has 10 rounds in their pockets, 10-2, with a strong lead from Team Vietnam.
Oh, my. Strong lead indeed. Looking real good. Vietnam are trying to approach this quickly, while Philippines will want to try and control mid for now. Gonna be controlling that, denying vision from Boiler, but this is already red by Vietnam. Look at it go. Zeus already retreating and utilizing his calling his teammates, and now they have Punish, two down on the side of Team Philippines making the 3. They only took a 4v2.
Last player
and
standing.
only one remains, just like that. Quick as they went, quick as they died against the members of Vietnam.
You know, Taylor Swift had the song that said, I remember this all too well. And that's the song or the line that played in my head as Team Vietnam bags this round. Defenders being able to win that, and now we have a 2-11. They just get the kills onto this Reyna. You know, they making sure that there's no opening, no leeway for Team Philippines to even make a good entry or even make a good smoke, and that is how you do it, I guess.
Showing how it's done. Even in their defense, they are punishing the members of Team Philippines. You can see Zeus did not overcommit. He went in and went out as he retreated as soon as he can, making it so that members of Team Philippines will not be able to punish whatsoever.
Scanning ahead.
They call his teammates the Phantom Smoke Crew in long distance in the buildings. Just winning it for Vietnam.
Spike has been left unattended here. You have a 3v4 situation. See the word through Sova's eyes. He was able to get one. Actually, now he has two. Being able to really wither down the number of agents from the side of Team Philippines. Now Nimble, again, the only one left alive, was able to get two. Has the smoke, but was not able to aim at the right area. And with that, Team Vietnam being able to get one more round. And with that win, they are 1 round away from bagging the victory.
Match point for Team Vietnam, having the advantage and not giving anything to Team Philippines. They took the longer angles, they took the longer fights. It is what gave them the advantage, knowing full well that it was really what they have in hand. Now, Team Philippines will be able to get into the buy round. Unfortunately, because of the fact that they weren't able to plant the spike for back-to-back rounds, this meant that they will not have enough of credits
yes,
to at least go for a full buy. And that meant that Vietnam will have yet another advantage in this game. You can see that with all of the victories that they were able to get, they will have full buys heading into round number 15, where Team Philippines will not have it. They will have rifles, for sure, but they won't have the best utilities and the best shields to go with it. It still is not yet over, but the odds are stacked up against Team Philippines.
You know what? I'd like to believe the underdogs are the losing team in this situation. Maybe, just maybe, Team Philippines can pull out at least a very good gameplay, like get very up close and personal against Team Vietnam in this round. But only time will tell. Only this game could tell. And again, this is match point. Everyone getting ready. Let's see what the plan will be.
Definitely difficult to think about what ways can they do it. Anti-aggressive push once again. They're all throwing all their nades right now. The idea from Team Vietnam is just don't let them hard push. Unfortunately, all of the utilities they have thrown, it will not hit anyone. But this means that they have found information. They know that it will be a complete B take coming out from the Philippines.
Yep, alright, there you go. You have a 1 minute and 9 seconds left with that. That's going to be the spike planted. But yes, I can. Apparently cannot utilize his potential here in the round because he got taken down, I believe. And again, oh, that was a very nice jump. Perfectly timed by Nimble, being able to get one agent's head. Small bait for defuse there. Trying to see. Ooh, was able to get one!
Just saw the foot!
That was so good.
My
Timing from Piso and made that too, actually! Team Vietnam! Wow! And that was the round right there. I love how they were able to end that. You mentioned this. He only saw the feet or the foot.
What a one-way smoke. And that was smoke was set up by him, by the way. So it was an omen smoke. He knew how to utilize it. He only needed to see the foot. His crossfire placement was already on point, punishing that jet. All he needed was that pixel, the lower right part of his vantage point. It was enough for him to get the W. 13-2. Vietnam was dominant. My goodness.
GG's indeed. And of course, GG's to Team Philippines. And this is the post-game rankings. As again, they're top on this Viper. But yeah, it's literally the three of them, or rather the four of them from Team Vietnam being very, very strong. That was an interesting match to watch. See, we started off with Team Philippines getting first two rounds, and then it was a lot of good plays from Team Vietnam.
Wow, literally just winning 2 rounds and then letting go of it altogether. You see the reads coming in from Vietnam. The round number 4 and round number 6, very crucial. That gave them momentum, but it also kind of described how Vietnam wants to take it. Very surgical in the way that they're executing. They have a straight-up plan, and it seems like Team Philippines weren't ready for those kind of plans. And you can see that there's a lot of strength, and you have to fear this time the icebox executions of Team Vietnam. They were so good at it.
Like clockwork, they were able to make things happen in that very, well, I wouldn't say Icebox is a small map, but despite the space, despite all of those peaks and those angles, they played the map as if it was the back of their hand.
Yeah. They know the ins and outs, they know everything, all of the nukes, all the crannies, all of the corners. Very well done for Team Vietnam. Surely a team to watch out for in this tournament.
I can't wait to see what more these teams and matches have in store for us. But of course, we're going to hop into a very short break. Again, we have been your casters. I'm Yuko alongside Miss Wolf, and this is the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. spinach at something. that was quite a break, but don't worry, we have amazing matchups for you right here at the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. We're gonna be your casters. I'm Yuko, and alongside me is Wolf. So, Wolf, how are you?
Oh, doing great. We've had a lot of recharging, especially with that long break. But we were able to kind of look back at what happened today. Kind of makes it so that at the end of today, we're gonna have a top four. But it's not as easy as that. I believe that we will be considering like a lot of close calls, like between our rankings.
Speaking of rankings, here is the updated rankings for this tournament. We have Group A, Group B. Basically, top two teams for each group will advance tomorrow.
Great. So Vietnam sitting comfortably with 2-0. In fact, I believe that they will have the highest chance to get into just securing one win, which will mean that they will get it. And that's also true for either Indonesia or Malaysia, which we'll be playing later on. Thing is, I don't think that there's a chance anymore for Australia, even when they go 1-2. I believe they will be the lowest from Group B. For Group A, however, it's going to be pretty close. Imagine this. If India wins later on versus Thailand, their last opponent, put them 1-2, that also means that. And also, if Vietnam wins against Thailand, that also means 1-2. A three-way tie between 2, 3, and 4, right? So that's the situation that we'll be very, very, very curious about. However, if either Thailand or actually Thailand has the best shot at it, because I believe Philippines, the only chance that they have right now to get into the playoffs is if a tiebreaker is
gonna happen.
So they will wish for India to win against Thailand.
They would
and
want
Thailand to lose the following game. Yeah.
Yes, basically Thailand has to lose, and if India was able to beat Thailand, we are gonna be having a three-way tie. Is it interesting? Very much so, but not as interesting as our team lineup here for this next best of one.
We are not gonna wait any longer, as we now will see the very and most important match of the day. Will Vietnam already secure their top spot? If they do win this out, it's going to be the case. Thailand, very important for them to also win both of their matches, like their two remaining matches. So, my goodness. We've already seen both these teams perform well, though.
We did.
Both of them winning against Philippines, interestingly. Yeah, that's right. That's actually correct.
Yes.
So, well, I'm excited for this one.
Very much so. Okay, so we talked about how good macro these teams have, but this is Vietnam and Thailand. We were able to see how strong Vietnam is with their pushing power, so we could see something vaguely similar to that against Thailand. But what are the things you want to highlight from Team Thailand?
Okay, they're very methodical the way they're approaching things. Their Haven was amazing. Oh, was it a Haven? It wasn't Haven.
Ascent or
Ascent.
Icebox?
Yeah, it was Ascent.
Okay.
Okay, so there's that. That's also true with Vietnam, however. We know that they were great with Haven and with Icebox. So that thing too. What am I excited about is that how both these teams will be surgically trying to win over the other. We saw already how Vietnam was able to do it. Thailand, on the other hand, we also saw them do that. So keen to see what strategies they have, especially in a map where defaulting is important. That is Ascent.
And well, it looks like either way, Vietnam is coming into this matchup pretty strong again. They are at the top of their group, sitting comfortably at a 2-0. Will we see a 3-0 later on, or are we going to be seeing a 2-1? So you know what? You mentioned that Thailand needs to win their next two matches.
Yeah.
So they have to have a lot of good lineups and pretty much on point pew-pews in their pockets.
As simple as that might sound, that definitely is what you need to do. Like have a straight up strategy and then better aim against your opponents. In a team where in a battle wherein there are two good teams, sometimes it's not even who has the better aim, who has the better mojo in that day, right? You mean for example, player A can be better than player B, but if player B has a great start, great coffee in the morning, great warm up, and everything's
Great
going in his
breakfast.
favor, he will win that day. That could be that's what you really like about Valorant and other most FPS titles.
You know what? This actually reminded me of an anime I used to watch. So this, she isn't really a main character, but she used to play the piano, and she saw her longtime crush in a certain competition. It was Your Lie in April. And then she would say stuff like, "Oh, I'm playing really well because I ate good scones, my dress fits good, and I'm just very at the top of my game." On her piano playing skills. But then she eventually said that she just saw her crush. But the point being, it means like if you're in a good mood, if you have a good day, it will definitely show in your performance. And in this matchup, the fights and the performance really will mean a lot here. And again, just can't wait to see what is going to happen. Don't forget to like the live stream and, of course, share it.
Yeah. I'm excited to see more of this because I've seen the chamber. It will be deployed by Vietnam on a map where operator or any snipers, one-hit snipers, heavily rewarded, be it attack or defense, more so in the defense side. Vietnam will be starting in the attacker's side, as you are seeing right now with the chamber, the Phoenix KO. So double initiator and a smoke. That's that is the omen. If you're looking at Team Vietnam, all of their agents, the way that they selected this, it's off meta. Or if you're looking at Team Thailand, it's very meta. This is the Ascent lineup. You have the Killjoy and the Sova paired up with either an Omen or an Astra. This time it will be an Astra, the KO and the Jet. So very standard pickup, right? If you're looking at Vietnam, they went off meta all the way. Nothing is here. There's not a singular similarity between these two apart from the KO. And only having one agent as the common agent, this to me is a very surprising event, I would say.
Surprising and interesting because you know how sometimes we talk about comfort being the best thing to have in a game because you're used to it. You can play that agent even if your eyes are closed. But you know, sometimes the meta prevails, and this is the perfect experiment to watch. It's like, is the meta gonna prevail, or comfort picks really make things happen? We actually did not expect to ever see a chamber, but Team Vietnam proved us wrong.
Here we are, right? I thought that, as a chamber lover myself from before, surprised that, I'm not surprised that it will not be picked up, but now it was. And you see, coming from Team Vietnam, I think they're eyeing for the defense. The way that you look at this is, you score as much as the attackers, and then you close it out as a defense. We're looking at the defense coming up from Vietnam. They have a chamber, great Sentinel defending, especially at Ascent, if you play your cards right. Additionally, you have like Phoenix, but overall they don't have the best defense comparably to Thailand. Like, you have Sova, great information, anchor at B. You have the Killjoy, mostly B also, but can also transfer to A so easily as the defense. So when I'm just scoring all of the defensive properties between two teams, I would say you would favor Team Thailand. But when it comes to attack, that's also true with Team Thailand. This is the reason why it's a meta pick or meta composition. It's just so good on both ends.
It works, it's feasible, and most teams can actually make it happen. Looks like that is going to be Team Vietnam trying to go with the entry point, but they were met with red flags and warning signals.
Okay, so Vietnam already revealing that they have the chamber down B, but immediately you can see some counter rotation coming out from chamber. In fact, there is some information that yes, I can is able to get out. So this is Team Vietnam just baiting information at this point.
Pinocchio's here as well. Just look around to the side. No kills actually happening just yet, but Astra rather from side of Team Thailand is quite low. That is going to be a few agents suppressed. Probably going to give information to the team right now, but again, no one still doing the calls. No one still jumping in with the risk. And that's going to be a full-on attack coming in from this team. Let's see if they're going to go with the trades. They are going to be jumping in head-on, straight on. That's going to be first kill going over the change. Actually make that 2K going over his head. It will now be a 3v5. Dashing out will be this Jet. Team Vietnam trying to make things work, but the numbers game isn't really working out for them so well. Fancy Wukong now looking for an opening, but did not push through with his silence.
In comes the cavalry, the rest of the cavalry
One
even.
enemy remaining.
Only one remains, and that will be taken out easily. Quick work from Pinocchio, as they will take the first round already. We can see this could be really close, and that pistol round was one of the closest that we've seen all day. It looked to be Team Vietnam just entering their side, just getting it going with the post-plant scenario, but Team Thailand bid their time, and the way that they retook that site was phenomenal. Starting, of course, Raptors control. Eventually, when they have found taken up space up top, that is when they decided to go for the garden play. And being in the middle of that bombardment from Team Thailand, Team Vietnam couldn't react. Should they react to the Raptors players or should they react to the garden players? Great control, a great space taking coming out from Team Thailand.
They couldn't decide quick enough, and that was the reason why they kind of fumbled in round number 1. With that, let's try to take 2 here for round number 2. It's gonna be Fade, but that's fine. Nothing interesting or like important happened just yet. That's gonna be Yes I Can, taking some bullets in, and now you have Pinocchio in the middle of everything. I see he'll be able to take one. Sadly not. Well, actually he was able to do so before he falls down. Pays for that again with his life, and with that you have the plan coming in from team. You're gonna try. Team's gonna try to go with the flash. Killjoy in the middle of everything. Another flash has been taken out, and Sova is the next target, but he was instead able to take down this Phoenix 1v2. A-Sticks or Aztecs kind of low, well actually very low, and he was able to get some vision or some information on where his opponents are, but I'm not sure. Hopefully he can clutch this, but let's see. Was able to get one, and another one.
9 HP!
Left? Look at your left.
It turns around!
Turn around. Okay, they're waiting. There's gonna be a peek. He's
Oh,
gonna look to the right! Oh, that's gonna be a win going over to Team Vietnam. So close. Even closer than round number 1.
Beautifully done coming out from Team Vietnam. This time, they upped the tempo. Alright, so they had to spend something. And that really, gave them a lot. So what happened was, they were able to find an opening, and they utilized this Phoenix wall with the KO. Normally, you wouldn't expect somebody, the opposing team, or the team that has the Phoenix, to make the through the smoke play, utilizing the pop flash coming out for the KO, because you get some damage from that firewall coming out from the Phoenix. But they didn't mind, and now, look at that. Oh my goodness! A deadly usage of the wallbang with the Sheriff. But a 1-for-1 for both teams.
Perfectly timed, perfectly angled, and that's going to be a very good kill or takedown. 4v4 now on the board. This is just round number 3, but these teams are going crazy at it, and it goes to show how close this matchup is. For now, some of the members from Team Vietnam are going to be falling back. Change looking for a possible target here, but, some peaks here and there. However, it seems like Team Vietnam is rotating over to the other side.
They also want to recover a gun, perhaps. Give it to one of their pistol holders for now. Try to equalize the fight. As we know, losing your eco round, or the anti-eco round, losing your anti-eco is so bad in your economy. And now, that is the execute. Immediately, door is going to be taken care of, but Fisho will refill that smoke. And a very very close call on the side of Team Vietnam to defend a site inside the site.
Yep, defense inside the site. Now you have Cheney defusing the spike, but that went literally through his head, but there's going to be another kill going over to the side. That's going to be the attackers, Team Vietnam, getting their hands on this round number 3.
Oh, okay, so they took out some of the invaluable guns. In fact, Team Vietnam, despite winning round number 2, they had to purchase a lot of rifles afterwards. So they had to commit to that. They will still have plenty of rifles, only Facio will not have the full set. It is what it is. So this will be almost a full gun round. But the damage, the economical damage that Vietnam did in round number 2 and succeedingly in round number 3, you can see that they have the better firepower just basing on the weaponry that we are seeing right now. So this is still Vietnam's game to take, or round to take, but we'll see. Mid is the target now for Team Vietnam.
We saw them at the A side, we saw them at B side. Now let's take a look at what's going to happen into the mid. There's someone there. Chain's getting ready with the ultimate, but instead he got shut down before he could even throw a single dagger. 4v4 again. Zeus, well, Chamber actually. I actually can't wait to see how Chamber will be able to play this one out. There's going to be some initiates, and the Killjoy instead was the one that got taken down, and Silva was able to pick up 1 kill for himself.
But that's the spike in Ascetics, or Aesthetics.
Ascetics, I guess?
Yeah. He completely wrapped around. Well, they want to go for the ult play. Actually, very smart from Ascetics. He is going to be quick when it comes to getting into sight. They don't know. They don't have much information, but now they're hearing the sounds. Or do they? Yes, they do.
Ooh.
Zeus is ever so clever at taking these clutch moments. 3 points for Vietnam, just like that. And it all started with great gunplay outside of A, then the punish. Eventually, they have found their opening in mid as well. So there, you see the trend here for Vietnam. Take the space first, then eventually take the fights. That's the reason why they are getting more trades. Like, when the trade does happen, they always get the upper hand.
It's basically just, I'm not stuck here with you. You're stuck in here with us.
Correct.
So, and then it's just them being able to pull off the pants and all that shenanigans. And now there's going to be a new round.
Spike dropped.
Giving over rather the spike to Fade. Fancy Wukong now at the front line. Well, Omen is the front line. But KO, let's see, will he get any information? Smoke has been thrown out there as well. Corridors, be checked. But it's pretty silent. No one is at the mid.
Yeah. See, patience from both teams, right? Especially for Vietnam, not overextending. Even after knowing that this will be an eco once again for Team Thailand. Already the momentum is shifting in the favor of the Vietnamese squad. They do have 4 ultimates up. I think that they will be considering committing the null command as well. Ultimate coming from their own KO. Which kind of makes it so that even the defense, the Hunter's Fury, might not be enough. Especially how deep Ascetics or
Teleport's ready.
A-sticks or Ascetics, you know, play. There it is, an command, as expected.
Yep, you hear the calls, you hear the yells, and looks like that will be the wrong step towards death for the agent there. 3v5 now, Phoenix throwing out flames.
One enemy
Hell is out loose, but those flames actually heal himself, but you know, now you have the spike being planted, a few more seconds left, but okay, that was just planted just in time. 1v5 with a Killjoy. Not sure how he will be able to play this one out, but hey, if he can get like 2, 3 kills, why not?
Yeah.
Flawless. No.
Can't be denied.
Flawless.
Yeah. Beautiful.
No
beautiful
charges
execution. Well, this is an eco anyways, but they did commit their null command. I think that was a perfect usage as well. They don't want to be picked off. They don't want to give anything free for Thailand. A point is a point, and like converting 1 ultimate for 1 win or 1 point in the whole map, there's a lot of value in that. They didn't have to overcommit with like the Phoenix ultimate. They chose the perfect ultimate
Just
to
cool
go
down,
with.
but good enough
That
to win.
being said, however, there is Hunter's Fury and the opposing null command
Placing swarm
that's
grenade
available for Team Thailand to be not gonna be able to spot a Hive this time.
Storm Grenade has been triggered though. Change again, just doing jet things. Sally was not able to get a frag there, but that's fine. They're playing this one out slowly, trying to secure the site before, as you did mention, like they're trying to secure the site first before making anything happen. Trying to do what Team Vietnam did in the previous round.
And it's all about mid control.
Volley smoke being thrown out.
Pinocchio's they don't want to reveal where the KO is right at the get-go. That's why they actually retreat this time, shifting their focus onto Garden, knowing that there could be a potential rotation, and indeed there will be. They're gonna be prepared for this. Short-range null command is a null command nonetheless. That means that through contact, after the fact that the ultimate has been popped, Thailand has something to work with.
Again, remember,
30
Fate
seconds
has
left.
Spike here for the side of Team Vietnam. And there you go. She yelled it. Face your fear. Will Pinocchios be able to face this team? Omen throwing out as well. Now you have all the walls. Like the leader, but that's the battles here and there. Fancy Wukong be able to get one, but Change was able to get one as well. Chamber now done deal, and that will be the victory for Team Thailand. 3v1, defenders winning that one.
Wow, that's amazing. Like, not having to commit the KO ultimate, only rely on Hunter's Fury. Right after the Nightfall, you know, because you see Nightfall and you see also the time.
Yeah.
It's not in the favor of Team Vietnam. You know for sure that that is an actual commit coming out from Team Vietnam because they know that the Nightfalls are already popped. And you know where they are coming from. Hunter's Fury, it actually gave so much information, although it did not give any kills. They know that it will be confirmed A, and because of the fact that the Paranoia did not hit the KO, he managed to get 2 kills before going down, and that gave a lot of advantage for Team Thailand on that defense. Well played on the defense, and now they still have the null command to work with. This is gonna be a lot of like ways to stop the bleeding. They also have the Cosmic Divide. So this would be good for a retake, and there you go. They are gonna stave off the push coming up from Vietnam for now.
The world is definitely their oyster, and they really want to be able to get those consecutive rounds win. And again, they're planning to enter the A site. Almost everyone is gonna be there. Pinocchio's again making sure that his location will not be revealed. There is gonna be the fight, they initiate the entrance, and in there, Change again, looking for the next target, making sure that he will be able to pull off that surprise visit. Omen will be able to smoke the opponents out of there. Spike has been planted, and this gives a little breathing space for Team Vietnam. Let's see the kill going over to Fisho. Change is already down, 4-1. Ace-Tix, the only one alive. Can he do it? Was able to get one. If you jump, if you peek, you might get taken down.
I think it's a smarter decision to just run our ascetics. The Odin in hand. Team Vietnam had to commit a lot there. Like even the ultimate from the chamber. But now he is actually detected. He has to go back now. Almost won the off angle movement coming out from ascetics. Unfortunately, wasn't the case. And my God, you can see again the execute coming out from Team Vietnam because of the fact that they have 3 flashes and you have the Prowler. Now you're thinking, oh, this is such a great way to attack. There's a lot of jokes that they can do it. Once they find that the Sentinel is on the opposite end,
they're good to go.
They're good to go. This is an interesting composition from Team Vietnam.
You might want to note that, you know.
Yeah.
You are going to be casting VCT, right?
Well.
But yeah.
Well.
And again, seeing the world through Leviathan's eyes, literally the world, because that's Asper right there. And now they're going to try to go and take in with the side smoke. Hasn't taken out there. The first kill going over to Leviathan. There's the follow up there as well. Remember, this is the momentum leaning toward the side of Team Vietnam, but now we are stuck at a 3v3. Spike is still being held closely by Fade.
This is such a close match. My goodness, even round after round, even with 3 rounds in favor of Vietnam, no round is ever a one-sided scenario. Shady! Oh my God! Whiffs badly.
Now watch me whiff.
Oh no! Yes, I can. Survives that. Well, okay. So he just needed to turn, like in a one-sided affair, not hit. Okay. Oh! Shady!
Next time.
Thrifty. Okay.
That wasn't a whiff. That was a warning shot.
Yeah. I like it. It's all about perspective, you know?
All about perspective.
That's the VA
Wow.
timeout again. But yeah, wow is definitely the word for it. Like I blinked once and then it's a different game all throughout. Oh well, I guess it's just basically the signature of our teams here. Very fast paced, you know, like they each have their own priorities. They each have their own preferences of are we gonna go with the meta lineup? Are we gonna go with something we're comfortable with? And like what you did mention earlier on, we see a little mix of everything in Team Vietnam versus Team Thailand best of one.
Okay. Oh, I can't believe that we witnessed that. Yeah, I mean we were
Same.
you know, this happens in a very close, top contested Valorant match. You know that they're both in the same caliber with each other. Some team wins and you commend them. Another team wins, you commend them.
Yes.
Right after you commend one team, they will make the most uncharacteristic play,
Yeah.
as we saw, and then the opposing team will have a thrifty round with the sheriff, with a scenario where he misses a shot that is easier to take, then wins back-to-back duels that's much more difficult to take. This is Valorant, guys. Never be expected. It's always the unexpected that happens.
If you expect the unexpected, doesn't mean it's already expected.
You are correct.
Just me messing with you, but anyway, looks like Cheney will be the one to mess up their opponent. There's gonna be a few taps here and there, but no one was not able to convert that to a kill. And now they're quiet. Everyone on the other side of the wall here. No sound, no movements. I don't think they're even breathing.
Well, they have to. This will be a long, long game, and even a longer round. As both teams are just trying to size up each other, measuring it. Certain point, Zeus holding onto the chamber. This time trying to hold B. But it seems like the rest of his gang, with 55 seconds to work with, will have to commit to this. Leviathan is ready for this. He will take a one, but he will be turned off so easily. It comes Pinocchio with a fragment to stop this push.
Already giving space, already throwing silence, but now here is Fade.
Yep, there's the haunt and the flash to go with it. They know that he is somewhere out there, but Pinocchio will be ready for this with a pop dash. But he will be denied with the knife, 0 point, and that means that Haiz will know where he is and wins it. My God, who would have thought that at that late round, the knife will be the best info gathering skill and ability that they have.
I love it. Just in time, Killjoy will be able to pop in with her lockdown, making sure that space is still going to be created against them.
Oh, the nightfall!
They did it?
Onto two. They know where they are, and they will not hear anything because of this. Change gets one. Will he get more? In fact, they're winning this. They've won it.
They did it.
4 versus 2. Wow!
Whoa!
Through nightfall.
Okay. I don't know. I don't care what's gonna happen next, but that nightfall deserves an award. That was it.
Oh my goodness!
Everything came to fruition after that. Commend. Like,
this is, normal people when they get hit by nightfall, they'll panic and they'll not communicate with each other. It's as if even the Discord was muted by nightfall.
Yes.
But not a pro team. And look at that. They start to regain momentum and they're riding it, getting 1 kill through change. And a very, very much winnable game for Team Vietnam, or for Team Thailand.
could be another close matchup here. 4 and 5 again. Op is ready, but I don't think anyone's gonna peek there anytime soon. They're probably aware that there could be an op on the opposite team side. But Change is being very patient. He saw it. I believe he saw it. There was a gun there. He's already being revealed. Apparently, the bullet did go through the wall, but did not go through their opponent. 50 seconds left on this round.
Oh, what? Whoa! What was
Saw it.
what was that?
Immaculate reaction time. Being able to pop, run it back as well. There we go, change. Gets one.
And now everybody was able to help him out. Only the chamber remains. Changes his position ever so quickly, gets one and then relocates to the right side where the boxes will be. Taking out the KO afterwards. Not yet for now. Well, it is now. He's now one and done. And Team Thailand just recovering so heavily. Because change was critical to 4 out of the 4 kills of Team Thailand in that match, in that round. And they're gathering up steam now.
Team Thailand being able to even the score 5-5. Now we are at round 11. Anything can happen. We called it.
Anything can happen indeed. We can see now that we are already swinging the momentum, the pendulum of momentum in the favor of Team Thailand. Full kinetic energy that they're feeling, as Team Vietnam will have to settle for half shields now, light shields. Change will go for a
warning shot.
Warning shot. Not gonna hit anyone. They canceled the 0 point for now, and have been showing intent to go for the mid. The smoke is just freshly applied, so will take maybe 15 more seconds for change to work. Well, it's now not available. Zeus has to be careful about this. It's gonna be the operator. He wants to contest this. Long distance, he needs more. He knows that, Change knows that the chamber is somewhere nearby just because of this Q. Knowing full well, okay, utilizing the shorty from long distance to take care of that trademark.
Trying to pursue with any possible threats here. 3 has been detected. Information given by Pinocchio is already relayed to his team, of course. And I have the World 3 Fancy Wukong's part of view. And there is the jump in, the attack, the bloodbath. He does get one! And that is 5-4 now. Numbers in favor of Thailand. That's to be flashed right at his face. Yes, I can definitely flash the opponent. That is going to be 2K going over in his pockets. Phoenix having a good time. Now that's going to be a 1v1.
1v2. It's not a total 1v1. Change has to transfer to the shorty.
Oh! He knew!
From behind!
Yep.
Yes, I can! We'll be able to plant. Few seconds remaining. He's on time! He gets it! Cheney!
He probably knows that Cheney is a heaven.
Or does he? Well, he gets into hell for... You sneaks into it!
Okay.
Cheney
this is beautiful. Okay, if Cheney walks
position
down
from Yes I Can.
Unless.
Oh, he heard it. He heard it.
Oh my goodness! And instead, the kill there was the one that got the kill onto Phoenix and will be able to defuse the spike. Team Thailand. Hello, that was amazing.
Cheney. Instead of dropping down straight, he kind of maneuvered because he can do it, right? It's you can go like vertically straight.
Yes.
But sometimes you can like have a little bit of an angle to it.
Yeah.
And that disrupted the spray from Yes I Can. By the way, I would just like to say that Yes I Can had a great angle. He sneaked into hell and had all of the... He had the advantage, to say the least. But Cheney kind of maneuvered through on air, like, you know, some usage of his core strength whatsoever. He managed to like acrobatically dodge some of the bullets and disrupt the spray.
You could say that Killjoy was heaven sent. Yeah, we're back here onto the site.
6 out of 10.
Thank you so much. I was expecting a 4. You're pretty nice today.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm generous.
But anyway, now Leviathan looking for a possible opening and possible entrance. That's gonna be okay.
Oh.
Gets a frag. Astra starting out this fresh round pretty strongly again. 4-5 for the numbers game, and it is in favor of Team Thailand. Change again, just doing jet things, you know, in the mid. being very quiet. Now Highs trying to peek on the corners, or if there's any, opening for a flank, could do so as well.
Means that at least for Vietnam,
30
they will
seconds
have
left.
a little bit of way to get into sight. Oh, beautiful control of the mollies right now, and of course the smoke's gonna be there. Chase is gonna be ready for this. Actually, reactivating turrets, and through the
Very
smoke
close.
he gets one, but in comes four from the rest of Team Thailand. Even the Hunter's Fury connecting onto that on that Phoenix.
So low. Let's go with a tap. Change still pretty healthy.
Oh!
There you go. Actually
Blazer!
gets that one. Oh, Blazer was... Oh, it did cast, but Jet got taken down there, and it will be another win for the side of Team Thailand. That was quick.
That was the communication was there. They extrapolated where the Phoenix will be after utilizing the ultimate, and after taking out the clone of the Phoenix, or the first body of the Phoenix. The Hunter's Fury was ready right after that. So it means that the animation from the Phoenix was the reanimation of the Phoenix was already countered by the Hunter's Fury from Team Thailand. Then they get more. And by the way, that was sprayed on through the smoke. Team Vietnam did not take down the turret when they had the chance, and when it reactivated, it revealed their position.
Should've, would've, could've.
Exactly.
But I guess that's a mistake that they would prevent again for this new round. We are at round 13, I believe. Quick maths. And I'll change again. It's always amazing and interesting to see the map through Change's eyes. But yes, ICANN is also here to see if anyone's gonna peek first. That's a pretty good angle. He saw that and he heard that as well.
Oh, it's very scary, by the way. It was kind of explosive.
Ooh, bye, I guess. That was so quick. Yes, definitely can take those kills, and now you have Fancy Wu coming to take one frag for himself, and Defenders this time around was able to win it. Team Vietnam really showing us what's up. Their kills are up.
First half was all about like surgical, methodical. Let's go for it with the system. Let's take it slow. Pistol round for the second half. Okay, let's all fight in the B main.
That's basically it.
One flash afterwards, all about
everyone running.
Everybody's running. Everybody's trying to kill each other. Let's throw the science out of the window and let's just win it by physical education. So it seems.
I did not do well in physical education, by the way, in PE when I was in high school. That's why I'm in esports.
Any subject.
Ooh.
Unfortunately.
Right, again, Change is trying to get a revenge kill from the previous round. Few taps here and there, but instead, he was the one that has very, very low life right now. Now, Fisho, alone in different side. This would be side A. And Pinocchio's again just doing, KO things, walking around, seeing if he can get any information or maybe even silence someone. But Fancy Wukong was able to finally take down Change. No Jet for Team Thailand.
Yep, and very early Phantom pick up. And Pinocchio didn't have the chance. Classic versus 2. He gets gunned down.
Really can't.
Yep, and Vietnam just making it work with the early pickups and those rifles. Only 2 remains for Team Thailand at this point. And you can see the minimal lead that Thailand was able to get in the previous half will be thrown out the window again. This is how close the game is.
Spike already planted. Now Sova and Astra. Looks like they're now in defensive mode. If anyone walks by, let's see if we can get a frag for ourselves. And slowly but surely, Team Vietnam now making their way down in the site. Ball down. Aces was able to get one. Get that! Make that 2 actually. Now that's gonna be a thrifty round. Sova making things happen now.
Are you kidding me? And that was a massive punish even.
It is.
Because there was a Phantom that was picked up, and look at the broken economy of Team Vietnam afterwards. Hard commit for the first rifles, and they lose the anti-eco. My God, Team Thailand is on a different level. You can see aesthetics. I wonder if we're butchering his name. Or I hope not.
I hope not too.
My goodness, he's butchering Team Vietnam.
Nice wordplay. And now you are probably gonna be seeing the world through changes eyes again in the middle of a smoke. Hangs being thrown out all over the map, giving instructions. But Ficio into his own little world again. And now both teams are being very methodical. They don't want to overstep any boundaries, or rather make any mistakes. But most of them are at the B side, I believe. Okay, never mind. -1. Team Thailand now gonna try to push this with a 4v5. But Chamber is very, very low. Spike from Team Thailand is actually being held by KO.
Yep.
Now Zeus is here. Cool katana, by the way.
Yep. -1 is a -1. They will destroy Market Store. But most of the members of Team Thailand are ready to defend Speedway as well as B main. In fact, with the Kjoy intact, any alert coming out from Team Vietnam will be easily read, and that's exactly what is happening now. Everybody from Team Thailand has stuck themselves into the site, and they do have the advantage of time for now. Even the weaponry is going in their favor. As Team Vietnam are really taking their time for now. They're going to be gunned down for sure. The spray down is going to be there. Team Thailand just holding on. Well, it is an eco anyway, so...
Team Vietnam took their time. Team Thailand took their win. That's basically the narrative in that previous round. We are now sitting at a 6-9 for this matchup. Again, it's only best of 1. Team Thailand versus Team Vietnam. We hope you guys are enjoying what we're watching and what you're seeing, because Wolf and I have lost our minds for like 2 or 3 times in this single matchup.
Yeah, this is a very close one, and
another one.
This is the reason why they are the top of their pack, of their region in our country. The operator gonna be now picked up. I wonder that was. What a move was that?
Nowhere to run.
There you go, Hunter Shield.
Yep, he yelled, nowhere to run. Was able to get one, actually, Astra. Okay, everybody, all those bodies hitting the floor. KO, the only one left alive from Team Vietnam, was able to get one frag at the very least, but 3v1 now onto the board. Cheney is there at the entrance as well. Fancy Wukong slowly trying to make something happen, but it was not enough. With that, Team Thailand ends that note with a pretty green win on their screens.
10-6 for now in this very, very close fight that we are seeing. As quickly as it went for Team Vietnam, now is definitely, you can feel it from inside of Team Thailand. What? There was 5 straight wins.
Yes.
They lost the first pistol but then recovered afterwards. That meant that Vietnam will get their 6 point, but afterwards, after that eco win, another 50 win even, they get it 10-6. Thailand is on a different level for now, but so is Vietnam. So let's see how they will try to recover once again.
Everybody has fallen silent, even though no one actually silenced anyone. And looks like, okay, we're trying their very best to be able to protect the B site. There are some members from Team Thailand just on the outskirts of that site, but of course they don't know that. And instead, everyone from A is going to rotate over to B. Will not be surprised if this is going to be the point of contention or the point of an actual fight for these two teams. Now Change being very sneaky, very quiet, was able to get one. That's going to be a frag in his pocket, maybe even 2 if he can. Look on left, look on your right. Let's get a look on the left, but instead that's going to be the kill going over to Sova. A kill is a kill, a win is a win, no matter how small it is. And now you have Pinocchio being able to plant that spike. 3v5, everyone from Team Thailand is healthy. Team Vietnam with those 3 agents, still pretty good as well.
Yeah, nobody defending from mid-bottom, nobody scouting even. And that gave away that angle. Trying to go for this. Okay.
Ooh.
Almost dodging that frenzy, but of course, yes, I can. Just managing with the bursts. Not going for the full spray.
Last enemy remaining.
I guess you really have to watch your eyes there. And Team Thailand winning that round 11-6.
All they need to do now is to make sure that it will not, that they will not lose their momentum. But for Team Vietnam, must win for sure.
That's a good start.
After this round, that will put if they do lose it, it will put Team Thailand to a position where they can easily take the W. What I'm trying to say here is that Team Vietnam cannot give the match point to Team Thailand for now. They will have to defend. Then not only that, even if you're looking at their composition, they aren't that good at defense. We talked about this earlier on. So now they will try to bring it outside of their sight, of their base.
Oh, good, run it back.
Is it though? That is an ultimate already committed. It
Already
might be.
used,
So,
yeah.
there it is.
Okay, guess I stand corrected. 2v2 though. Okay. Change is getting ready. He's the only one left alive from the side of Team Thailand. He gets that 3 kills. Where is Chamber? Or I don't know, he could just run away. Okay. Has a spike. Let's take a peek.
Operator actually shifts into the headhunter. Here's Change just making sure. And he chose Stare.
He heard her.
Okay. That's gonna be the
Oh no! When he opens,
they saw each other. They saw each other's shoulders.
see, no one's moving.
Or did he? I think he should have
Chamber
seen
has no
that.
choice but to move.
He see the elbow. Oh! My God, Headhunter was apparently faster, and Zeus once again clutches it for Vietnam.
This guy, definitely a god, saying true to his name.
Oh my!
I really thought Team Thailand was gonna get that, but you know, I'm very much happy to be proven wrong. But that was really good from Zeus.
That was already in the favor of the Jet.
Yes.
Change already did the right call. Went aggressively, saw the elbow, saw the shoulder, saw everything. He knows that he has got the advantage, and there wasn't any information that was given to the Chamber. But unfortunately for him, Headhunter is just much faster than the Vandal.
The more we know.
I believe so, yeah? Right? The Headhunter is faster than Vandal, right?
Alright, Jaeger said yes.
Our
for
resident
context.
analyst confirms it.
Yep. But anyway, that's gonna be a lot of bodies hitting on the floor. Now Spike will be planted by Team Thailand. Smoke is still pretty much there. So Team Vietnam could not ascend just yet. A6 now. Let's see. Small peek. No? Okay. Now Cheney, of course, he won't be rotating. Instead, switching over to the knife for more speed. Zeus looking for his next target. If he gets this, I will yell.
You should run.
Politely. Alright, lockdown. That's gonna be the Leviathan getting 1 kill, but he pays for that with his life. Zeus now down to 17 on his life. Cheney still pretty healthy.
There's a lockdown! Oh, what a lockdown!
They know.
What a well-timed lockdown!
Oh!
My God!
They knew.
This freaking game. Oh my God.
I know.
Match point.
So good.
Match point now for Team Thailand. Well-timed usage of the lockdown. Vietnam already winning. 2 versus 1. You have the operator on hand for the Chamber. It was the ultimate, by the way, so it's not an actual operator, but now they will hold on to it.
You know how I said when Phoenix used the run it back and you said it was not worth it?
Well,
that lockdown from Killjoy was really worth it.
That was the winning a round for you, winning a point. It's not even just getting kills. It's an actual point and match point at that. Zeus, are you sure you want to do this? He's staying in here. You gotta get out. He will be punished for this.
Might get punished indeed.
The smoke
Change saw. Oh, Change didn't see him.
Oh, he's in. Okay, he needs to back down.
Goodbye. Alright, now he's gonna be rotating over. There is someone on the other side of the wall, and Change knows this.
Oh,
hello!
He failed himself. Spectre at close distance will be upgraded into a Vandal for now.
And now you have Fisher. I thought he
what a flash!
Well, I thought he was gonna get 1, but instead, Pinocchio was the one that got 2K. Leviathan getting another one. That is minus for the side of Team Vietnam. Pinoco gets
standing.
taken
Oh,
down
no.
as well. 2v1. Killjoy here. The only one left alive for Team Thailand.
And Cheney is alive.
Also has the spike.
They will just regroup through A. Or will it be? No.
The side is
30
too
seconds
quiet,
left.
so I
Wants to
feel
get
like
one
Team Vietnam
still.
will rotate
A
now.
very smart move from Vietnam. They tucked themselves behind. And look at this, a 2v1. That means Vietnam will stay alive.
Okay.
My God. Wukong and the gang. They're not letting this game slip by. Match point. For sure. But, come on. Vietnam are fighting for it.
Not gonna give this up without an amazing fight. 8 and 12 now again. Team Thailand does have the lead, but with what we saw from Team Vietnam earlier, we won't be surprised if we're gonna reach 12-12, you know?
Oh, God. What a game.
Are you ready to reach 12-12?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Especially in how good these teams are. The players.
Watch these.
Immediately cancel. Look at that. And space gonna be created because of this ultimate to run it back. But there will be an exchange. Cheney, the Killjoy. Very important for post plants, but now being taken out. Massive still for the defenders.
A6 already planting the spike quietly. A little bit, a little outside hell. And was able to pop out the drone. Does see one. They are well aware. Try to go with the wall bang, but it's not gonna come through.
Oh, the nightfall from the defenders actually getting so much shorty to take out the KO because of that. And now Zeus to pick up the slack. 2 versus 3. Defenders having more people, but the shorty once again back to back. Change takes it, and then another. Only ones that diffusing for now. They don't know. Oh my goodness! Are you serious? Are you serious now? Nobody was looking.
You have to always look at the spike.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, you guys can't see us right now,
Extra money if
but we're shook. So that's how cool the ending of that round was. But wow, wow.
Oh my. Vietnam, how deep
Is your love?
is your love? No. Thailand, how deep are your pockets? They still have plenty of creds now. In fact, Vietnam's earnings will now be not as good as Thailand, as Thailand will still have the better weaponry, so it seems. Nevertheless, they still are taking down the members of Vietnam.
Yeah, they
-1.
are.
Oh my word, what a game.
Flash it. Oh! A6 was able to get one, but pays for that immediately with his own life. That's gonna be one kill going over to Fade. Doors are gonna go down, walking off everything else. Pinocchio just focusing on planting. That's his objective for now. Zeus again. Can't wait to see if we're gonna see an amazing clutch or play from this guy again.
Yeah, but he only holds on to the Marshall. But they will go for the retake. 3 members going through B. Cheney's prepared for that. Gets one.
Alright, now that he's back. Oh, he gets those 2 kills! Change now. He's at the other side. You peek, you die.
Run and gun
And
for
there
the
you
win!
go! Oh, Team Thailand was able to finish that, but still,
Oh,
that was so cool.
what a game. Oh, can't recover. You see
I
our
love it.
faces. First, there was a pick-off for V1 for whatever reason. Eventually, B was controlled by the attackers, which
Yeah.
was Team Thailand. In the Vietnam, they were finding kills. Unfortunately, the KO was ready for the spray down. Gets to pops the ultimate immediately, knowing that they're only up against a chamber that, you know, the big problem with chamber is that if you are silenced, you really offer nothing else. Surely, I mean, as with any other agent, but for most particularly for chamber, because he was only holding onto a Marshall.
Yes.
A very nice decision to commit it. And no, it didn't matter. The smartest, and I can't believe I'm saying this, right? The smartest play was going for the Spectre, run and gun versus the Marshall.
Yep.
Short distance.
Did you not expect it? Yes. Did they win
Oh
nonetheless?
my
Yes.
Goodness.
That was arguably indeed the smartest play
Wow.
in that round. And yeah, I would love to go back and rewatch this matchup when I go home, but
Beautiful.
That was a beautiful match indeed. And again, the team that survived, that's going to be Team Thailand. Putting a little dent on the clean win from, win streak rather, by Team Vietnam.
Okay, one of the conditions to get into the three-way tie has been checked. Now we'll wait for India to show us. That will be a sight to see. So I'm excited to see what will happen in the next rounds. But what a game we just witnessed!
Really beautiful, beautiful game, and I want to see more. However, we're gonna have to jump into a very short break. But when we come back, we have more amazing matches for you here at the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. Do not fret, we have two more best of ones for you this day. We're gonna be your casters. I'm Yuko, and now alongside me is Jaeger. So first off, how are you today?
I'm good, thank you. I've enjoyed watching you guys cast from the sidelines. Been some entertaining games. I enjoyed doing the little hosting segment as well. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed watching your segment as well when you were hosting from here.
Thank you.
The fact that we both got to play host and caster is like it's a nice thing. Unlike Wolf, half a
Sad.
job. No, I'm just kidding. he casted so many games, but
He did.
yeah, we're jumping into the team lineups for now, and so that is going to be Mickey, Fishball, Ren, Ender, and Pakal versus Ryu, Znekai, Kashmir, Sammy, and Einar. So, well, we've seen both these teams at this point play off against so many other people, but the people that we were looking at, the people that we were most impressed by earlier today was the Malaysian team, of course. Have put on quite a big performance. So hopefully we get to see some more of that going into this next game as well.
Before I actually proceed rather to the matchup, I have a question for you. I was not able to ask this to Wolf, but in terms of lineup, would you prefer something that's meta, or would you prefer a lineup that screams comfort?
I feel like comfort matters the most. Like when I see it's that scenario where you see a certain player and they play this agent all the time, and then they're not a meta agent, but because they're so in tune with this agent, they just make it work. It's the Yoru mains, it's the people that are still using chamber up to this point, no matter how broken. Those people, I respect them so much. What do you think?
I'm a bit more on the safe side. I strongly believe that the meta agents are meta for a reason. Being able to maximize a lineup or a specific agent, or maybe even three, in a certain map speaks volumes. Like, sure, that may not be a comfort agent, but maybe you can just really limit test. You're able to like make sure everything goes well with the lineup that you have. So that means we're gonna fight a lot because we have opposite opinions when it comes to lineups.
Yeah, how dare you?
Just another day in life, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always some kind of argument. Anytime she posts anything about food, I'm annoyed because she enjoys such incredible foods.
Thank you.
And I do not. And when I do, I make sure she knows it as well. But
And
we're
then
not
I'm
the
mad.
stars here. Yeah, absolutely. She gets mad. We get mad. But you know what else makes us mad? Not having a game going, because we're not the stars. It's you guys. Not just you guys at home, but I mean like the players. But also you guys at home. We couldn't do
Yeah.
any of this without any of you. So 2 more GPUs tomorrow, so make sure that you come back.
You know what? I
never know.
kind of want to skip casting tomorrow.
Just
And
so you can be a viewer?
Yeah, it makes me a
Yo,
viewer
GG.
tomorrow, you know? Like, I have bad RNG, by the way. My 50-50s are 100% like in the red. But
Hey.
I'm willing to still take the risk if it's for the GPU giveaway.
You know, you might be the winner of a GPU. You might be the winner of
A ruler.
A ruler. I'm sure like the people that won the rulers are like, oh, because they knew they didn't get the GPU. But come on, guys, an NVIDIA ruler, you're one of the very few
cute.
people that own one. So you
That's a
can
flex.
like in 10 years from now you can sell it when it's no longer a collectible item. So you know it appreciates in value. By then, how much are these GPUs gonna cost? You know, by then they're gonna have like the 10,000 or something. The 10,090 by NVIDIA. So,
Exactly.
yeah, we're still going to be here 10 years later. Don't you worry about that.
I hope so.
I hope so too.
But yeah,
Scary.
again, the next matches are still going to be a best of one, and it's with their respective teams. And I also want to tell you something. I was not able to mention this to you while we were on break or before we jump back into the game. But the MSI jacket, I actually have one.
What?
I have an MSI jacket.
Well, why do you have one?
They gave it to me. Like, not today, but like a few weeks back in an event that they invited me.
I see how it is. Okay. I see how it is. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, MSI. You know, I've been pushing your stuff for years now. That's
You're
fine.
pushing
Well,
so much.
yeah, I've been pushing your product for years. I've been using your motherboard for 4 years now. My goodness. Well, we'll have the Asian selects coming up in just a moment. Maybe we'll have some good picks. Maybe there'll be something to cheer me up after that knowledge. Can't believe you've done
You're
this.
welcome. But yeah, I guess let's go with a safe route. We're gonna be seeing lots of Jet, maybe even some Vipers. We did see a lot of Vipers all throughout the day. Only saw Chamber once. Did they win? No. Was it an amazing game? Definitely.
And are there any Vipers? No.
No.
This seems to be the default lineup for everybody. Everyone just loves... Astra has really had an upsurgence in this particular tournament. We've only seen like one Omen, I think. Killjoy has proven to be a safe, reliable Sentinel. Of course, we have seen Zeus in the last couple of games playing on Chamber, playing on Cypher, really making that role work. But, well, as you said, it was the meta that won out in the very end there. KO, of course, Sova, and Jet. And so, in terms of the initiators, the duelists, the controllers, these are your bread and butter. These are exactly what you need as the basis for your meals, because the rest is going to be served when we jump into the game.
Nice. Smooth. But yeah, we're gonna be waiting on to what the map is, but that's basically the lineup for both teams.
When
again,
I saw that transition, I thought that was like jumping into the game. So I was like, once we jump into the game.
there you go. You called it, you predicted
so
it,
good.
and now here we are.
Deary me.
This is the first time we're casting together, by the way, and I can already predict we're gonna be great partners in casting.
Yeah, there's already chemistry. Imagine that. It was actually my first time casting with Wolf today as well, so that's been really interesting. Thank you, NVIDIA. Just like 2 firsts in one day. What an absolute win.
And only one day. Well, we have day 2 tomorrow, but yeah.
True. By then it's like, oh, what else is new?
And actually, I did see Hunter actually earlier, and he's actually one of the most memorable players for the day, being able to literally hunt down his opponents, and he is using Sova, so I'm probably gonna abuse the Hunter pun all the more. Give me a few rounds, give me a few seconds. But after a few taps coming in from Ryu, was able to get that frag there, and the numbers game, it is in favor of Team Indonesia. A spike being planted. That's going to be a good, clean, undisturbed plant coming in from their team. And that's going to be the entry. One is in hell, 2 more at heaven. Will the information be revealed? That's going to be a no. But they are going to be trying to go with the fight.
Oh my God.
That's it.
Well then, there you go. You mentioned him, and he has come to deliver Hunter all 3 kills, despite the fact that they were nowhere near each other. You have one player sitting just underneath Heaven, and the other 2 players sitting in front of A main. Just well done. They weren't even headshots. Hunter doesn't even need the headshots. Just like, yeah, I'll take care of them, no problem. Did get 2 assists thanks to Einar and Sammy doing their thing. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why he managed to find all 3 of those kills in the end. And they're playing it a little bit safer than the other teams we've seen today. We're not seeing too many rifles being picked up by them, but we are seeing a risky play here from Team Malaysia, who are forced into some SMGs and a Sheriff as well. So let's see if this investment pays off. It's high risk, could be some very high rewards.
High risk, high reward. Let's see, will they get the high reward? Now they become together, looking for their next target. Gonna go over to the right, and that is gonna be Zenkai taken down. Sammy's gonna be there as well. Tries to see, or at least take someone down, but was able to get Jet down. So that is one frontliner already down. Spike already being planted as well. And there we go. They're gonna go on instant defensive mode. Ryu on Heaven, trying to see if he will be able to get a pick off from underneath Heaven. Fishball. That's a cute name. Okay. Okay.
Look to your left, mate. And he takes a split second.
Let's see, someone's gonna be there, but okay. Okay. I think I saw what happened. They, just like the planets, they perfectly aligned.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why Killjoy got the 2 kills.
And that's to a stinger as well. Apparently that thing was nerfed. I've yet to see that really be in effect. That looked pretty scary, and so that has reset Team Indonesia's money. And it's not too often you see a force buy straight into the second round, but it has paid off. Those are the high rewards you're talking about. Look at the money they have left over after the fact that they've still got these weapons as a bonus as well. And so they can carry that into a 3rd round. So not too big a problem when you lose the pistol if you're going to pick up the round right afterwards. And there is a statistic that when you lose the 2nd round, whichever team steals away that 2nd round, they generally perform a lot better for that first half.
Oh, okay. Well, let's put that statistic to test. See if it is true, or will Team Malaysia be able to defy the stats? He's going to try to tag someone here, but that he instead is going to be taken down right at the back line. We also have another Killjoy here. Look at the sides, but Pico will be very much busy planting in with that spike. No instant entries, and with that, attackers will be able to win the round. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Your statistics so far is pretty good.
KO came. I thought he got the kill through the door. I thought that wasn't possible, but he got it from Heaven through the glass. So I was confused for a sec. But yeah, there you go. And yeah, I mean, it's hard to say it wouldn't go that way considering it was an anti-eco, but for now Team Indonesia have picked themselves up plenty of rifles, and yeah, it's going to be half armor for Ryu. That is going to be it. And now the bonus for Team Malaysia. And so, considering the weapons they have, you can see they're sitting outside the B site. That's the site they have to go to. They need to play every angle as close as possible, just because you want to take advantage of the mobility you have and these SMG's fire rate. You might as well. If you're going to go into the A side, you're going to play a Spectre long range.
Nice, okay, that's going to be the kill going over to Ender, ending the life of his opponent. Killjoy still at a pretty safe distance. 4v4. Spike is in the hands of Astra. Ran pretty much alone in the site. Another Killjoy, enemy Killjoy rather. Still in a safe distance. Let's see will they be able to tap the head, but instead it was ended up, got taken down. Sammy, let's see, will she be able to win any duels? Ryu gets 2k. Sammy with the knife will probably meet. Say hi, say hello, and now Ryu is going to be able to defuse that spike. And now we're going to be sitting at a comfortable 2-2.
Yeah, superior weapons, they're always going to do their thing, and good from Team Indonesia as well. They were playing a good distance, making sure never to get way too close. This time, though, they have actually made up for that little difference, picking up the Judge in the hands of Hunter. We've seen this before earlier today as well. Having the Sova with a Judge. No, never mind, he sold it, picked up a Bulldog instead, so whatever rant I was about to go on wasn't going to be effective. Hunter just wants to play the game his way. But now Team Malaysia have a full buy, plenty of rifles, plenty of armor, and they have had to use a good chunk of their money on this round, so they need to make sure it sticks.
Money in their back indeed, and looks like they want to play it safely this time around. A little bit slower paced than the previous rounds. And again, well, Killjoy can pretty much survive on her own. She has her gadgets and gizmos. That will be a yell from Sova. saying he is the hunter, but apparently was not able to get anyone. Hopefully he was able to get some vision or some information in for his team.
Actually managed to catch KO there with the final tick. That's annoying because he's so successful with it. Red, nice shot to Einar as well. Hunter's just waiting for his chance to strike.
Always check your corners. Pico again with spike plant.
Spike planted.
Let's meet the dart. Hunter trying to test the limitations and see if anyone from the opponent team will peek. Alright, that will be 2K going over to the team in red. Silva already down. Team Malaysia looking pretty good here with this 4v2.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Mickey's doing everything.
Yep. There you go.
Doesn't even get taken down at the end of the round. Well played there, and Pickle manages to find that final kill as well. Well done. Team Malaysia keep themselves ahead. They did have the better buy once again. Every single round so far, after that second, has just been about who's got the better weapon. That has forced Team Indonesia straight back onto a pistol, which means you're going to have another economy difference being made here. So Team Malaysia, they should be picking this up unless Team Indonesia can play their cards right. Sometimes you like to see those strats where like 4 or 5 players push down mid and they try and catch the players on the flank, pick up the rifles for themselves and take that advantage away. But it looks like they're going to be playing default positions for now, except for Znk. Let's see if he can find anything with the Blade Storm.
Oh, does see 2 agents, but was able to dash away into safety. Dash into safety, rather. Area will be revealed. Sneak high. That's gonna be the smoke. Does jump in. Gets a kill onto Hunter. And now that's gonna be Ender. Seeing the world through Ender's eyes. There's gonna be a 1 kill going over to Killjoy. 3v5. Team Malaysia still pretty much complete. And again,
Spike planted.
Spike has been planted, and they can just aim all day. Let's see if Znika will be able to pull any miracle plays or maybe even a few frags here. All stars have been taken, but still that will be a flawless going over the side of Team Malaysia.
There you go. Oh, surprise, surprise, economy difference. But here's what this is what we want to see, right? It's Zni. He pulls out the operator. He's going to be using that in this particular round. And he's going to be sitting in mid, it seems. But this is going to be the default plays, default positions. Team Malaysia have to deal with that operator as quickly as possible. We are seeing some half armor buys for 3 players here in Team Indonesia. But having the operator can be that difference maker, so let's see if they can find anything here. If they can push into mid. They aren't trying to play these long angles though. They want to go straight into this site, but Jet is making way off. Straight little shot there is going to take down Ren.
100% commit. Another dash in here. Cannot see anything just yet. There is someone there.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Alright, they're gonna have to be another K. Going over, and Ender was able to tag 1. Get the 1 kill. Smoke before you dash away. Silva will appear on the side.
Right here.
Alright, and it looks like Spike is gonna be planted here again. It's just basically rinse and repeat for their team. You know, if it works, then it does. If not, let's just try to do something different in the next round.
Oh, waiting for that particular flanker round. Nice try there from Ender, but just missed all 3 of them running down Speedway. They're going to try and salvage a couple of extra weapons. But that's going to be a 3rd round on the board for Team Indonesia. Malaysia. Yeah, it was a strange play. They put up a cosmic divide. They play on the other side of it, and instead of all committing to getting everyone inside the site to then defend it, they were playing around the wall and trying to take the operator out of the hands of Zni. And that's the value that an operator brings to a team, right? You want to throw bodies at it until it's gone, because you don't want to be constantly being afraid of peeking into getting shut down by 1 shot.
Swarm grenade.
No, okay.
Placing swarm
Another
grenade.
start here. Score is 3-4. You know what? I suddenly realized that the last few best of ones, they're the close matches. You know, goes to show that they are really meant to be fighting against each other. There's gonna be the drone again from Sova. But Ender being the sneaky jet that he is. Attacker Skilljoy popping in with the lockdown. Seeing, well, Hunter tried to see if he can see anyone. Probably gonna go all in, or at least try to go with the entry. Fishball still in his own little word. Zni into the mid. We'll see two agents, but looks like he is still A-okay. Ryu gets taken down though. That's gonna be a lot of yells. That's gonna be the ultimate being popped by Pico. And Killjoy still pretty much alive here, trying to sneak through heaven. Sees Sova, sees one, actually sees two, but that is the last that he did see. Gets taken by Team Malaysia. 2v2 now. Both of them are healthy. Both of them does have Sova with them. Never mind, that will be one dead Sova and one dead Jet. Team Malaysia bagging that round.
Good position there for Pico as well. Sitting on top of Jenny, not the position you expect to have to put your crosshair on. You can see when the double peek came in, the information wasn't transferred over quickly enough. So yeah, little things like that where you have to sway that crosshair placement so hugely, that can be a big advantage to have. And once again, Team Indonesia's money has been reset. They're looking at potentially a 3 and 6, and so Team Malaysia perhaps have almost confirmed for themselves a an advantage going into the second half.
Okay, there goes Zni again. Does he know? I don't think so. Okay, now he does. And that was a very, very quick dash away. But he needs to reload for a bit. But yeah, no time, no opportunity.
That was, it was just a sudden overrun of the side. Everyone came in through mid. Huntsford like, wait, how did you guys get past me? And Pickle picking up another one. You're down to that 2 versus 5. This should be pretty much done and dusted.
Spike planted.
Okay, and it's now for them. Now time for them to just basically secure the site.
Flashbang.
And there you go. Okay, that was now flawless. Going over to Team Malaysia, still pretty much securing the lead that they have.
Damn right, we're crushing it.
6 and 3 now. Still not impossible for Team Indonesia to be able to make things happen.
Yeah, that AWP has been picked up once again. We've seen how effective it can be. This time though, plenty of Team Indonesia have full armor to work with. No, Ryu has sold some of his half armor. I'm not entirely sure why. Yeah, strange choices here and there.
Reevaluate tactics.
It's almost like they're preparing for future rounds just in case. But 3 rounds left in this first half. That's going to be the Owl drone going out to get the information. We can see all 5 players from Team Malaysia making their way down. It's going to be a split towards the A side as quickly as they can. No flash to support them just yet. They are waiting for KO to get in position, but catches out the other KO. Fishbowl goes down to Ryu. Ender can't avoid the flash, but doesn't matter because Renwood's playing anti-flash. Good play there.
And now Hunter again here at Heaven. Might see Pickle. Alright, never mind. Looks like they're going to focus on planting the spike. And okay, and then now they're going to look for opponents.
Last player
Hunter
standing.
gets seen. And the only one left alive from Team Indonesia rather will be this Killjoy. But she might be met by this Jet. Hello. Oh, never mind. Instead, Killjoy was the one that was able to take down this Jet and was able to tag the other Killjoy. The Killjoy from Team Malaysia tried to go with the wall bang as well.
He's got 4 bullets left. That's some extreme confidence. But yeah, Aina trying to walk away from it slowly. Actually might be re-aggressing towards short, but I think this is just for some exit frags. No, just to pick up the operator. Mickey, though, wants to make sure that doesn't happen. Oh, but the peek comes in with the operator. Aina's still going to find Mickey. And 3-7. Team Malaysia still wins that fight. But that operator getting picked up could be a good thing for Team Indonesia, just to limit the damage that can be done. And yeah, Team Malaysia, they've guaranteed themselves an advantage going into the second half.
They did. But like what you said, maybe the op that KJ was able to get could be another, chance for Team Indonesia to be able to make things happen. For now, though, what are you going to be expecting from Team Indonesia?
For this particular round, I'm expecting a nice little peek to come in from A short, and perhaps Fishbowl to go down. Oh! No, that smoke comes out just the right time, and he has to back away. That is pretty good, but still manages to find Ender, so yeah, playing short with the operator has worked out.
Samina pretty much alone in sight.
Without a star, I cannot.
Feel that the other agents are slowly making their way into the site. But okay, do that. Oh! Okay, Nikki is to be planting the spike, but there was chaos. There was some damage then and there. Now we have a 4v3 situation. Numbers advantage going over to the side of Team Malaysia.
My ult is ready.
He'll be able to get two. Sammy now, already at heaven. Ryu being able to take the enemy KO. 3v2 now. Sammy does not know that they are agents under heaven. Hi and hello. And with that, another 1v2.
One enemy remaining.
Drake is going over to Ryu.
Nice knowing you.
Oh, there's no time for this.
Can't. Unless. Yeah, okay, he tried. Team Malaysia being able to get that round. Attackers winning.
Last round in the half.
See, trying to make the best of a bad situation there. I was like, if I'm going to go down, at least I can get an extra kill. But yeah, Team Malaysia still closing out these rounds. They are looking at the potential 3 and 9. That could work out good for Team Indonesia once they switch sides. Considering the weapons they have at the moment, it could definitely be better. Okay, yeah, sold the Sheriff, picked up the Marshal instead. If you're playing on the defense, you can do 100 damage with each shot. You might as well assist your teammates with those big numbers. Get their HP down by over half.
Is he already activating his ultimate? He feels it. He knows someone is going to walk through any second now. He can't see it just yet, but he feels it in his mouse. Because, you know, no bones. I mean, they're aged, so... Anyway, that's gonna be a jumping coming in from Zni. Dashing in.
Oh no!
He was not able to do it! Instead, he was the one that got to get down. Hunter's Fury being popped again, and they're getting that 2K. Popping in with his own ultimate. And now Sammy. Trying to see if he can make anything happen. 3v1. Team Malaysia. Spike just planted. Attackers, with that, they're able to win. And they're getting that last kill. We're now sitting at the 3-9. Team Malaysia, very comfortable with their lead.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, we talk about the curse all the time. Let's see if it potentially exists here as well, because Team Indonesia, they're going to need a banging pistol round here. And even if they can get themselves a pistol round, we've seen Team Malaysia force in on that second round and steal it away. And so... absolute heartbreak if that were to happen in this second half as well. We are seeing lots of ghosts. We're seeing, I think the spike's going towards the A site, so we might see a little bit of a misdirect towards B. So could be a good little fake here, and once they pull those numbers towards the B site, then they can strike that A site and try and play in the post plant with these two remaining players coming from B there to try and clean up the rotation.
Okay. Now, that will be Ryu from Team Indonesia, just in the mid. Nikki again, pretty much alone in her own site. Will rotate a little later, but not enough. Ender was able to get one, and the trade went through immediately. Spike is being held by Sova. 3v2 again. Team Malaysia with that small win. Well, it's 2.5. Since Sova's kind of low.
Yeah, Sova's very low at this point. Actually, so is KO. He's actually nearly dead. I thought he had a full HP bar. That was
oh yeah!
It's just a little sliver of health.
Breathe onto him, he's probably gonna die.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now, Mr. Krabs. So, Einar and Hunter pushing towards the B side at the moment. And as soon as they push this corner, Fishball should see them in transition. Oh no! He turns around. Oh, missing too many shots! Pickle, you had a perfect position there, a perfect opportunity. Unfortunately, whipped it away.
Left.
You know what they say, life is what you make it, but he was not able to utilize that opportunity. And again, okay, now both of them are going to be very, very worried. 1v2. Asha, the only one left for the side of Team Malaysia. And Team Indonesia, I think they're, yeah. Alright, Asha gets spotted out. Asha trying to get the kill onto Sova. Sova the front line, but still with that, attackers being able to win that round. 4 and 9 now. Team Indonesia probably slowly ramping up on their round wins.
That was a good thing that the rest of Team Indonesia were able to do some damage onto these pistol holders, because I think that could have been a very different situation if that had been a full HP Sova and KO. And this time around, Team Malaysia won't be force buying into this round. They know that Team Indonesia are very wary of that possibility, so they've picked themselves up Vandals, Phantoms, just to make sure that if there are any SMGs they have to play against, they'll at least have that weapons advantage. So it's going to be a frenzy, and that's going to be about it. Classics for everybody else. They're going to play this with a big old stack towards the A side, and just a bit of free utility towards B as well.
No one advancing just yet. Malaysia on the A side, Indonesia on B. I want to see who's going to rotate, which team is going to adjust. Okay, they're both taking their time, and okay, Killjoy probably gave information for the side of Team Malaysia, and now you have Fishball just running around.
That's a terrifying thought, considering it's a street food here. Just imagine that little fishball legs running around. But yeah, Einar just trying to spray through that smoke at the moment in case anyone tries to push on through it. This is a full retake.
Oh!
Never mind, not anymore. End has been taken down. It's a 4-man retake though, so there's still potential there.
Oh, okay. Well, at the very least, he was able to get 2. And now Team Malaysia only has Sova, only has Pickle. Actually, now they have none. And with that, Attackers winning this round. Now at a 5-9. I guess I jinxed it.
Well, I mean, you never know. For now, it was just a weapons advantage, and it looks like we have a full buy available here from Team Malaysia. So let's see if Team Indonesia can keep this momentum going and pull themselves back into a 9-9. Because to be fair, they did a really good job in that first half. Just getting those 3 points can make all the difference in the world.
Now, apparently the tactic from Team Indonesia to just leave Killjoy on her own and just come back or regroup whenever they want or whenever she wants, well, he wants, is working for them so well. Now Zni, she's waiting again patiently at the outside rather of the site. No one making a sound, no one pulling the trigger just yet. If you peek, not sure if you're gonna die, but you will compromise your positioning. Zni heard that. Killjoy. Okay, hiding pretty well. You have all these defensive skills, all of these defensive tactics to make sure that you will be able to save yourself. Ender was able to get 1. Actually, make that 2. There's another one, but it's not going to be enough. Ender pays for that with his own life. And now we're sitting at a 3v3. Spike being held by Astra. Now there is Hunter.
1 enemy remaining.
Let's see.
30 seconds
Will he
left.
be able to make something happen, or will he just have to raise the white flag? And looks like that is going to be a win still for Team Indonesia.
There you go, nice. Well, yeah, it doesn't look like the weapons advantage actually matched at that point. Actually got some free upgrades, got a good amount of money. That's gonna be Team Malaysia being forced back onto the sheriff, down onto half armor. And I think even like considering the fact that they kept all 4 players on that A site and still were unable to protect it, just goes to show Team Indonesia know what they're doing on this attacker side, and maybe they need Killjoy to set up on that A side instead. That could be a big difference maker as well. That Spike's gonna be sitting inside their spawn, which means they don't really need to commit to a site for now. And so probably an instruction for this round, play for picks.
So, okay, it's a good try.
Flashbang.
He was able to silence anyone. Instead, he was the one that got silenced. 6 feet underground. Ren gets taken down with him as well. Ryu pretty low, only has 20 left on his life. Team Malaysia, there's only Ender. And then there was none. Team Indonesia again backing that round. We are now at the 7-9.
It is coming up slowly but surely. Team Indonesia making sure that they're giving themselves a proper fighting chance before anything else in the second half. And so 4 rounds in a row. We did manage to see Team Malaysia do that as well. Actually managed to get 5 rounds in a row. So Team Indonesia would have to go over just that. They can't just match it. They need to go 1 more round over if they want to bring this back into a draw. They are 6 rounds away from trying to take this map back from Team Malaysia and a win.
Alright, let's wait and see if they're going to do anything crazy there. Disney dashes in, immediately goes to the smoke. Not much vision, but looks like... Oh! He tried to go to safe play, but instead he was punished for it. Now Sammy is there, and with that, Team Malaysia, as chaotic as that may look, yes it was, still it is a win. A win is a win nonetheless for Team Malaysia. They just made things happen, honestly.
How do you go from losing 4 rounds in a row to
winning
completely clearing Team Indonesia in 20 seconds? That's ridiculous. Well played there from Team Malaysia. Looked very dominant on their way back into the site. That's an AWP picked up as well. And I get the feeling Ender's gonna be able to make more opportunities for himself with that weapon than we got to see from Zne.
Zne. I think it's Zne. Sounds better.
I think so as well.
And they're going to be off. We heard them. Will he see them and will he kill them? Those are the next questions.
Out in the middle of no man's land. Oh,
there you go. Surprise, but looks like he will be safe and sound in that smoke. And now this is the map through Hunter's eyes. And Ender looking for his next victim. Very low, honestly. Only 27 left on his life. Hunter always checking the corners like the hunter that he is. And looks like Hunter got taken down. Sammy trying to go with the revenge kill, but it's not going to be enough. We now have 4v2. Killjoy and KO, the only ones left for Team Indonesia.
Oh, can't even... Yeah, you can see their aim is starting to falter just a little bit here. That should be an instant shot into that recon. Stop the information. Oh, as soon as he turns around, but good turn back around there from Rio to catch Mickey. Ender knows there's players in mid now. He still has his AWP to play with. It's dangerous to peek this. It's very low on HP. But, I mean, it's better to have an AWP at that much HP than any other weapon because you can't exactly take a gunfight.
Alright, that's going to be the dart. He sees them.
One enemy remaining.
And now Pickle is going to be running up to heaven, but okay, let's see if will he make it, and that is going to be the win for Team Malaysia. Defenders being able to get that victory, that W, and now we're sitting at a 7-11. 2 more rounds before Team Malaysia wins this best of 1.
Oh, Team Malaysia, yeah, string together 2 rounds in this second half. It's not easy to do that when you're on the defender side. We haven't seen Team Indonesia manage to string together 2 rounds that entire first half. That kind of momentum on the defense, that means you have to keep forcing the issue. You need to be the one to control the tempo. So you can see they kept pushing into mid, trying to take that map control. That's a big case for it. Other than that, the only thing you can do is go for the full retakes, where you saw how quickly they shut down the entire team on the retake into B.
I was holding my breath because I wanted to see if anyone's going to take the risk, but that's a no for now. Ryu again. That was not successful, but at least he tried. Map, no one is breathing. The map is very much silent.
Oh, and that's such a risky
no.
play.
Oh!
That's so difficult to play against. The further you are away from a corner, the sooner you'll see the person swinging around it.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's not worked out. That's an AWP they can use if they want to. And, yeah, don't raw peek that Killjoy. That's a dangerous play. And there's the AWP trying to peek his way in. Took a lot of damage trying to get into that site. 30 HP remaining.
He already in his ultimate. Under the back line, but instead he was the one that got taken down. And there's only one left for the side of Team Indonesia. 1v1 now, actually, now Pickle. And gonna try to win that 1v1, and that is a clutch from this Killjoy.
That was such a strange play from him. He doesn't just wait for the spike to start getting planted, just goes for the widest peak he can, stands in the middle of no man's land and gets shut down. It was just like aim training there. So Einar, well done there. And that was a big opportunity for them to get that 3 in a row, get that match point, but well done from Team Indonesia, and specifically for Einar to keep his head on straight and to make sure he took that fight carefully and calm. So 4 players over towards the B site this time around. It is going to be Sammy watching in case someone tries to push out of the A site, and that Spike once again sitting in spawn just in case. But the information as we peek towards the mid link position, and hoping someone is going to give a free kill away.
I hope no one gives a free kill away. Unless, they make a mistake. Nothing too different from the previous round again. And there's the one that is constantly rotating.
Out.
No peeks, no spotted enemies. They hear it and they see it. And then you have the ultimate being popped by this Killjoy just to make sure that no one is near her premises.
Bot coming back.
Both of them did use lockdown. So let's see.
They destroyed the lockdown and stayed inside the A site. That's a very smart play coming in from Team Malaysia.
And now they're slowly making their way into said site. Spike has been planted. And now Ender, well actually now this is through Sammy's eyes. Jet quietly sitting, waiting at heaven. There's the smoke being sent out. More trinkets from this KJ. Ender was able to get one. Actually make that two. And Sammy is just a surprise factor from her team. Team Indonesia, let's see, will they be able to duke it out against Team Malaysia? Team Malaysia only has Killjoy left in their team. It's going to be a 3v1. Gonna make it a little bit difficult to be able to win this round. Ren is there, trying to go with the bait. Was able to get that kill. Only one more. Sadly was not able to take it, but that's okay. They tried, and now this is a 9-11. Team Malaysia still has the lead.
It's always Ren that gets left in these 1v3 situations because Ren has to rotate all the way from the B site. You've noticed that as well. Team Indonesia do not like going to the B site ever since that immediate shutdown that they had, because they know that utility coming in from Ren can be so difficult to play around. So once again, Spike goes towards the A site, and this time Ren's going towards the A site as well. And I think that's where Ren should stay. That setup should be in that A site just to make things more difficult on the way in.
Turn now out. Now see if they're gonna do your suggested course of action. Is Nia forced to back away? Valley not too hurt. Ender healthy as ever. Everyone aiming at heaven. Zni will not go to heaven. Instead, he got taken down, and that's going to be a fight right at your face. And that was a thrifty. See, it's always those rounds. Like, it's so close, so surprising. And then the next round, Team Malaysia just kills everyone under 20 seconds.
They gambled, or they're just like, okay, we'll use Jet's ult, we'll use a couple of stingers, stay inside the A site, let's see what happens. They all rush in, they all get shut down, because I feel like they underestimate them. When they know the buy is bad, they're not too careful about using their utility. They're not playing careful enough, and they got punished for it this time. So match point for Team Malaysia. They've strung together the last round, they managed to steal away like that. So there's potential for it to happen here once again, but you do see Ren has set up over in the B site once more, which could be the little difference they need to get back into this A site once again. The A site has been their only site they've been able to win.
Now they want to make sure if this is definitely the site that they can get another victory at. And now Team Indonesia is slowly making their way into the A site as well. See the entry point, they're in the middle. And Team Malaysia is just waiting for their opponents to maybe fall into the trap. There you go, they hear it again. Good try, aside for KO. But yeah, Team Indonesia is just very, very quiet. Not doing anything risky. And Team Malaysia is just waiting for their opponents to react.
Gonna be a slow push back towards. Oh, if they do go towards the B side, I'm not too hopeful.
30 seconds left.
Cosmic Divide there. That's gonna be the full rotate. Now they realize, okay, they're coming towards B. Ren should be popping all that utility, and some damage is being done already. Those little ticks kind of make so much difference.
Remaining. So funny.
Okay, don't worry. It was just something just happened there. But anyway, that's going to end there being able to get 2K.
Enemy remaining.
Mickey, Zni. Now you have one agent left from Team Malaysia. 2 seconds. Spike already planted.
Can you imagine if Mickey had used a star there just to gravity pull whoever was trying to plant? That would have been all the difference.
Should've, would've, should've. Alright, now they're just waiting for time to run out or for them to spot their opponent out. Hiding at the back. Denying any kind of vision from Team Malaysia here. If you poke, might get taken down.
Enemy remaining.
That is gonna be 2. Actually, make that 3 going over to KO, and with that, Attacker is gonna be winning that round. Did not expect that.
Yeah, that position, that was really smart because he had just entered from that position, so he would be thinking, okay, that's already been cleared, so this KO must have gone around, sorry, this Killjoy must have gone around the other side. Nope, false, because that Killjoy was playing a 200 IQ move and went straight back where you just came from.
Expect the unexpected.
Exactly.
We're going to have a timeout here, but again, we did mention that it's a very, very close matchup, but what are your thoughts so far? Like, what are the things that Team Malaysia and Team Indonesia are doing right?
What Team Indonesia are doing right at the moment is they're pulling away some good rotations from Team Malaysia. They've been able to capitalize on these sites being pretty much empty except for 1 or 2 players and being able to shut them down so that the retake gets way harder. What Team Malaysia do right on occasion is when they know where that push is happening and they either stack the right side or retake with enough players. Otherwise, they really do struggle against Team Indonesia's attacks. So, honestly, like, if I were to see all 5 players from Team Malaysia sitting in mid, I feel like that would be a fine tactic from them. That would be okay to work with. In this particular situation, Team Indonesia, they won the round, but they spent so much money in the last round that they can't actually buy full armor across the board there. So, it's a little bit unfortunate, but that's all they can really muster up. They're going to have a lot less to work with, and Ender wants to push the agenda, and he's going to be the first to speak.
Let's see if they're going to get punished for it. Instead, Ender was the one that got punished. 1 peek was enough to turn the tides here for the side of Team Malaysia. Now Team Indonesia, they have the lead 4v2. Zni jumping in immediately. You have Sammy giving support at the backline as well. Pickle again, just checking if ever someone is going to try and flank. Rather. But yeah, Spike already planted. And I honestly thought that this was going to be a difficult round for Team Indonesia, but it was the fact that they were able to get Jet first and get like literally 3 more kills, and now they're able to win the numbers game. They're sitting comfortably in the site with perfectly angled crosshairs here. Yeah, and now Ren is just there alone.
We have seen some 2v4s today, but I don't think this one is going to happen anytime soon.
And they?
Rifles.
Yeah, I don't think so too. Unless I'm waiting for it. Like, prove me wrong.
They B-hop all the way to the other side and get the defuse going. the most insane play of the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational.
Alright. Attackers winning that round. It was a safe play from Team Malaysia. Can't blame them. But yeah. Again, this is match point. Well, one more round for Team Malaysia and 2 more rounds from Team Indonesia.
Just on that verge of overtime. The buy could definitely be worse, considering there's Odin in the hands of Pickle, but it is going to be 2 Bulldogs, 2 Vandals, and they've also put a lot of players on the wrong side as well. That Spike wants to go over towards the A side. That overtime is looking more and more likely, and they heard that flash as well, so they know they've just cleared out a position, which could mean the rotate. There's the peek, and there's the double kill, and just like that, they are 2 kills closer to overtime.
As predicted by my co-caster here, he probably thinks we're going to be seeing an overtime. Let's see if he's correct. But it looks like a lot of the list on Team Indonesia is being checked. From numbers to positionings to even maybe information on where the last 3 agents of Team Malaysia are. Okay, I thought someone was gonna try and run and gun, but no, right?
Mickey's pushing
You
out
should
from
run.
mid link, and so might catch this rotation
Blocking vision.
oh, the timing. It's all about that timing. There it is, spotted. Nice shot there from Snee. That's going to be the ult coming out as well. The last two players sitting inside the site might actually get killed by this ult. And they're both sitting down below, making a lot of noise.
One enemy remaining.
Going to close out this game. Oh, what? Okay, it was Ryu that managed to do it, but there you go. Team Indonesia bring it into overtime, and so both teams manage to find three rounds on their defense.
Can I tell you that this is the first overtime of the day? So I don't think we need to cast together anymore because there's going to be overtime.
Yeah, I blame you.
Thank you. But yeah, anyway, that was a good run from Team Indonesia. Well, Jaeger did predict it, you know, with their good calls and good decision making. They really did have Team Malaysia at a chokehold in that previous game, round, and which brings us to overtime, 12-12. Let's see how things are gonna pan out.
Guns up.
I think this game at this point is basically whoever wins a round on their defender side wins this overtime.
Found them.
Found them.
Oh.
Ooh!
Wow!
Wall bang, let's go! Sam being able to tag one, but of course space for that again with her own life. Now you have a 2v3 numbers in favor now of Team Malaysia.
It's just the two of them.
Spike being planted. Okay. Safe
Spike
call.
planted.
Probably heard that. Gonna try to enter the site, most probably.
Concealment.
Oh, just play the numbers game. There's two
Do
of
it.
you. If somehow Einar manages to find this, it means Team Malaysia have messed up really badly, and that is going to be the defender side win that they needed. Oh, noise, so much noise! Oh my god!
Oh no!
And he
Oh no!
I cannot believe they played 2v1 wrong. That's so terrible. So terrible for Team Malaysia, but Team Indonesia, they got their defender side win. And we've seen they know how to win on the attacker side. They should be going straight towards the A side with that spike.
Overtime match point, not sure how you could lose 2v1, but we see new things every day. My co-caster can't move on. Thoughts, please.
Just the fact that they were both playing in Boathouse and just couldn't wait for the peak to come in. Because it's either you peek into the Boathouse, or you hit the spike and then you both peek from the Boathouse. But why would one of you move away? Oh, bad flash.
We didn't see that. No, we didn't see that. No.
That's the kind of flash I throw for my teammates.
Hard thing. But anyway, Pickle now. Just doing some things, of course. Shocker already ready. You have 1 minute and 18 seconds left for this round. Pickle are also holding that spike. We didn't see Hunter pop off in this specific game. So I guess it's just really Team Indonesia being able to jump in with the comeback, utilize their 4v3s, 4v5s, even full-on 5v5 situations. Snee there at the corner, him being hit a lot was not enough, did not know where it was coming from. Pickle now trying to go with the Ozu, but it's not really enough. Hunter outside, but it is not enough. Defenders now being able to win that. That is Team Malaysia. And in conclusion, we really should not cast a game together. We're now at 13-13. First 13-13 of the day.
Where was this? Where were all of these defender side rounds when they were in the middle of their game? Was it just a money issue the entire time? Did you guys just not save the weapons? It takes one round with classics to take a win. And both, like, neither of these teams, like, all of a sudden, so, oh, we're struggling to find these defender side rounds. Now you're all just dishing them out, huh? Okay, interesting. After that amazing 2v1 win as well, that should have been Team Indonesia taking the win away.
Standing ahead.
Most of them are here at the A site. Some making their way to heaven. One is already in heaven. P corners, now one is... Well, there's two of them or three of them.
Planted.
Why are you laughing?
This is the struggle for you to see the mini map.
I'm small, okay?
He's leaning over the desk to see it.
I'm trying so hard, but Mickey, that was him trying hard and gaining something out of it. Numbers wise, 3v4 Team Malaysia. They have the advantage. Chico being able to get 2. That's the big Killjoy with the lockdown. With that, attackers being able to win that specific round. Okay. Wowee.
Back on
Overtime
track.
and match point. Okay.
I'll tell you now, like, overtime always feels just a little bit longer, and it's just because I was wondering why it always feels like each round feels like 3. And it's because of that 30-second countdown at the very start of the round. Instead of it being the typical 15 seconds at the start, it's an entire 30, so you can kind of like discuss each round before it starts. But that little difference means there's a lot more like waiting before that action happens, and that can suck a lot of energy out of the players. And yeah, seeing the aggression happening this time, Team Malaysia trying to force the issue. They get super aggressive, they push all the way out. Aina just losing a lot of utility just then because of that early push. So that could come back to bite them later on, but at least still has 2 swarm grenades, so that's going to help in the post plan.
Sneak got punished 2 or 3 times for this, but let's see if it will pay through in this setup. Someone is gonna peek. Pickle might see him. And there you go, right at the head. Good night and goodbye.
The timing, that's ridiculous.
There's service drone as well. But yeah, that's information from Hunter. 43 seconds left. Hunter already the mid. Alongside KO too.
Oh, they've called this rotate as well. Look at them watching towards tree, watching towards the site, and the full setup from Killjoy inside of the A site as well.
Hello.
Oh, they weren't counting on that though.
Could not see because his back was facing the enemy, and now Sammy here at the site. But here you now planting that spike.
Spike planted.
Already done. Everyone, of course, is at the A site. Hunter seeing if anyone is going to peek through. Pickle.
Last player standing.
Always check your corners. Oh yeah, okay. Well, that's a 1v4. Will they do it? Can he do it? There's no attackers be able to win that round. And we have another one.
Switching sides.
Overtime.
Overtime.
14-14. This is if I was looking for 14-16s, there's another game that specifically aims for that, and there was a reason why this particular format worked much better. Guys, you're playing Valorant, just, you know, do your thing, finish him off. Either
They
of you.
can't.
Both of them seem to have had the potential. I'm banking on Team Malaysia because they're the only one that were able to string together rounds on the defender side. That is the only reason I'm banking on them to win this. So now that I've said that, Team Malaysia should be taking it away because cast is curse.
Yeah, it's a thing.
What was that HP? I saw 937 HP. What is that?
Alright. Now, Hunter's here onto the B side again.
Okay, something is up with KO's HP. I'm not sure exactly what's happened, but KO has entirely too much life.
For the next round, I guess. That's probably why.
For the next 9 rounds.
Oh no. Alright, anyway, you have Killjoy. Was able to get 1 actually. Alarm bot has been triggered. 55 seconds left. 3v4. They Team Malaysia could still make something happen. Spike has been planted, and now Team Indonesia has no choice but to actually force an entry. And maybe even get 3 kills out of it. Everyone making their way to the corner. Sneed trying to get someone, but instead he was the one that got caught out by Team Malaysia, now sitting at 3v2. Killjoy from heaven, hello, that's Pickle getting 1, getting 2, and again, attackers, Team Malaysia bagging that round.
Okay, easy part seems to be done. Now it's the hard part. It's getting a win on that defender side. That's the biggest problem for both these teams. Apparently not for the first one, but maybe for the second one. And a timeout is called because Team Indonesia do not want to lose this.
Earlier you said something like, if we're gonna see a 14-16, right?
Yeah.
I feel like we are gonna see that. We have no choice but to see that at this point.
Well,
It's your fault again, isn't it?
yeah, it is your fault. So.
Why me?
Oh well. I don't want to take the blame.
How logical, okay?
Yeah, I think that's how the law works. So it's like you're going to jail. Actually, you're going to jail. I don't want to go to jail.
Stop. Okay. Anyway, in this situation, me trying to stir the subject in a smart and smooth manner, you know. you you mentioned
So anyway, back to the game. Yeah.
you mentioned that you expect Team Malaysia to run away with it, right?
Yeah.
What what should the right tactic be for this possible last round?
It's what they did the last time. It's they have to stack to the right side, whichever site has Killjoy properly prepared seems to be the one they have the easiest time getting back into. That being said, look at this. B site's completely empty, and everyone's on the other side of the map. Team Indonesia look like they're ready to go towards A, unless they make a bad call. Oh, missed shot, and you are so lucky to be alive right now. But look at the damage on the Sammy, down to 23 HP. He should not have survived that. If that was the kill, that could have been the end of the game, just because you would have lost your controller. No more smokes, no more gravity wells, none of that. But it looks like someone is watching over Sammy for now.
Isn't Asha usually the one that watches over other agents?
Yeah, but who watches over the Astra? And then who watches over them?
We don't know. We have to find out, I guess. But now, okay, we have Team Indonesia making their way into the B site. Everyone is there, of course, except Killjoy from Team Malaysia.
I cannot wait for Gecko to be in the main game because I
Same.
know every time Wingman dies, crowd is gonna boo.
Yep. We're gonna be sad.
How could you?
He was so cute. How could you do that, you know?
He was just doing his job.
I actually can't kill.
30
that
seconds.
too. Yeah, I can't. If I die, it's fine.
As long as Wingman does.
Even if it's from the enemy side.
I'm only able to kill enemies with Wingman if I have my own. You're just inferior to mine.
Smart plays, much like the plays coming in for the side of Team Malaysia here. Fierce will be able to get one, that 2K. Now Sammy at the back line will be able to get as much targets as he can. And with that, Hunter immediately planting in with the spike. 1 second left, a few more seconds. Spike has been planted right on time. Now you have a 3v2, but Astra again, very, very low. Hunter gets taken down. Astra very, very low. And again, and with that, that is a defuse from Team Malaysia. Few more seconds, and it looks like we have a winner in this best of one. It will be Defenders. It will be Team Malaysia.
Where to next?
There it is, the 16-14. Well predicted. I'm going to predict the next game 13-0.
Nice.
Oh, no.
And
But
then we're
to
going to be
who?
seeing another.
Yeah, no.
We got Caster cursed again.
15-15. Let's go. Yeah, we'll have to see. I think our next game is it Philippines versus India?
Should be.
I think that's
I'll
right.
check later, yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I mean, referring back to that game, Thailand, Malaysia, sorry, Indonesia, Malaysia. Yeah, Ren and Ender were a big turnout for their results there. The fact that Ren had to be on the site to get the job done, Ender had to be the opening kill every time. If he wasn't able to do those things, they weren't able to take away rounds. Mickey, Fishbowl, Peckle, they all had their moments where they were contributing, but they were just having such a difficult time. Ryu, Sammy, Einar, they all did such a good job of slowing down Team Malaysia, and just every single push that came in as well. They both seem to struggle on that defender side, but finally playing their cards right, playing that full retake towards the B side, the one time that Killjoy didn't set up there. So yeah, it works out. It did take them way more rounds than I think it should have, because we saw that they could both win defender side rounds. But it was Team Malaysia that, once again, I saw them string together those 2 rounds. I think that's the most important thing, right? It's that ability to be consistent.
Yeah.
That can be the difference between a losing team and a winning team.
And we didn't see that happen here. Again, it was a very, very close fight. Even our viewers did say I took a peek at the live stream from Facebook. So if you guys aren't there, or if you're looking for a link to give to your friends, we are live across a lot of platforms. But yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful match. Arguably my favorite match for the day. It was fun to catch. Like I would joke around that it was too long, but it's those long games that you really, really love. Again, that was the best of one. We're gonna hop into a very short break. We have been your casters. I'm Yuko alongside Ms. Jaeger, but don't worry, we're gonna be running it back after this quick break. Not even Rays could stop the show from making us sit at the edge of our seats. Again, we are being your caster. We are going to be your casters. I'm Yukong Sai Ms. Jaeger, and you are watching the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. We are finally at our last best of one. We've been here for 10, 11 hours. Hello, how are you?
I'm fine.
You don't sound fine.
It's been a long day. You know, I'm proud of you. You know, you've done a great job.
Thank you.
We all got here. You know, we woke up early as well and everything.
We did.
We did like all the things. So
Responsible.
Maximum stops being taken, and yeah, it's been really interesting. We've had some amazing plays today, but what we're looking forward to next, of course, is the likes of Team Thailand versus Team India. Team India did skip out on a game earlier today, but they have made their way back just for the hopes of putting up a good performance here. Now, here's the thing, right? Team Thailand, they were sitting up there with Team Malaysia, with Team Indonesia. The last time we saw Team India go up against these type of names, they got 31. So it doesn't bode too well for Team India right now. But let's see if they can pull something out of them. And that's
Spike down.
Okay, there you go. That was quick transition. Not even leaving us room to talk about what happened. That's going to be 2K going over to that jet now. 2 to 4. Team Thailand looking pretty okay. Never mind. In this matchup, now you have Change being able to get 3 kills. Defenders immediately being able to win round number 1. Oh, the man.
Oh dear, yeah, that seems to be the main reason for this big difference between Team India and the other teams Southeast Asia. The ping is actually at this point negligible because it looks like our teams, the Southeast Asian teams, have been playing a little bit closer to their server. They are still getting around 70 ping, which isn't great. But what happens in most of these situations is they're unable to react to the aggression of any of these teams. And so a lot of these aim duels as well just don't go the way of Team India. So yeah, a couple of struggles here and there. We've seen the definitely can hit things on, but there's a making this not
Spike down.
B being able to make things happen. Now Trist is there just hiding in the smoke. Pinocchio's at the back line as well. You have Change charging in. Looking at that. That will be flawless going over to Team Thailand again.
We crushed them.
Okay, earlier you said 13-0, right? But you did not mention team.
Yeah, I mean,
what if?
at this point, it's not allowed to be. If it's not going to be Team Thailand, then I'm wrong.
I
so
should probably place some stars in the astral plane.
I can't be wrong. That'd be terrible for my reputation.
Do you have a 100% win rate for your predictions?
Oh, absolutely not.
I thought that was gonna go the other way, but okay.
No.
At least you were honest.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend at this point. I'm just gonna embarrass myself.
That's fine. Okay, jumping back into the game. That was a very good start. Well, good opening from Team Thailand, being able to just lock Team India in the middle site. That was the B side, actually. No sages, no other walls here. We're gonna focus on all those controls and all those sudden dash ins and being able to limit the vision of their opponents through their smoke.
Bot coming back.
What was that? No, I think it was Sneaky Frog. He
Okay.
saw someone going towards the A side and he was like, and now this is gonna be Killjoy going down bot lane. I was like, what?
Whoa, different game.
Place some swarm grenade.
And I happen to know the game too.
Yeah, oh, interesting choice. Interesting choice. Dude, I'm tired. So I'm just done. Oh, Mr. Oh, okay, Mr. Recon. You hate to see it, but they're deciding going towards that A site. Nice catch there from INQ.
Complete members from Team India, and now Team Thailand will have to utilize and maximize the last 3 8s, but Pinocchio's was able to get 1, and again gets taken down as well. Astra very low. That's gonna be Leviathan, the only one healthy left
remaining,
and the only one left, honestly, is this Killjoy from Team Thailand. You peek, you get taken down. And as predicted, with that, Team India answers with them taking 1 round for themselves.
I mean, 13-1.
So you kind of gave out the team names now, though.
Salvaged. Don't worry about it.
And then if Team India wins another round, 13-2.
Yeah, all the way. Whatever the final result is, I predicted it.
You foresaw it. Okay.
Charges.
I can see it right now. It's a rare but powerful ability. Trist is making sure no one is getting too aggressive. Oh, Cheney!
Oh no!
Right out of her position. That was a great little recon there.
Cheney does get one. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be a disadvantage. Oh, I was about to say it's gonna be a disadvantage for Team India, but that was very quick trade. And now Equinox making his way into the B side. Okay, never mind. Going back into the alley between B and C. Gets another kill. Able to heal himself up. A-Sticks gets two for himself as well. And now Team Thailand trying to overwhelm Team India.
He's dead.
Goodbye.
Why didn't he push standing ahead? Okay, he got it anyway. Thank goodness. I thought he was gonna waste the opportunity.
Right now, Pinocchio slowly gonna check at A side. Hello, Jet will probably be spotted out. Equinox now player staining a spike, but okay, never mind. 2v1, and never mind. Now we have a 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. Heading towards it. This is a much better showing from Team India, though. They are looking a lot better here. We're seeing a lot more trades going on. We're seeing a lot more.
Things I do.
It's almost like the aim has become sharper. It's going to be Team Thailand being forced onto pistols. Their economy has been officially broken. So Team India might actually be able to take the lead away here as well, which would be really good for them. There was the talk about a potential for a three-way tie earlier.
Yes.
Team Thailand have to do their best to stop that from happening, because a three-way tie is very difficult to break.
Or just scared too. They're not gonna cast it, but they're gonna check on the match number. So yeah, to add on to that, basically if Team India wins this, there will be a three-way tie. And how are we gonna be able to determine who wins? It's with the number of matches won, the time, and everything, because it's bound to break, you know.
Yeah.
IQ. Gets fired out there as well.
Planted.
Team India's Jet was able to catch a few takedowns for herself.
Last player standing.
And I was about to say 2v5, never mind. Now at a 1v5, Team India very healthy as well. Looks like, okay, Leviathan did try to get one, but the moment he peeked, he got spotted. And now that was a flawless round for Team India.
Work out pretty well for them, and now Team Thailand will be able to buy up some proper rifles. Team India, I think they've got a good amount of momentum underneath their wings now. They've got the attacker side to their advantage. They've got a tempo advantage as well. They can control things from here on out. They're able to string together a few more rounds than we're anticipating, even with this operator coming out. Unless it's an early peak here, an early pick coming out from C-Long. This could be another situation where it can be so difficult to take, especially when you have an operator in hand, because it means you have to play very slowly around it.
I am the hunter! Right there.
Oh, someone's the hunter somewhere. There it is.
It's Sova.
Yeah,
as you may know.
Sova. But Equinox actually gets picked up there, which means the top fragger has been taken down. They have lost one of their significant flashes, and well, the person that's meant to open up the site. Cheney makes sure that no one gets scanned, and Trist has to back away from that mid position. You can see there's players all over the place, and there's Change to pick up by NQ. And so the last three players kind of stuck in the mid position.
That's kind of awkward for them, but let's see if they will be able to make something happen, or at least fight through it. Not too confident on the push, but anything can happen, you know. So we try Pinocchio being able to get one. 5v2 now. All of them are healthy. And Omen has spike.
30 seconds left.
Lost the back line. Pinocchio's again trying to look at the other side, see if he can try and dink or tag anyone. Gaurang is there as well. Was able to get one killjoy turret onto your left. Onto your left. Yep.
What? Leviathan save his teammate. He got baited out in that position, but well played by Team Thailand. Good positioning, and they just forced them out of every location they could have gone. They started going towards A, Hunter's Fury. Started going towards C, Operator. Started going towards B, it's a breach. So switch back towards the garage, and lo and behold, it's Leviathan.
Had no other way out of there, honestly. Go next round, I guess.
Yeah, go next. There's going to be AWP versus AWP potential here. I mean, do you think that might be the best response to the operator playing on the other side? And considering they've got higher ping, this could actually work out for them. Attacker side operator is always great when you've got peak to man.
There you go. That was quick. Frames definitely wins games here, and that will be a small victory from Team Thailand.
Leviathan pushes all the way down C long, and that does mean they can start rotating players over towards the A side because they got that information just on lockdown. Ascetic, he wants to make the space because they want to go for the full retake instead of holding it from inside the site. That can be a little bit easier to do, but there's 4 ults from Team India ready to go should they need them.
Right here.
Gaurang now planting that spike. Everyone trying to really control specific areas as much as they can. You also have the Hunter's Spear being popped, and that will be one opponent's head popped. Jet will be a-okay, but she is actually very, very low. Team India now left with 1 agent left alive, and Team Thailand even want to take him down, and they did. Now you have 4-3 in favor of Team Thailand. What's your prediction again?
I think I said 13-3. I said so.
Okay.
Yeah, we're still on track. All looking good so far, predictions wise. Team Thailand, Team India is really bringing the fight to Team Thailand. I have to say.
They do.
And with that being said, Team Thailand, they have been able to limit the economy for Team India, so Team India is not going to have another operator to work with this particular round. And I think INQ is going to use that Blade Storm just to make up for the fact that he's only got a shorty in hand as well. Oh, it's so low on HP already. Like, the round has only just started, and INQ is down on 26 HP.
Yeah, it's bad for Duelist is so low. And you have 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the round. Okay, looks like Change will be able to get one. And Revenge Kill after Revenge Kill is there. Killjoy does have the spike. Now you have Pinocchio being able to take someone down. Get spike as well. Now 2 lockdowns has been casted by the 2 Killjoys. But still defenders will be able to get that victory. Team Thailand, the men in green, they get one more round win rather in their pockets.
Smart plays coming in from Team Thailand. They push when they need to, they hold back when they need to, they try and deny information from being picked up as much as possible. It keeps your enemies blind and it keeps them guessing when to push in or not, because if you're able to disrupt those pushes because someone keeps pushing into you as soon as you're readying your utility,
get out of my way.
You're just gonna keep second guessing when your push is supposed to happen.
Alright, so there's a little bit of commotion there again with the peak. Equinox will be alone for a few seconds up until he would try and win the 1v1. Shaney gets caught out there, the crossfire with the fire. Change again. Gentle knife, so he will be able to walk around a lot more quickly. And wow!
One enemy remaining.
He was blind.
Yup, still got the kill, but that's what matters.
He could not have been more blind, and he still managed to pick that up. I feel annoyed for that Reyna.
This is fun.
That's the most annoying thing.
That hurt, and I'm not even playing.
That's always that question of, were you blind? And they say, yes.
With a smile on their face.
Yeah, yes, smiley face. What you gonna do about it? Cry.
Would you?
No,
I would.
I would laugh. If you don't laugh, you cry.
You only have two choices, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're still crying even when you're laughing anyway. So.
It counts. Why are you crying? I thought you were gonna laugh.
That was a laugh.
No, that was a laugh. Okay, let's see who will end up laughing in this specific round. We did see where Pinocchio was going. Also have change again. Omen on this Gaorang is there. Some views, shock darts being thrown out by the Sova. Ace ticks. Should have held his ground, but that's okay. He had no idea. So he will just try to cover as much ground as he can. Equinox is there as well. Both of them in each corner, but Pinocchio's.
Why did he
got
he
top
left
out
the
there.
site so much?
A little too far.
Leviathan, what a
Hello.
enemy remaining.
Woo.
Spike down
Yeah,
mid.
those 3 kills. Beautiful. 4 and 1 now. Okay, now that's the win. Leviathan really stepping up this time around. Now we have a 7-3 in favor still of Team Thailand.
Ah, see, my prediction.
Definitely, definitely. See, guys, he's feeling it now. So happy. Oh, Vil is actually in the comments. Hello, Vil. Hope you're good.
You know, Vil is short for Vilstopher. That's his name. I found it out when we shared a bedroom in Taiwan, and
Revealing area.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
the 6th.
I can't even play by play now by what you just said. Give me 3 days to pull myself together and then I'll cast again. But jokes aside, that will be 1k going over to the side of Team Thailand. And again, Change looking for the next opponent. Apparently that's not going to be enough. Was able to dash away or dash into safety either way. And that's what matters. Omen is going to try to get 1 kill, but instead he was the one that got taken down. Again, 7-3. Already at the 11th round. Ace 6 tries to ding someone, but he was the one that went 6 feet underground. Now Equinox, meet me at the Equinox. Now, beautiful. Now that will be kill after kill, and Pinocchio's going at safe area, but instead it's not going to be that safe, given that Sova charged in right at his face. We're now sitting on a 2v2. Both teams have their killjoys alive.
Slow rotate back over, and Leviathan seems to be sensing this potential, making his way over towards the garage just to watch that crossover. And
30
over
seconds
inside
left.
the A side, it is Killjoy, just going to be holding their ground, waiting for the information before rotating players and trying to play that 2 versus 2.
Okay. Over to the other side. Well, both of them are at C. And they're at the other side of the
10 seconds
world.
left.
Try, okay. Spike is there. Ooh, Leviathan still got taken down. Okay. Let's see. Which team will win?
That's a mental shot there.
Same.
Well played.
Basically taking their time. And Killjoy slowly making her way into the site. She will still get seen there, but yeah, attackers winning. Now at 7-4, that was rather a quick reaction from Lost.
So yeah, still on track for the 13-4 and double AWP setup here. There's no way, Leviathan, are you gonna keep that? Okay, no, switch back over, good. Okay, that scared me for a little bit because having an Astra with oh, he still picks it back up! What is this? Where are you gonna play?
The AWP.
Where is this? That is such a... There's no, like, real utility escape potential, so has to make sure each shot is a kill with enough space to back away.
Let's see if he'll be able to meet those expectations and those conditions.
Oh, if they have to retake into the A site with 2 orbs, this is not going to happen.
Okay. We're still pretty much calm down and quiet.
Yeah, there's no commitment just yet. A couple of young men apparently create a commitment. Here we go, Pinocchio ready to stop all of the pushes coming in, but not going to stop himself getting killed.
Yep. Really did not see that through, or at least think that through. Team India still very, very low. 45 seconds left onto this round. We have a 3v3. Make that actually 2v3. Look at all those plays coming in from Team Thailand. Whew, Change really staying true to his name, being able to change the tides of this match. We are now sitting at an 8-4. Team Thailand still pretty comfortable with their lead.
Yeah, we were handed bottles of water, and they've like filled it. Somehow they filled it with more water than it can contain. As soon as I opened it, it spilled all over my face and my trousers. So, oh, okay. If you're wondering why
didn't.
Yeah, well, jacket. It's a jacket difference, isn't it? If you're wondering why I'm so wet, that's why. This looks mental. Just read myself. Anyway.
Back to the game.
Back to the game. Pinocchio on 15 kills at the moment and 8 deaths. Not quite the 2.0 KD, but getting close to it. 6 assists. Wouldn't technically say that's a 2.0 KD, but start off with a pistol round. Great shots. Finding a double kill at the very start. Equinox and Durang. That's both the controller and duelist gone, and there goes the other duelist. And so it's now all down to the 2 versus 4. Sitting in the back of the site, and that's Killjoy. What utility have you put inside the site? It's not there's anything there. Gong has not been clear. They are trying to clear the link towards A just in case. But now Tris pushes forward. Nice little right click. But it's planted for outside, and they shouldn't be pushing this considering they go up against the Classic.
Okay, yeah. Tris gets out aimed there. And now lost. Not sure if you know someone's at the left, but that's nice. Always check your corners, but checking is not enough. You have to actually take someone down, but still attackers, Team Thailand will be able to get that round for themselves.
Okay, now Pinocchio definitely has a lot more than a 2.0 KD. 3 kills in that round, up to 18. Doing such a good job carrying his team forward with him. And 9-4, that was a pistol round that Team India really needed to start getting back into this game. Lost and Equinox both on 11 and 10. They're both into the double digits. That's actually such a good performance coming in from them. There's a ping difference. There's so many factors that would really be detrimental to their success here, but it's not slowed them down. You love to see it, that Indian spirit. You can't slow it down. You can't stop it. You know, you love it.
It's just really them, going all in this game. Pretty much like Change here. And was able to take someone down from the side of Team India. And now again, just trying to defend and box out their opponents as much as they can. That was a good try from Leviathan, but good is not enough. You have to be really excellent at it and get those kills for yourself. Now Change will back away for a little bit. Tris might get caught up in that crossroad. But okay, no. They're safe. They're okay. There's a few information given, but no one is making a move just yet. Hello. Now they're gonna slowly work their way into the site. Did you just giggle?
Yeah, just hear you say hello there. It's like, he goes around the corner. But yeah, they're gonna back away. That's gonna be the double digits found here for Team Thailand. Team India, they're just going to stay close enough to the spike that they go down with it, make sure they get their full money so they can buy into the next round. So there they go, and potential here, Team India to find their 5th round, we'll see.
3 more rounds away from Team Thailand's victory, but as you did say, the Indian spirit might just push through.
I like it, Indian spirit. So strong.
Okay, I had to hold my laughter or my giggle there, but again, okay. So since we already did talk or mention Team India, I'm gonna ask you the $1 million question. I don't have $1 million, but what should they do?
What should they do?
Yes.
Team India do? At this point, keep their distance, play for the trades as well. They also have to keep Equinox and what's his name? Lots. They have to keep both of those players alive because they've been the key figures to the success of this team. Tris is sitting, lying in wait to push through this smoke. That spike has to start going down, and now it is going to be full retake scenarios. I think we should see Team Thailand getting way closer. Nope, they make space, but why? There's a smoker still alive. They've got long range weapons. I think the best thing to have done there for Team Thailand would be
Right
to
there.
stay close to those angles.
Should have forced it, but okay. While diffusing, there is one down each. Equinox being able to add to the number of deaths or at least the kills that they were able to get. And now there's going to be the defuse. Will it come through? Looks like it. The defuse did not come through. Now you have two Sovas, both very low. But again, Team India was able to win that, and Lost did not seem too lost in that moment. Was able to defuse the spike.
Oh no, I was about to ask the question.
Yes.
Thai food or Indian food, but that's gonna cause something in the chat.
Yes.
Both are great. Let's say that.
Don't
Both are
start
amazing.
something, okay?
Both are incredible. How would I know? I'm British. We don't have good cuisine.
I actually did try like Thai food and Indian food. Honestly, both of them are very strong and they're very, they're full of flavor.
They're not afraid of flavor. You love to see it. Like the white countries. Too much flavor. Too much flavor.
Here.
Anyway, okay, they're gonna dash into the site. We'll try their best to limit the vision. Hunter's Fury being aimed. That is Lost popping in with the ultimate. And again, Pinocchio in his own little world will be able to plant the spike. Trist was able to get one. And okay, 4-4. Try to get as much information as you can. That is going to be another kill going over the side of Team India. Now we are at a 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Actually, you make that 2 and none. Because attackers, Team Thailand was able to bag that victory. Good plays coming in from Pinocchio, honestly.
Yo, that was a really good adjustment there coming in from Change. From Change. He pushes from inside the site. He was playing really close to the push. He realized he got tagged, so he jumps behind the site. And then after the tag disappears, he jumps back up onto the logs. And from that position, managed to find the kill onto...
Alarm bot out.
What was the push coming in? I think I was into Lost, but yeah, it was really good. It was a really good little adjustment. That little adjustment, I think, was the reason they win that round. Just keeping the distractions going and helping the Killjoy to get the crossfires going as well. So push straight into the B side and great smoke to dash into, but yeah, you can see it's completely clear right now. And so many players on the inside. Oh, he gets hit.
Ooh. Disrupted. Now Change could not maneuver around it. Lost again. Okay, shock darts coming out, but he too got taken out. And still, like in the previous round, Team Thailand was able to win that round in a very fabulous manner. Just, forcing everyone in one area, just slowly taking out the air and just squeezing the life out of them.
7 rounds, the deficit. Team India have enough for full buy, half armor on only 2 of the players, which is a lot better than most teams get at this particular scenario. That 13-5 prediction I made is looking possible as well.
Very on point. I'm impressed. Who knew right first try?
First try. Not gonna happen this time, I hope.
Ooh!
As Change and Leviathan have already shut down 2 players inside the site.
Nowhere to run!
You heard it. Looks like Jet will be able to see one.
Enemy
Does
remaining.
take out 2 before he says goodbye. Soba from Team India, the only one left alive, but now even he goes 6 feet underground, and that's going to be Team Thailand winning 13-4 in that best of 1.
Just good stuff from Team Thailand. They really looked in charge of everything. They played the game just the way you're supposed to. It was all teamwork. It was all great combinations of utility. Every aim duel was supplemented by a second peeker as well. And just the way they were reading the information when they were on the defender side as well. When they're on the attacker side, they don't even allow for the information to be translated. They just make sure they push it into the post plant as quickly as possible and then play those post plant situations as best they can as well. Pinocchio has 23 kills and 10 deaths. He's been an MVP all day long and just keeps doing it even till now. And that's 5 plants from the top fragger. That shows how much responsibility goes the way of this initiator.
He tries his best to cover and do everything just so the other four teammates will be comfortable roaming around looking for the opponents. And we did see a lot of like points of views from Pinocchio's. He is usually in different sides. If it doesn't work or if he thinks that there's going to be a better rotation, he'll move. Or, well, we didn't really see the cool, surprising headshots from the smoke, but it was more of these micros and him probably the one making the calls in his team.
Yeah, I mean a good IGL like that can make all the difference in the world. The mid-round strat calls, which have been the biggest problem with Southeast Asian teams for the longest time, they keep getting better and better with every game. And so, yeah, Team Thailand, I think they've got a long road ahead of them. They've been looking really good. And Team India, well, they have obviously broken that three-way potential tie. So unfortunately, Team India haven't gotten the number of wins they need to be in that contention. But good for Team Thailand. They've stuck to their guns all day long, and they've been very convincing in their victories as well.
All of those decisions definitely made their way into this victory, into that best of one win. Again, that is going to be the last match, and we have been your casters. Thank you so much to everyone that watched. I'm Yuko, alongside me is Jaeger, and again, this is the end of day one for the NVIDIA Reflex Invitational. See you guys tomorrow.